MMA needs. If you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Kyrie, Abu Al-Kir MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. That nigga whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You would never see it coming. So for those of y'all,
subject matter at hand that we're going to talk about today, and it consists of UFC Atlanta, while there was a protest going on in Atlanta at the same time. Now, obviously, this particular protest is bleeding over from Los Angeles, obviously the ICE raids that have been going on. And again, a very heated topic that almost feels like there is no right or wrong answer. And anybody that tells you they are right about this one particular answer of this question of what ICE is doing or this and that, I mean, I think they are sadly mistaken in terms of empathy, of not understanding what this may imply for other people, right? Also just non-empathetic, right? Because look, you can be for Trump, you could be for the immigration raids, you can be for law and order, right? In the name of law and order, as they say when you want these laws implemented. You can be those people, but to not have a heart for the people that are, being deported and being separated from their families, I mean, that's another thing, right? And that's why this particular political angle that many people are going at, I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. Look, here's the thing. The reason why I'm very reluctant in talking about this, even though I've made plenty of videos and live streams about the LA riots already, but the reason why I have a hard time really picking a definitive side is that, man, you know what? when families and kids are involved, it's hard to just think about law and order. I mean, look, you want to talk about something very American, right? Do you think that it was law and order for George Washington to stand up against the King of England, King George at the time? I mean, was that not revolutionary? Was that not going up against an entity that basically provided for you, right? Because if you look at all this land, or at least in the East Coast during the 17 or the 1800s, those were all British territories. If not in the North, you had a lot of French territories in that area as well. But you're raising up against them. Imagine this, your POV right now, you are George Washington, okay? And your POV right now is that you are living in the 1700s and you are disgruntled by the British government, by the crown, the royal family, and the institution of Great Britain running America, or what it is that we know as America right now. Imagine that you are George Washington, right? He rose up and stood up against an entity, or what you would call an institution that was running this place, only to implement his own institution, which is that of America. So what I'm trying to say is that America, in and of itself, Jorge 100 says hello. How are you, Jorge? Nice to meet you, my man. I think this is the first time that I've seen you in this chat. Welcome, everybody around the world. Give a warm welcome to Jorge. But also, please hit the like and subscribe button, because we're going to talk about some really highly debated topics. Ali says, hi, how are you guys? Let me know what part of the world you guys are from as we are broadcasting this live stream right now. Alariza from Iran says, hi, how are you? I hope everything is all right in your part of the world. Obviously, I know that you live in Iran. So as a result of that, I think, yeah, I hope everything is good with you. Are you a YouTuber? Well, I am on YouTube, so that does classify me as a YouTuber. I do have quite a good amount of audience now that I'm building up. So with that in mind, yeah, be one of them. Please hit the like and subscribe button, and I will entertain you on these subject matters of hand with the UFC, with geopolitics, with California politics, both street, municipal, and everything in between, state government, and all of that. Because, guys, we're in for a ride right now. So UFC Atlanta Fight Week. Now they got a protest going on in Atlanta at the same time. I thought to myself, you know what? Why not just go out there and correlate these two stories together? Now, obviously, there's not anything going on in terms of rioting in, in Atlanta or anything like that. Do you want me to send you $50? Sure. Yeah, that would be absolutely awesome of you, if you don't mind. That would be great, my man. I would be honored if you did. So now we got to understand something, right? This topic of the immigrations and families being separated and this and that, it's a highly contested subject, right? And it almost makes me feel like there is no right or wrong, but then at the same time, what is right or wrong when I'm giving you the quintessential example of George Washington, right? George Washington was in the wrong when he stood up against the British government, because that was the law back then. That was the law now. You don't raise your hand against the crown or the British government, but it is a different time. Jorge asks, what are you doing? What am I doing? Doing a live stream with you wonderful people, talking about MMA and talking about politics. And, well, you guys let me know what part of the world you are from, what city you are in, and let me know how you are affected by these current ICE raids that are going on right now. So I just thought it would be an interesting conversation to bring forth, right? Also, at the same time, I don't know if you're hearing this in the background, I'm also playing a video game while talking to you guys at the same time, although the video game is not necessarily being broadcasted in the current moment of time. So let's see here. So, hold on just a second. Let me see here. Okay. So, I'm going to take a look at the UFC card that we have right now. Now, I did a full card prediction on the UFC already, right? So, if you guys want to check out the full card prediction that I did for Kamaru Usman versus Joaquin Buckley full card, Rose Namajunas taking on Miranda Maverick in the co-main event slot, Edmund Shabazian taking on Andre Petrosky in that particular spot as well. So I have all of the predictions on that. You guys can go check it out. But what we have going on right now is just more of a preview and also covering the Atlanta riots, or at least the protests that are going on right now. Let's see if we have any footage of that particular incident going on right now. Let's see here. News about Atlanta protest. Protests against raids across the USA updated. Okay, so ICE erupts in Atlanta, 6 arrested. Okay, let's check this out.
I changed wigs for my business.
All right, let's.
Here on the East Coast, and welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Right now, I want to head out to the peach state of Georgia. In Brookhaven, 6 people were arrested during an anti-ICE protest. Police saying the protesters damaged 3 squad cars as they threw rocks and set off fireworks. Officers using tear gas to disperse the crowd. Right now, we're going to check in with Fox 5 Atlanta's Mark Teichner. He joins us live in Brookhaven.
All right, so it's absolutely going down right now in Atlanta, in the district of Brookhaven, to be exact. So,
Haven with this developing story. Mark, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Brookhaven, a suburb of Atlanta, and the police here.
Okay, so to be perfectly clear, Brookhaven is a suburb of Atlanta, just so that we're clear. Okay, okay, go on.
Found out about this protest, and they contacted the organizers and said everything had to wrap up by 9:30 last night. Well, the organizers agreed, and they actually left at 9 o'clock. It was some remaining stragglers that stayed and ended up in a confrontation with law enforcement.
Okay, so very similar to LA, right? Obviously, there was a confrontation going on with law enforcement, but what else is new in that particular regard, right? Obviously, tensions are high, people are angry, people are upset, so ultimately that is what is going to happen. But all right, let's continue on with the story.
Protesters set off fireworks as law enforcement break up an anti-ICE rally in Brookhaven. We watched as officers physically moved a woman from the area. Brookhaven police say in addition to lighting the fireworks, the protesters threw rocks, damaging 3 squad cars by smashing their windows. Police arrested 6 people and used tear gas to disperse the crowd. Earlier, before the time organizers and police agreed the protest would come to an end, the crowd chanted in both.
Okay, so look, this is where this particular issue is a highly contested matter at hand, right? So on the one hand, you know that the kids are going to be separated from their families. But the other argument that you have on that particular matter goes as follows. Well, you know what? You should have never broken the law in the first place. And that's where this conversation gets really hard and difficult. You know what I mean? That's where this conversation doesn't get easier for anybody, right? And you don't win any fans, you don't win any heartstrings one way or the other, or maybe you do, but you know, it's still a highly contested issue nonetheless.
English and Spanish, many of them waving Mexican flags.
They ignored my grandpa last night. They raided his house for no reason.
This man, who is a U.S. citizen, came out because after working here for 25 years, came out because after work.
This guy, right?
For no reason.
This man.
They raided his house for no reason.
This man, who is a U.S. citizen, came out because after working here for 25
Well, he says that they raided him for no reason. I mean, I don't know if that's the case or this and that. Man, I don't know, man. You know what? That's what makes this particular topic really difficult.
5 years, his grandfather was just deported.
My people are protesting, and I'm so proud of them because at the end of the day, these people don't know what we're going through. Struggling, building houses, turning everybody bad, making this America rich.
One of those who was arrested.
You know, he made one good point there that I really would like to point out, right? He said, man, people out there don't know what we're going through. Okay, that's an important point to understand, right? You don't know what they're going through. You know what? I can sit here and say, well, you know what? I understand what they're going through because I work hard or this and that, right? But you know what? I never had any immigration problems or anything like that. I've always had, you know, my papers intact. I've always had everything that I needed in terms of proving why I should be here. This, that, and the other. But I don't know, man. You know what? It's not an easy subject to get into, right? Once again, look, I'm going to talk about this for, you know, maybe, you know, a couple more times. We'll get to it. But you know what? Right now, I really wanted to get into the UFC Atlanta, right? Which is the main event between Usman and Joaquin Buckley. Okay, now what's really interesting about this main event is that right now you got two guys that are highly experienced, right? Very identical records, but both of their journeys are very contrasting from one another. Okay, Kamaru Usman was a prospect that was highly avoidable. Joaquin Buckley was a prospect at one point in his career, but he was a prospect that just had exciting fights, put on viral moments like that kick that he had against Oumar Sangai. But when it was Kamaru Usman's particular career trajectory, okay, this is where it's a little bit different, and this is where my decision on where this main event is going to go sort of lies at, which is the experience of Kamaru Usman. Now, what sort of experience are we looking at with Kamaru Usman? The type of experience we're looking at are championship levels. Marty Miller, what's up, my man? How are you? Shout outs to Marty Miller in the house right now, my moderator, my newly moderator that I modified as a moderator a couple of days ago. So shout outs to you, my man. I hope everything is going well in your side of Ohio. Now, I said I was going to go back and forth with the UFC Atlanta card going on right now, which sort of correlates one to the other because now they're having a protest in the site of Fight Week for UFC, which is in Atlanta. So I thought that was interesting to sort of bring that up. Buckley seems nervous in the face-offs, as well as he should, which sort of segues me into this topic at hand with the experience level that Kamaru Usman is. Buck is going to win by KO. B Fairchild says, not so fast. I'll tell you what, man, my final prediction or my last minute prediction is going to go with Kamaru Usman. I don't think Joaquin Buckley has the experience that Kamaru Usman has, right? And even Kamaru Usman said it in the media week, okay, during Thursday, I believe, or was it Wednesday, where, hello, Big Ink MMA, shout out to you, my man, how are you? Shout out to Big Ink MMA in the house. Khamzat would maul Buck, for sure he would. For sure he would. There's absolutely no doubt about it. But speaking of Khamzat, that is one of the connecting dots to this particular fight. Because you see what you have is a fight with Kamaru Usman and how he did against Khamzat. And let's take a look at that. I'm doing great. How you been? Very good, my man. Very good. Very positive, very beautiful, weekend of fights. Obviously, the world is going to explode, and we got some exciting fights to go along with it. So, it's hard to complain, isn't it? You know what I mean? You got the world blowing up, literally and figuratively speaking. And then you also got MMA all over the world blowing up in its own way. It's a beautiful thing to witness, man. But on any regard, so what we got with Kamaru Usman is somebody that has fought in championship levels. Okay, he's taken on Colby Covington. We know that Colby Covington got knocked out by Joaquin Buckley, but that was within the 3rd round. And remember, this is a 5-round fight. So if this fight gets closer to the 3rd round, to the 4th round, and now we're in the 5th round, guess who is going to have the wrestling dominance, the wrestling stamina? And for those of you that wrestled, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Big Ink MMA says, MMA, the only hope we got right now. For real, at least a good escape, right? I want you guys to understand something, right? I got a buddy of mine. Well, he was a classmate of mine, okay? He's like, now he became like a staunch white nationalist. I don't want to mention his name because, you know, he's not a media guy, right? He doesn't get on YouTube or anything like that. But what I wanted to say about this guy was that he always emphasizes and says, well, you know what? Sports are a very useless thing because of this, that, and the other. We have a lot of things to worry about in the world. We got a lot of, a lot of crazy situations going on in our country that we need to care about. And he's right about that. But I also do believe that a little escape doesn't hurt. And you know what? MMA, I think, is the closest thing to a sport that not only bridges that time and break away from the craziness that is going on around the world, but it also is a gateway to many subject matters at hand when it comes to geopolitics, this, that, and the other, right? You look at the MMA community. The MMA community is not a shut up and just dribble type of sporting culture the way that, let's say, basketball is, right? That has a little bit of a woke element to it. So as you see, you know, it's very different, right? So yeah, that's what I wanted to say on that. So that's right, Ank MMA. Marty Miller says Usman did really good against Khamzat, correct? He survived the 1st round and made it a good fight for the rest of the rounds. And that Marty Miller, I'm gonna pin that comment that Marty Miller said, right? That right there, the comment that I just pinned right now, that right there is the reason why I am going for Khamzat in this fight, okay? Buckley has never faced a Kamaru Usman. Buckley has never faced a Colby Covington that was in his prime. Can you really sit there and say that Buckley took on the best Colby Covington ever? We're talking about Colby Covington when he beat RDA. That is not the Colby Covington that he beat, and I think you guys could agree with that to a certain extent, right? Well, now he's taking on a Kamaru Usman that has bad knees. I've even made a whole entire live stream, right, talking about how bad his knees are and how crucial and detrimental this could be for this fight. But the reason why he has knee problems is because of his wrestling. And as a result of his years of wrestling, even though it damaged him, it's going to do him very good in this fight. Big Ink says, what's interesting about the Colby fight is that it ended in a doctor's stoppage and Colby had a takedown on Buck. Correct, which means that Usman is also going to have a takedown on Buckley as well. Alariza says, even a car won't stop me from watching Usman tomorrow. Man, you know what? Let me tell you, Alariza, with the things that are going on in your country right now, I'm surprised that you are still watching. But everybody, man, give a prayer to Alariza. Obviously, Iran and Israel are going at war right now, and it is never the fault of the innocent civilians that are involved that have to live in this particular in this particular setting at that, right? Because that's the other news topic at hand is obviously the Israel and the Iran conflict. But yes, okay. So Big Ink says Buck is on the Jake Paul route. He's fighting old guys. Oh man, I don't know about that, man. Prayer hands for Alariza right there. Usman did really good. Oh yeah, I read that's the pin comment right there. Okay. So yeah, just understand what Marty Miller said right there, right? Because that right there is very crucial to understand this particular matter at hand, right? Usman did really good against Khamzat. And Khamzat right now, you could argue, even if he was to lose to DDP, which I don't think he will, I mean, if you want my official prediction on that, he's going to smash DDP, and it could probably be in the first round for all we know. So don't be surprised with that particular matter at hand. So, okay, let's see here. What else do we have of this particular matter at hand right now? We talked about Rose and Miranda Maverick in the last stream. Obviously, if you want to take a look at the full predictions for the fight card that I did, I'm going to show you the live stream to go to see where that is. Right here, it was this live stream right here. So it's 3 days ago. This live stream, day 6. Okay, so I just needed to let you guys know this because obviously the title is not the first thing. It's day 6. That's the full card prediction right there if you want to check it out. But it also covers the day 6 of the Los Angeles riots, which at this point right now, I believe is day 9. So Marty Miller says he might hit after rewatching the Usman versus Khamzat fight. It seems like Khamzat gasses out. If he doesn't finish DDP in the first round, I think DDP can win. Well, I tell you what, the one thing that I find very dangerous about DDP is his pace, right? But here's the thing. What if we don't get to see that pace? Now, when Joe Rogan was commentating during the Kevin Holland and the Khamzat fight, I noticed something about the audio that Joe Rogan was talking about. Okay, he mentions how frantic Khamzat walked right through Holland, shot in without any care in the world of breathing, without any care in the world of taking a little bit of rest, none of that. He went and shot in straight away and basically did guerrilla-style jiu-jitsu. Now, what do I mean by guerrilla-style jiu-jitsu? Well, here's the thing. Jiu-jitsu is not meant to be a guerrilla sport. And I know this from the experience that I had when I trained at Team Alpha Male with the grappling coach at the time, Kenneth Alexander, right? So Kenneth Alexander was my first ever grappling coach when it comes to jiu-jitsu, right? So he was my first grappling coach. And as such, not my first wrestling coach, because remember, I wrestled prior. But starting jiu-jitsu, he was saying that, you know what, you got to slow down. You got to take a breather. You got to think about what you're doing. Khamzat didn't do any of that, right? He didn't do any of that. I like the term guerrilla style, very accurate analogy. Yeah, because that's exactly how I approached my grappling. I got from it towards a wrestling point of view where I shot in and I just went go, go, go. Once I shot in, go, go, go. I went for a transition, go, go, go. After a transition, locking in submission attempts, whether it's arm triangles or anything, right? Even Ezekiel chokes if I was on my back in a full guard position. Whatever it is that I could find, right? It's guerrilla style. There was no thought or process about it. Now, this can absolutely gas you out. That is, if you're Marab, obviously he trains to fight that way. Khabib trains to fight that way. You could argue even Khamzat trains to fight that way, and maybe that's the reason why he gasses out a little bit. But what I'm saying is that I know how good the stamina of DDP is, but will we see that? Because the way that Khamzat fights, we don't know if Khamzat will allow him to see that in any capacity. And my prediction is that I don't think that he wants to even experience the stamina of DDP. Now, look, DDP has a very good stamina. I'm going to explain why, right? I'm going to give you explicit details why. He lives in South Africa. The part of South Africa that he lives at is at high elevation. So that's like already growing up in Albuquerque, New Mexico, Reno, or maybe even Colorado, or what are some other high elevation places, Utah, you name it, right? it's an advantage. Lake Tahoe, right up here north of Sacramento. That's another one. Khamzat did the same thing to Whitaker, just guerrilla blazed him. Yes, so that's exactly what it is, Marty Miller. That's what he needs to do against DDP. Now, with DDP, going back to his stamina, as I mentioned, lives in South Africa, high elevation, his region. On top of that, he trains in hot heat conditions. You guys have seen me in this live stream train in a sauna, right? Just shadow boxing in there. Very simple. I don't got to bring any equipment in there. I don't got to bring any, punching bags or nothing like that. Just go in there by my lonesome, or a bunch of Karens that, will probably tell on me to the front desk. But in any regard, I'll go in there, just start throwing punches, work on some kicks, work on some shooting takedowns or this and that, single legs, all of that, right? Shooting drills to shadow boxing, everything in between with MMA. And then on top of that, maybe even laying on my back and working on some jiu-jitsu drills, just simulating everything in the sauna, right? This is good because what it does is it increases your VO2 max level. So now you got Dricus, who has high elevation, high intense heat training, and then obviously does cold plunges as well. I mean, what athlete doesn't do cold plunges? And you would be foolish to not engage in such, if that were the case in modern times, right? But yeah, man, that's what it is. So, yeah, Marty Miller is laughing at my comment. I know why you're laughing too. You're laughing because we always go back to these people that complain about me in the sauna, right? It's kind of interesting that that's the thing now in my live streams, right? It's kind of like an inside joke that we have because I've taken you guys to some journeys while I was training, at a sauna. And you see how, people who are not in MMA or combat sports gym sort of react to it, right? They sort of have a very negative reaction to it in this kind of matter. But yeah, on any regard, yeah, man. So that's what makes DDP's entire cardio really deadly. But at the same time, as deadly as his cardio is, will we see it? And that, I think, is what Khamzat is going to try to prevent. I think he is going to go in there. He's going to blaze him, right? Okay, let's take a look at the mentality of Khamzat. First round as that bell rings. Khamzat hears the bell ring. He's like, oh my God, brother, I am here. I cannot believe it. After COVID, after Ramzan Kadyrov tried to tell me to go back to fight when I tell him I don't want to fight anymore, brother. And then all of a sudden I am sick. And then I get this fight, and then I don't get title shot. Then I see DDP in front of me. Okay, we smash. We kill this guy. Allahu Akbar! I'm telling you, he's going to be so frantic because he's like thinking to himself, man, you know what? Bro, I've been waiting for this. I have been waiting for this. And now he's in front of me. He's going to go shoot in. Okay, he'll probably open up with a punch, maybe a few kicks, to, sort of feel him out a little bit. And then next thing you know, one thing leads to another. And somewhere down the line, DDP is down on the ground. Okay, once he's down on the ground, guess what happens? He's down on the ground and Khamzat is going to go for a transition. He's going to go for a side control. And then DDP is going to give up his back. And at that point, we're not going to see the explosive and the grinding stamina of DDP. We're not going to see it. That's a possibility. Now, let me know on the chat, guys. Let me know, chat. Do you think that is a possibility? Do you think that's a strong possibility that could happen? Let me know. Let me know, because I think it does. But in the meantime, let's go back to UFC Atlanta, okay? We are covering UFC Atlanta, but let's go back to Alariza says, it's hard for me to imagine DDP surviving Khamzat's ground game. Exactly, Alariza, especially in the beginning of the fight, because, man, Khamzat is such a fast starter. And Marty Miller says that's definitely a possibility. Yeah, because he's a fast starter, and man, he once he sees DDP in the first round, he's going to be so frantic because it's going to be accumulation of years of waiting and this and that and the other, and now it's finally happening and it's right in front of him. It's like, you know that 90s song, right? You know what I mean? What was that 90s song by I forgot the name of the artist, not that it matters at this point, but it's like a house song. It goes, finally, it's happened to me right in front of my face, and I know I can't hide it. That's how Kamzat is gonna feel when he sees DDP right across the cage. And then he's gonna go, Allahu Akbar, I gotta unalive everybody. I'm telling you, man, he's going to be, can't sleep on Kamzat striking either. He switches stances and has power. That's a very good point. Fresh Melon Juice says old school, very nice. What's old school, my man? Let me know what is old school. Are you talking about, well, I don't know what you're referring to when you mean old school, but let me know what is very nice. The song. Oh, yeah. The song. Finally, it's happened to me. Yeah. That's how Kamzat is going to feel. But obviously, Kamzat is not going to walk out to no song like that. I mean, the dude walks out to like Chechnyan Nasheed Islamic songs, you know, which are pretty badass, by the way, right? You know, I looked at the song of the dude that does the song, right? It's like a guitarist, like a Chechnyan guitarist. He's singing about like the war in Chechnya in the 90s. I mean, it is like, you know, it's war music to the core for sure. But yeah, man, we'll talk more about the fights, but let's take a look at some of the protests that are going on in Atlanta right now. No kings planned across the U.S. Okay, let's see what this is right here.
Personally, I'd go with Sparkle. It cleans everyday messes, and it won't clean out your wallet.
As protests are planned for the president's birthday on Saturday across Georgia and the nation. Nearly every major city in our state has a demonstration plan.
Atlanta News first Anna Murphy is live in downtown Atlanta near the state capitol, where one of those protests is set to take place. Anna.
Good evening, Blair. Yes, the No Kings protest will be held at Liberty Plaza.
Okay, so I'm going to look at the mileage between Liberty Plaza and where the arena is in Atlanta. Okay, I'm going to look at the so okay, what is the venue here for UFC? What is the venue? It is the, I think it's the All-State Arena, isn't it? Let's take a look at the oops. Can you guys still hear me? Let me know if you guys can still hear me real quick. Let me make sure that I have the volume going here. Just want to make sure that I have the volume going. I have the volume going. Okay, good. Yeah, because my battery for my headset just died. So okay, good. Okay, so that's good. Okay. All right. So All-State Arena. Let's see what the mileage. Oh no. Wait. What is the facility in where this event is taking place? UFC Atlanta. Where is this taking place at? Because I want to see how far the State Farm Arena. Okay, State Farm Arena. Okay. Wow. Okay. So the protest. Check this out, guys. Okay. Alariza, everything okay with you? Did you see the attack on Iran? Yes. Okay. So, yeah, obviously give, prayer emojis to Alariza, because, whether you are from one side or the other in this political matter at hand, it is always the innocent civilians that get caught up in these crossfires of, political instability and especially in a volatile region where he's at. So speaking of volatile, this is where the protest is at versus where the UFC card is going to be taking place. So keep that in mind, okay? For now, everything is okay, but yesterday I heard a lot of sounds. Yeah, I hope I saw it. I hope this war ends. Inshallah, inshallah. So it's 1 mile from each other, right? So once this fight is over, right, all the athletes could literally either join or see the protest in front of them as it is happening. So just a little interesting fact. Okay, but let's go back to this news clip.
It's right next to the state capitol here in downtown Atlanta. That happens on Saturday beginning at 10 in the morning for a couple of hours. And organizers at
Alariza says, and for the record, 80% of our Iranians are against the war and the Islamic regime. Yeah, from what I heard, yeah. You know, and that's kind of why the Prime Minister of Israel was sort of urging the Iranians to, you know, stand up against their government. Now, I don't know how real or how much of a possibility that is. And I'm sure that even though there are Iranians that are against the regime, there are probably a lot of Iranians that are also against Israel in the particular matter of how they are treating the Palestinians and even Iranians themselves. But I know Iran has already responded with a retaliatory attack. And man, yeah, they hit a few commanding officers in the Israeli military. So that's, yeah, that's a pretty serious, you know, comeback. But I don't see any, you know, end to that, unfortunately. So yeah, Fresh Melon Juice says good, and Fresh Melon Juice says we know. Okay, so here we go with the news clip.
Capacity at Liberty Plaza is 5,000, and they expect at least 5,000 people, they say. From Los Angeles, California, to Brookhaven, Georgia, anti-ICE protests turned violent this week.
Oh, wow, look at this.
ACLU of Georgia
Hold on.
and a number of other organizations. Now, the ACLU ICE protests turned violent this week. Now, the ACLU of Georgia and a number of other...
My man stepped on the cop car like he just walked in the octagon. You know what I'm talking about? You walk in the octagon, you're like, yes, you know, you're bouncing up and down on it, like feeling the ground or the mat. And yeah, that's how he felt. He's like, yeah, I'm in the octagon now.
Organizations hope to hold a peaceful protest in Atlanta this Saturday called No Kings.
We should be adhering to the will of the people and not adhering to the will of any one particular person in government.
Sarah Hunt Blackwell represents the American Civil Liberties Union of Georgia and said No Kings is a national day of defiance to reject authoritarianism in our federal government.
We're seeing a lot of executive orders come down that discriminate against people. We see slashes to Medicaid. We see people literally being taken off of the streets by ICE agents.
The ACLU said this weekend's protests will be peaceful, but if the past violence is a predictor of future behavior, President Trump has concerns.
And these are paid insurrectionists. These are paid troublemakers. They're agitators. They're paid.
Georgia Attorney General Chris Carr also took a stand on violent protesters this week, warning that criminals will be prosecuted.
Americans have the right to peacefully protest, but no American has the right to destroy property, loot businesses, or attack police officers.
Now, I also checked with Governor Kemp's office about this weekend's protests. They said they will be monitoring them and other activities very closely and take appropriate action to keep the peace if necessary. Live in downtown Atlanta, Adam Murphy.
All right. So now I want you to take a look at the side right here, right? So look, these are the other coverages that they have for the protests that are going on. So they got a protest in Minnesota. They got a protest in Philadelphia. There's one in Philadelphia, Tampa Bay, just everywhere, right? These protests are everywhere. So it's crazy. This is a crazy day. I'm going to tell you, right? Hey, you know what? They have a protest going on in downtown Sacramento as well. But I tell you what, if I was not covering the fights today, I would probably go down there and cover it. I mean, why not? It's free content right there, right? They're doing in Akron, Ohio, too. Yes. So I was going to ask Marty Miller that as well, because obviously Ohio, you know, is the Midwest of America. There's always a saying that goes, right? whenever there's these types of protests going on, you know, try doing that in a small town, right? And what that expression usually means is when you go to a small town, especially in rural America, you're basically dealing with a lot of people that are strapped, okay? People that own guns, people that are Second Amendment rights advocates. So therefore, they're just going to be strapped all together, right? And on top of that, sometimes pro-military or ex-military people that can, you know, handle and do business where they need to and wherever they see fit, right? So that's why I was kind of curious to ask if, you know, if there was anything going on in Ohio, because obviously that's a little bit different from the other blue states, such as, well, Austin, Texas, you can kind of add into the blue state now. Los Angeles obviously has been a blue state since its very beginning. Well, not really, maybe not in the Reagan era, but when he was governor at least. But at least, yeah, for the most part, it's always been blue. New York has always been blue. Obviously, Atlanta has always been blue. Chicago has always been blue Democrat. But Ohio, that tends to be more of the conservative base of America. Also, Iowa as well. All the Midwest states for that particular matter at hand. So I was just always curious, yeah, how that would work out in that part of the world. But I guess today we're about to find out, because obviously they're doing that in Akron, Ohio today as well. So, yeah, I just thought it's interesting how close the protests are from UFC Atlanta to the Liberty Plaza Center that they have going on in Atlanta, right? And by the way, that alone, you should like and subscribe, because there is no other MMA creator, MMA content creator in the space that's giving you that type of detail right now. Obviously, there's the Mercedes-Benz stadium that they have in Atlanta. So, yeah. Signia Hilton, Atlanta, Georgia. That's probably where the athletes are staying at. So, okay. So, all right, let's take a look at the rest of the cards. Obviously, Cody Garbrandt, fight that I'm going to closely look at. Also, Marty Miller has, you know, a close correlation to him as well. Obviously, he's an Ohio guy. Cody Garbrandt is a Sacramento guy. He trains out here. He's trained with all of my friends, with all of my buddies. He's been very good to all of them. He's been, he lived in my homeboy Eric Trilogy's house. By the way, for those of you that don't know, Eric Trilogy, a buddy of mine that I did jiu-jitsu with in Team Alpha Male, he is now the nutritionist for Jake Paul, Logan Paul, and Conor McGregor, all rolled into one, right? So when Conor McGregor, Logan Paul, and Jake Paul went to the inauguration, he wrote on the caption saying something to the effect of, hey, look, these are my 3 clients all rolled into one, right? They are all here together. So I thought that was, you know, pretty interesting, right? Not a lot of people could, you know, really say that. Also on the middleweight division, you got Mansour Abdul Malik taking on Cody Brundage. Sorry, I was going to call him Cody Garbrandt, but Cody Brundage, the other Cody, the bigger Cody at that, right? So Mansour Abdul Malik, undefeated. I think he's going to remain doing so. I think Cody was just sent here to, you know, test him, right? Just like how he was sent to test Bo Nickel. Well, now Mansour Abdul Malik is now right up there, right? And once he gets past that, then that's where they start matching him up with the bigger middleweights, such as Sean Strickland is right up there, Rainier, De Ritter, all of these top middleweights. Alonzo Menifield taking on the undefeated Oumar Sy. So that's going to be an interesting one, a card opener, by the way. So from the prelims, you got Paul Craig, okay, fighting all the way up top in the prelims main event. Okay, the lack of a better term. And how about that? Even lower than that is Michael Chiesa and Court Mcgee, 2 veterans right here. Malcolm Wellmaker, 9-0 versus Chris Moutinho. Again, brought here, just like Cody Brundage was brought here for Abdul Malik to test these new guys. Then you got Cody Durden, a guy who was sent to test Makayev, now he's here to test Jose Ochoa, 7-1. Ricky Simone, bantamweight division, taking on Cameron Smotherman. Phillip Rowe. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup, right? One of my friends, Idrees Wasi, trains with Phillip Rowe. Matter of fact, let's take a look at some social media footages of Phillip Rowe here, if we can. Let's see here. Okay, so let's see. All right, so obviously this is Phillip Rowe with his face-off yesterday. Let's take a look at, all right, man, time to eat. You fighting this short guy, you know he's gonna try and get you on the ground. Yeah, more than likely. Let's go, bro. Praying for you. May you fight better, powerfully, and you have before, and God grant you to win. The champ is here. And then here's my boy Idrees. He says, damn, you looking healthy and strong, replenished. And I like the way you are towering over him. You already look more dominant. It's going to be a fun fight tomorrow. Also, he says, also, you're looking so pumped. I can definitely see your growth. You've been doing your push-ups for sure. All right. So who else? Who else is in this card right now? And then right afterwards, we'll probably preview the upcoming fights. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Cody would be great with a better chin. Yeah. You know what? The thing is that I think he deteriorated his chin over all the years with the sparring that he's done with TJ Dillashaw, with Chad Menez, all these Team Alpha Male guys, and then just the wars that he goes through in the cage, I think obviously didn't help as well. Okay, so moving down from the Phillip Rowe fight. Okay, Jamie Lynn Horth versus Vanessa D. No one really cares, but okay. Yeah. That's the entire fight card right there. Was the virtual trip to Juma one-time thing? A virtual Oh, okay, you're asking about Juma. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel the need to, you know, I've done it a few times now on the live stream, and I'm glad that you actually appreciate it. I've actually had a few people tell me that as well. I don't know if I want to do it every time, only because, I don't know, it just, sometimes there's just, you know, not the right time or the need for it. Sometimes I go to Juma in different circumstances where I'm coming from, you know, from one place to another, getting from one place to another, and then trying to get there. So, you know, I may not be live streaming at the time. And then those times where I actually did bring you to Juma, I was already live streaming, and I was like, well, you know what? I have a choice. I can either, you know, just continue the live stream, you know, while going to Juma, you know, just kind of make content out of it. I'm here anyway, or, you know, or not live stream at all. So it was just one of those type of choices in that particular matter at hand. But, you know, that's why it's the most epic mixed martial arts channel in YouTube right now, because you never know where I'm going to go. You never know who I'm going to run across. For all you know, I could probably randomly get into a street fight, you know, one of these days in, you know, on live camera, for all you know, because, you know, there's some crazy people out here in Sacramento. But no, of course, we hope that that's not the case. But you know what I mean. I'm only speaking in jokes and speaking in a form of entertainment. But yeah, nonetheless, it's different. You're right. Yeah, I try to be different than everybody else. I mean, obviously, I've also done live stream, workout sessions, right? Like there's not a lot of MMA YouTubers that do that, right? Like you see MMA Guru, he says, oh, well, I'm a Chad, this and that. Look at my shoulders or this and that. Look at my arms. I'm getting big or this and that. Yet you see him, on the pads with Cameron Simon in South Africa, and he looks like this. This is MMA Guru style. That's his style, right? And we're talking just boxing, right? You know what I mean? I never even threw any kicks, didn't try to learn any takedowns, but yet he's the MMA guru, okay? He's the MMA guru. No, but I ain't hating or not. And, it's a different lane, right? We're all different. I'm not going to bag on him being different. I think it is different being the biggest MMA streamer, and yet you've never had an MMA fight. But credit to him, he does try now. He does train a little bit, at least when he was in South Africa. I don't know if he continued doing that in London. But that's the thing, right? Like you live in London, there's a lot of good boxing gyms, okay? Way better boxing gyms than they do have MMA gyms, but they have top MMA gyms as well, right? Across the country, not just in London, but he doesn't go and engage upon those things, right? He knows Tom Aspinall now. Maybe he could go train with Tom Aspinall, but maybe the reason why he doesn't is because he lives in London and Tom is all the way up north. So obviously that would be, Guru mostly trash fighters. That's actually not the part that I'm against, right? I mean, there are a lot of things that I would say that I don't agree with MMA Guru about, but trashing fighters, I think he does that in a very theatrical manner. Like, if you see me trash a fighter or talk bad about a fighter or this and that, you can tell that it's genuine because I'm not just trying to say that to elicit some sort of response. Whereas with him, I think that is his whole main goal and prerogative is to do exactly that, right? To elicit some kind of negative or positive response depending on his mood of the day or depending on his feelings of trying to attack one person or the other. But on any regard, we got about 5 minutes. I just wanted to make this for about an hour. Let's take a look at what is up to come after this week's UFC. So obviously it's UFC Atlanta this week. Next week, it's going to be Jamal Hill versus Khalil Roundtree. Okay, Khalil Roundtree, former title challenger, took on Alex Pereira, did pretty decent against Alex Pereira, to say the least, right? Jamal Roundtree, former world champion at that, so looking to redeem himself from what I believe is a 2-fight losing streak right now, and he does not want to make it to 3 because if Khalil Roundtree does make it to give him a 3-fight losing streak, and Khalil Roundtree remains and stays in the relevance of the top 205 division because he went 4 rounds with Alex Pereira. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Elariza says, what are your thoughts about his allegations about John Jones? So when he says that allegations of John Jones being a homosexual, well, you know what? That's just, for lack of a better term, it's low-hanging fruit. It's immature stuff. Like, look, man, let's be honest about this, right? Let's live in reality, okay? Is Elton John a homo? Yes, we can say that for a fact he is because we know that he is, right? We're in 2025 where people are shameless, people have no morals, and if people are going to come out and be G-A-Y, they're going to tell you, right? They're not going to make any bones about it, but they're also not going to make any bones about it if they are not. And obviously, John Jones has children, okay? He has a wife and kids. That's more than what MMA Guru can say, okay? Because you know what? MMA Guru don't got none of that. He don't got nobody. He don't got a wife, don't got a kid, or I don't know, maybe he does, but we don't know, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it, right? Because the way that he has to maintain his empire right now, and I know this because you see the frequency that I go and do live streams, the frequency that I at least try to drop some videos, although lately the frequency of the videos aren't the same as I would with my live stream, because live streams are just a little bit easier. But nonetheless, the consistency that you need to be a top YouTuber, okay, it's going to take you away from a lot of things. Now, look, before I got into YouTube, I've already established a certain life for myself that I've already been maintaining. I just happen to add YouTube on top of it. Whereas with MMA Guru, he made his whole entire life with YouTube, by YouTube, and therefore he has to be maintained by YouTube, and that's that. Alariza says because of the drugs and alcohol. I don't know what you mean by that specifically. What do you mean by drugs and alcohol? Are you talking about MMA Guru, or are you talking about John Jones? Let me know on the comment section below what you mean. But yeah, that is the main event for that upcoming week. And then obviously right after that is International Fight Week, with the vacant 155 belt being challenged by Ilia Topuria and Charles Oliveira, while Islam moves up to 170. And that would be the conclusion of UFC's month in June. And then obviously there is July fights going on, 317. That's for International Fight Week. July, wow, how about this? After the 28th, the couple of weeks of July, yeah, like there's not going to be any fights in the first month of July, obviously, because it's going to be July 4th. But Derek Lewis and Taliesin Teixeira is going to main event July 12th. And then 3/18, it's Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier July 19th, which is the same day as Manny Pacquiao versus Barrios and Dubois versus Usyk on the boxing side of things. So quite an interesting card that they have for UFC 318. So Marvin Vettori and Brandon Allen are the co-main event. Gunnar Nelson, how about this? Okay, third to the last fight with Neil Magny. So very much top of the card right there. Islam Dualatov taking on Adam Fuget in the welterweight division, and then welcoming back Ikram Ali Askarov taking on Bruno Ferreira, Jimmy Crute taking on Marcin, Kyler Phillips, okay, a whole bunch of other names, yeah. So, and then after that, there's ABC on, yeah, ABC with Robert Whitaker and Rainier de Ritter. I think that's a Saudi Arabia fight, the July 26th. But on any regard, guys, I will be back for the UFC live stream of Kamaru Usman versus Joaquin Buckley. Don't forget to tune in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I will see you in the next one, inshallah. And please check out the new video that I got going on right now. This is the new video that I have going on. Let me show you right here. It is what is this video called? Right here, Canelo versus Crawford. Okay, the psychological and technical side of it. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. I will see you in the next one, inshallah.
All right, settle down. Settle down. Settle down, okay? He says, this is not all going right now. So here we go. The first fight of the night is about to start soon. Let's get right into it. Let's go. All right, what about now? Testing 1 2 1 2. Does he actually show the fight or just talk about it? Okay, so I think the audio is good now. The question is, does he actually show the fight or does he do commentary? Well, I do the commentary for the fights, so you are welcome, by the way. So if you're anywhere in the world and you're missing the fight for whatever reason, you can tap in right here. Yup, heard you. Okay. So let me get the camera going because this time I'm actually going to go on camera. Sometimes I don't go on camera, sometimes I do, depending on where I'm at and the circumstances of how I'm delivering the content. All right, well, there we go. Let's go right here. All right, word up. Appreciate you. Shout outs to you, my man. So welcome to the Kamaru Usman live stream with the Joaquin Buckley fight, right? All right, so Fresh Melon Juice says hello. Hello, how are you, my man? How's everyone doing today in this beautiful California weather, right? Obviously, California has one of the best weather in the world. But right now, the climate in California is hot. And you guys know what I'm talking about. And you know what else is funny about this whole entire event? In the Kamaru Usman and Buckley fight, right in Atlanta, it's hot right there right now, and I'm talking about the protest. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, chat. Everybody around the world, tap in. Don't forget to like and subscribe because we are here to cover UFC Fight Night, Usman versus Buckley. Hey, you know what? I was just thinking, who wants to get on camera right now? Who wants an invite to get on camera right now? You let me know. Okay, but if you say something dumb or this and that, I'm hanging up on you like you don't even exist. But if you want to get on, yeah, please. All right, let me just reaching out to one of my guys right here. All right, guys. So Uzi Shimooch says Uzi. What does that mean, my man? What does that mean when you say Uzi? All right. So shout out to everybody around the world right now that's tapping in. We're about to get into it, into the first fight. Let me try to get the stream going for this fight. I'm trying to get footage on my own. People are asking me for footages. I'm trying to get footages on my own. So, all right, here we go. All right, so we are now on the verge of the first fight of the night. All right. All right, so we're going to get the... Okay. All right, so Fresh Melody says, Kamala wasn't elected by anyone but her own party. Isn't that closer to a monarchy? She would become an American queen. So is that... Fresh Melon Juice, is that in regards to the No King's Day today, being that they have protests going on right now? By the way, while all of that is going on, there's a fight going on, but guess what? This is not one of those shut up and dribble type of channels. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be right here on the front lines, okay? Showing you what's happening as well. So shout out to everybody around the world that is tapping in right now. Fresh Melon Juice says, yes, it is in regards to that particular matter at hand. Okay, so I'm going to go into the... Okay. So let's talk about the ICE deportation right now, because I think that is what everybody came here to do, is to do exactly that, okay, is to talk about it. So let's talk about it, okay? Let's take a look at what is going on right now. Agenda Free TV. Shout out to Agenda Free TV. We're going to react to their channel right now. All right, here we go.
In front of the federal building where people were protesting,
so we're back
and
to
they
LA
just
now.
cleared it out.
This one right here.
Look at this.
All right, guys, so the first fight is about to start right now, but let's talk about this just briefly, okay? So, obviously, this is probably like day 9 of the protest.
I don't know why they cleared it out.
Now. This time, the Marines have been taken out of Los Angeles under the orders of the Supreme Court judge.
Let me throw up.
Now the National Guard is back under the control and the command of Governor Newsom. And so this is what we got going on right now. As we
look at that, look at this.
What we have going on right now is a fight going on. So what we're going to do?
Let me get both streams up.
Concentrate on the fight first, and then go back to that right after. Okay. Okay, we'll go back to it. So the first fight right now is Jamie Ward versus I'm going to put the timeline. See, this is how hard I work for you guys, right? I'm here putting on the timelines on this fight just so you guys can watch it back later, the commentary and all of that. So all right. So first fight of the night. Here we go. All right, so round number 1. Horth versus Demopoulos. Let's turn off the music for this one so we can give all full commentary. All right. Nice front kick right there by Horth. Seems to be the taller fighter of the two. Demopoulos, a little bit of the shorter fighter, but stocky, looking to probably use that to her advantage. Now Horth circling around her, using the height, using the reach to her advantage. Okay, there's an overhand right there. Now, I'm not making out exactly what the crowd is saying right now. All right, so still circling right around her. And what Demopoulos needs to do in these situations is really try to close in. However, Horth is doing a very good job of backing her away. There's a nice low kick by Demopoulos. Okay, there's a front kick. Okay, she catches that leg and she drags her right into the cage and into the clinch position. I'm going to give something a try right now. If you guys want to hop in live on camera to talk, come on in and we'll get it on and cracking. But don't say anything offensive or something out of line. So if you would please. Or write some comments right there. You will be seen right there. I got it right here. This is where the comments are going to be all coming out of. Now Horth is backing her away. Again, sort of contrary to the advice that I would have given her, which is move forward on her, use that short reach that you have and get right underneath. Now, oftentimes people think being the taller fighter is always the better solution. Not always. It doesn't always benefit you, especially if you have a very athletic, shorter fighter in front of you that can actually implement it, such as Mike Tyson in his prime, which is a classic boxing example of that. Shout out to Diego Lopez, YP MMA. Oh, wow, she's getting beat up right here. Okay, so now on the ground right now. 4 seconds left. Okay, looking for the second round now. Shout out Samiro. Also, Burko, shout out to you. All right. So heading into the second round right now. Okay, let's get to round number 2 on this one. Yeah, man, on the verge of round 2. Yeah, it's a good idea to constantly switch stances, right? I think it's a very underrated tool in MMA. Obviously, implemented very well in boxing with the likes of Terrence Crawford, and I would like to see more put it to practice. Honestly, it's a very effective technique. Oh, wow, look at this. She just rocked her right now. And there's the Demopoulos looking for a takedown right here in the clinch positions. Okay, good body shots right there. Right in the knee position. Mm. Yeah, that's a good point by the commentary, saying that she's got very subtle, footwork, just subtle in the way that she sort of switched stances. Okay, there's a good jab right there. There's a low kick by Demopoulos. Fresh Melon Juice says, I'm pretty sure you need a mirror behind you. It would make the room look perfect. A mirror. That's interesting, Fresh Melon Juice. Why would you say that a mirror behind me would help? I mean, I don't know what it would do other than like, show the lineup in the back of my head. I guess kind of like what a barber does, right? Like when you get done with your haircut, you sit right there like, hey, what do you think of what do you think of my work here? You know what I mean? Like that type of thing. But yeah, that's interesting, man. No reason. Okay, just for yeah, that you have some random conversations, fresh melon juice, but I appreciate it. You know what? Because you're one of the first chatters that ultimately admits that they actually like me streaming Juma, right? And what's crazy about that is you're a Christian, which makes that even more interesting, honestly, because you would be surprised. There would be different backlashes about it from the Muslim community. Maybe for religious reasons, maybe for privacy reasons, maybe for sometimes nefarious reasons, whatever it is that the local imam may have anything to hide. Like, I'm not saying that that's what's going on, to anything, but yeah, uh, the aesthetics. Aesthetics, okay, aesthetics in terms of having a mirror in the back, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm open to it all, right? And obviously, there's more to grow. You got to remember, right? I grew up doing martial arts. I grew up doing uh, anything computer related, right? So I'm sort of kind of learning, the art of YouTube and all that, right? Whereas most guys that are my age or that let's say have a bigger platform or whatever, right? They usually have people behind them to kind of help them out in, what is good or this and that. With me, I just go off of the opinions of, well, my own self criticism and also maybe to the constructive criticism of the audience. Because there's a difference between constructive criticism and uh, just trying to troll, right? And you don't strike me as that. Like a lot of people, you know what I mean. Everybody starts alone. You're right. Yeah, you're right about that. Everybody does sort of start alone, especially in the YouTube game of things, right? And I know that I sometimes kind of get at MMA Guru, not for the wrong reasons, but obviously for the right reasons. It's not for the sake of getting at him, but the one thing that I really appreciate about him is that he literally is a one-man team, and he sort of has inspired even people like myself to get into it, because you would imagine, right? One of the most reluctancies that a lot of people have of getting into YouTube streaming of any genre, of any niche, is the simple fact that, hey, perhaps maybe, um, maybe they need help or they don't have the kind of help, but in reality, you can really do it all by yourself. The mirror is for the reflection of your screen. Oh, okay. You naughty guy. Okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To kind of get around streaming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotcha. I know what you mean. Okay, I gotcha. All right. Let me see if let me see if you see something. Let me see. I'm trying to see something. I don't know if you can see it. By the way, these are the 3 sunglasses that I got when I watch Minecraft with yeah. All right, so now Horth right on top of Demomopoulos, full guard position. Demomopoulos needs to get up from this position right now. Fighting on the bottom, really trying to fight her way back up. Okay, there's a nice ground and pound right there by Horth. Ooh, there's a nice elbow up top right there. Okay, there's a nice hammer fist right there by Horth. Wow, very strong ground and pound. Okay, wow, good ground and pound shots right there. All right, now she gets right back up. I don't know why she did not want to continue from the full guard position. Maybe she felt that there was more advantage for her on the feet, standing up. Boya UFC says Horth 3-0. I agree. I agree. Like that is a 3-0 performance for sure. As of right now, yeah. Depending on what part of the fight you are watching it right now. Well, obviously, because sometimes we all have different timestamps. Like right now, we're at 2:23 in the third round, right? So if you guys are following right now, 2:15, 2:14, 2:13, 3 minutes in the third round right now. Okay, there's an overhand right there by Demomopoulos. Yeah, they have Octagon tonight as well. And how about this? Phil DeFries fights in KSW. Yeah, very big organization in Poland, KSW. Just too many to cover, right? I mean, it's one thing to like cover everything, but man, that's why City Projects is a project in and of himself. So yeah, there it is. Jamie Lee wins right there by unanimous decision. Yeah, no surprise there, right? She was able to use the length, use the reach, took her down a few times, had some good ground control. That was all she wrote right there. So on to the next one we go. All right, well, moving on to the next fight. Who do we got now? We got Phillip Rowe. All right, so this is Loosa versus Phillip Rowe. Ange, the last ninja. Quite an interesting nickname. All right. Yeah, that should be coming up soon. So wait just a second. All right, here we go. Round one between Phillip Rowe and Loosa. Loose cannon. He said loose cannon. Like the dude that hangs out with Whack 100, right? Or you're calling him loose cannon as like his own nickname. There's a nice overhand right there by Phillip Rowe. But Ange is looking to shoot in. And he takes Phillip Rowe down. All right, so now he's got him in a half guard position. Phillip Rowe is going for a 2-on-1 in his wrist right now, trying to wrist control him, preventing him from either transitioning and then preventing some ground and pound shots as well. Very good job on the part of Loosa. All right, so he's doing a very good job of keeping Phillip Rowe down. Now, to the dismay of the crowd right now, they're not really feeling this because, well, you know what? They don't like high-level grappling, and sometimes high-level grappling is what it takes to win fights. And he's doing a very good job of keeping him down. What is this? Phillip Rowe's trying to go for something here within his body lock position in a full guard. All right, so yeah, Phillip Rowe's doing he's just trying to stay busy right now while Loosa is staying and kind of contempt in a full guard position, not really trying to transition here from any degree. All right, so people are not feeling this right now, sort of booing at this. All right, so now he's still right on top of Phillip Rowe right now, not quite into the so much happening here. I can't keep up, so I'm leaving. So much happening here. I can't keep up, so I'm leaving. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Big Bud King. All right, so okay, there it is. That's the end of the first round right here. Very dominant on the ground for the part of Onks, right? I mean, look, this is exactly what would have happened. Look, I think Phillip Rowe just didn't grow up wrestling, and therefore this is a reason why this fight looks like the way that it does, right? He's one of those MMA fighters that just grew up doing MMA, but not exactly having the wrestling base behind it. Okay, a little Kia commercial they got going on here. He said, Big Bud, you better stay or I'll call ICE. Oh, man. Loosa 1-0. Boya UFC says, yeah, I agree. It is 1-0 for Loosa right now. Yeah, that wrestling, you know, and the ground control time, can't deny him of that. All right, so there's Phillip Rowe now switching stances. There's an overhand right there by Loosa. Oh, wow, there's a good straight shot right there. I think what round one proved was that Loosa was more of the well-rounded fighter. I think that's what it proved, right? And right now, he's also not scared to stand with Phillip Rowe. And at this point of the fight, I don't think that he feels threatened by the striking of Phillip Rowe at all. You see Phillip Rowe's throwing some of these kicks. He's throwing some front kicks, trying to impose his height. But Loosa is not having any of it. There's a low kick right there by Loosa. There's another leading low kick by Loosa. There's an uppercut attempt by Rowe. Nothing really up to it. There's a single leg shot right there. And now he's looking to drag him to the ground again. All right, so very good body lock on the part of Loosa right here. All right, there's a 1-2 shot right there by Loosa, low kick. Oh, what is this? A little bit of a fake on the part of Phillip Rowe. He's trying to fake Loosa, trying to make him look in one direction to another. There's a faulty hook. Okay, 1-2 shot by Phillip Rowe. There's a high knee by Phillip Rowe. There's a low kick by Phillip Rowe. Yeah. Oh, there's overhand right there by Loosa. There's a low kick right there. Another calf kick by Loosa. All right, there's Loosa shooting in, and he gets it. Oh, wow, but there's Phillip Rowe right there, sort of reversing. Yeah, Fresh Melon Juice says, I'm buying those white shorts with the cuts for work next week. Are you really? Okay. For work, okay, that's interesting. Like, wow, okay. What sort of work do you do? I mean, obviously, that's not going to be an office job, proper attire, I would assume, right? But Yeah, but that's interesting, man. Yeah, that would be your choice of shorts. They do look nice, though. I do like the white UFC shorts, though. I do like them. Yeah, the white ones. The black ones, they look nice too, obviously because they're Venom gear, but they just look like any other shorts out there. Office job, casual Friday. Gotcha. Okay. Got you. Casual Friday. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, wow. There's Phillip Rowe with a knee right there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. But he's getting banged up. Look at this. He is banging on Phillip Rowe right now. Phillip Rowe just got knocked down. Phillip Rowe is about to get finished. Phillip Rowe is getting finished. Boom. Elbows. All right, so Phillip Rowe is now maintaining himself in this full guard position on the bottom, while Loosa is still letting loose in some ground and pound shots, particularly in the body, now going into the head, and Phillip Rowe just trying to hold his head down while he's on the bottom position right now. All right, and that is the end of round number 2. So Loosa, 3-0. Shout out Saboya UFC for keeping score, man. Hey, my man, I love it, man. He's dropping scores here in between. I agree with that right there. It's Loosa 3-0 for sure. It's going to be 3. And I think you mean 2-0. Because they got one more round to go, but I can't imagine that he can't do a reverse, right? I mean, that he can't do a rinse and repeat performance, rather, is what I meant to say. These guys deserve a bonus, Fresh Melon Juice says. I agree. I agree with that. All right, here we go. So Boya says 2017, Loosa. Okay. Next round coming up. You say that both of these guys deserve a bonus, Fresh Melon Juice? I mean, if anything, maybe Loosa deserves a finish. Phillip Rowe is an absolute disappointment in this fight right now. All right, there's a low kick right there by Loosa. Aston Robert Downey says, who's winning? I'm going to say Loosa, my man. Loosa is winning this clearly. He rocked Phillip Rowe a couple of times and has been on top, ground control the whole entire time. Fresh Melon Juice says the black guy is winning. Okay, Fresh Melon Juice, I'm going to need you to clarify their nationality, okay? Because there's an obvious nationality difference between them. Now, okay, matching skin color, that's nothing that you can really do anything about, but let's confirm that one is American and the other is, geez, I don't even know what nationality Loosa is. Nigerian, I believe he's Nigerian. So it's America versus Nigeria. Okay, Ashton Robert Downey says, trying to get the stream up but can't find a dodgy link nowhere. Trying to make Sean O'Malley proud by illegally streaming it. What is it that in Ashton, what is that in reference to when you say that? Did Sean O'Malley make a joke about illegally streaming something or something like that? Let me know the context of what you mean by that. I'm curious to know. Meanwhile, here's Loosa on top of Phillip Rowe. Orange. Yo, where can I watch the fight for free? You're watching it right here for free, baby. This is free. What you're watching right now is free. It's free. Hey, and you know what else is free? Hitting the like and subscribe button. That would really help me out a lot. If you do hit the like and subscribe button, I'll give you guys a website right now. I'm going to write it on the bottom, okay? Oh, wow. He got his mouthpiece out as I'm scrolling on. Yeah, subscribe, brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Aston Robert Downey. I hope you will be here for the future live streams that I got going on. I'm really looking forward to seeing your name on the chats here. All right, so there's a head kick right there by Phillip Rowe. Oh, wow. Now Phillip Rowe's got some shots in there right now. Looking a little bit tired and labored. Ooh, there's a good uppercut by Phillip Rowe. With about 130 left. Oh, there's a knee by Phillip Rowe. Oh, he's looking at. Oh, there's another knee. Wow, good Muay Thai by Phillip Rowe. There's another plump right there. Very Anderson Silva and Rich Franklin like. Oh, wow, he's finished. Oh, wow, he's looking to finish him in the third round right now. This is what Phillip needs to do. He really needs to finish. So now I understand what Fresh Melon Juice when he says that these guys deserve a bonus. Now they do. I don't know about earlier, but now they do. Look at this. He's holding on to his face. He drops to the ground. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Phillip Rowe finishes with literally just a minute left into the fight. With literally just a minute left into the fight, Phillip Rowe finishes the fight. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. They are both getting bonuses for this one for sure. Yeah, I agree. I agree on that one. All right, so yeah, he TKOs Loosa on that one, man. That was a clear TKO victory for him right there. Look at this. As he's clinching on him, he's basically just holding on to him and then just going bang, 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 bang. And the next thing you know, he drops to the floor. As soon as he drops to the floor, the referee just steps in. Where does your VPN supposed to be? I don't know what you mean by that, Orange. Fresh Melon Juice says, I'm calling Dana right now. You're calling Dana right now? Oh, wow, look at this. Some teeth came out. Wow, man. Did you see that, man? Right in the mouthpiece. There's some teeth coming out of his mouthpiece. That is crazy. Teeth coming out of the mouthpiece. Wow. Wow, that is crazy. But hey, guys, that's why look at my timestamps because every minute I'm updating my timestamps. So to make sure they get a bonus. You really got Dana White's number, or you mean like, you're going to tap in with him on, what do you call it? Like on Twitter or something like that. Fresh Melon Juice says he's going to call Dana right now. Man, yeah. Well deserved, though, to make sure they get a bonus, man. All right, well, on to the next fight. But we got to make this official. Yeah, Phillip Rowe was in a really exciting fight on that one. Man, I'm calling his one of his teammates right now, see if I can get him on live right now with us. I'm going to try to get Idrees Wasi live with us right now. That's what we're going to do. Hey, Idrees. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, you saw the fight. Hey, let me get you on live right now. I'm going to throw you a link for StreamYard. I'm gonna throw you a link for StreamYard. No, just for 2 minutes, man. There ain't, you know, the next fight ain't gonna happen for like another 10 minutes. All right, okay. All right, we're about to have Idrees Wasi pull up right now, guys. Okay, we're gonna have Idrees Wasi pull up on us. Hold on. Wow, man, 100% finish rate for Phillip Rowe. That's crazy, man. Where's Chiesa? Hold on. Hold on. We're getting all right, here we go. All right, yeah. Much love for that, brother. Watching it right now. For sure. Okay. So, you don't need a VPN, by the way. You just keep going back off on it, and then it works. Okay, so that's nice. That's good to know right there, Ashton. So, all right. So next fight is Simone versus. Right, Cameron Smotherman. All right, we got Idrees Wasi with us right now. Idrees, my man. All right, hold on. Let me timestamp this real quick. Hold on. 2 hours, 4 minutes. Okay, and all right, so here we go, man. Right here on exactly 2 hours and 4 minutes into this live stream, we got BKFC fighter Idrees Wasi, my homie, straight out of Sacramento right here, man. And also the training partner of Phillip Rowe. Man, how do you feel about Phillip Rowe's performance just now, man?
Well, you should have saw me like 5 minutes ago. All my emotions out now. But I was excited. I was screaming. But now I'm just chilling. But no, I'm happy to see him win.
Well, say that again. I'm sorry. You said you.
Can you hear me?
What was the last thing you said?
I'm just happy to see him win.
Oh yeah, dude. You know what? Listen, from the first round, I was like, man, yo, he's getting out wrestled right now, man. You know what? He needs to do something real quick here, right? He needs to do something different. The third round came around, right? He Muay Thai clinched him a few times, hit him with some knees. It reminded me of Anderson Silva versus Rich Franklin a little bit. And then all of a sudden, with just 1 minute left, the referee waves it off. I mean, we're talking like last minute stoppage right there, right? Like, oh man, dude, that was people in my chat, they were saying that the dude deserves a bonus. Matter of fact, let me pull up that that comment right there right now, man. Who said that they deserve yeah, make sure they get a bonus right here. Yeah, man. He said, I'm calling Dana White right now to make sure we getting a bonus. Yeah, Dan, they definitely deserve a bonus for that one. Look, Loosa was on his way to winning that one, and Phillip Rowe came through, man. Like, what is it about Phillip Rowe that you know that, you know, this didn't surprise you, or did this surprise you? Like, what sort of, you know, thing that you take out of training with him that, you know, helped him persevere through this?
Yeah, I know that he wants it. There's no quit. He trains with some of the best guys in the world. He had an off night, but I knew deep down inside he'll come back. All his finishes are like that. So, you know, he knows what it is. It's roadblocks, but he what's that word? Perseverance.
Perseverance, yeah.
Yeah, hey, but yeah, we should do this. Let's do this after the fight because I'm really like locked in. I can't even focus. My man,
it's
Ricky
all good,
Simon.
bro. Listen, I just wanted you. I just wanted to get you on here real quick, you know, to get a quick reaction from Phillip Rowe's win. I know that, you know, he's your homie. You trained with the guy, and you know, I'm sure you're very elated right now, as I am, you know, with the performance that he put on. And you know, thank you so much, man. And everybody that wants to tap into Idrees, check him out at BKFC, Bare Knuckle Fighting Championships, you know, owned by Conor McGregor and Dave Feldman. You know, ain't no big deal, man. Ain't that crazy, bro? McGregor's your boss, bro. That's crazy, bro.
He ain't my boss until he pays me. I ain't getting no money from this nigga.
All right, I understand what you mean, but on that regard, man, everybody check out Idrees Wasi, BKFC, all of that. Enjoy the rest of the fights, my man. We'll talk behind the scenes. I'll hit you up. I'll see you in the gym, and I'll see you around SAC, my man.
All right, brother. SMC, thanks.
All right, have a good one, man. All right, so there you have it, man. So now it is on to the first fight. Well, the next fight of the evening, obviously. So, you know, shout out to Idrees for that one. So for those that have tapped in on that one, you were in for a treat. It was one of those random things just out of nowhere. BKFC fighter, a homie that I trained with, a homie that's also trained with Phillip Rowe. So it was a perfect timing to get him in here nonetheless. So, all right, there it is. There's a high kick right there by Smotherman. Oh, no, I'm sorry, by Simon. All right, so now Smotherman is now on the floor right now, getting smothered, no pun intended, by Simon right now. But of course, you know, Idrees wanted to get off because he wanted to concentrate on these fights. You know, even though he's a former MMA fighter now turned bare knuckle fighter, you know, he's still a hardcore fan of MMA, as we all are, right? You know, no matter what we do, where we go, in or out of the MMA or in another sport, another combat sport, another venture, we're always going to be tuned into UFC because that's sort of one of the things that we have in common, you know? All right, so Simone's doing a very good job of keeping this top position right now. So far, halfway into the round, he's already taken full control of this fight. Do you think Rose wins tonight? Yes, Fresh Melon Juice. I actually do think Rose wins tonight by unanimous decision and by points. Speaking of winning by points and unanimous decision, if the second round looks like this, I mean, the ground control time that Ricky Simone has already had on Smotherman is 3 minutes straight. I don't think that I don't think Smotherman's going to do anything different, though. I think, yeah, it's going to be like this for the rest of the fight. If not, go for the finish right now. All right, so yeah, still maintaining this body lock on Smotherman right now. I don't think the next round is going to go any different. I think he's going to continue on with the same course of action and but yeah, Fresh Melon Juice. I don't see how Miranda Maverick is going to beat Rose. Unless, of course, Rose is off her game. That's the only way I could potentially see a reality where, you know, Rose could lose this fight. But overall, I think that, yeah, I think it's going to be Rose's night for sure. That's what I think. All right, so still a little commercial going on right now. All right, so now they're back on the feet. Round number 2. Let's see if Smotherman does something a little bit different here. Oh, there's a nice overhand right by Ricky Simone. There's a little body shot right there by Ricky Simone. I don't get being in an area, in an arena watching sports unless you have a very expensive seats. Yeah, that's, well, there it is, right? You can always count on Fresh Melon Juice's randomness. I wonder what prompted you to say that, But I will say, the front row right now is not really looking deep in the arena right now. I don't know if that's what prompted you to say that. Probably because the majority of the people that are already in the crowd are probably in the bleachers. But here's Ricky Simone with a takedown once again. I told you guys, certain rinse and repeat. Once a grappler knows that he can take you down, they're going to keep going there over and over again, right? Especially if they know that they don't have to deal with you on the feet. All right, so now here's Ricky Simone looking for, you miss so much when you are in the crowd. Right, you do, because the positioning of the cage, on top of that, the people that are in front of you, sometimes some people want to stand up, sometimes some people want to sit down. I get what you mean, Fresh Melon Juice. I know exactly what you mean. All right, so Simone maintaining this half guard position right now, going for some elbows. Oh, wow. I can't believe it. My subscriber base went up. That's crazy, man. You know, I ended up getting like 10 more subscribers just in this live stream alone. Wow, very thankful. Thank you for all the support around the world, and to the people out there that believe in me and that are subscribing and also liking this live stream. Thank you so much. It really means the world to me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I'm very humbled by all of this. So with that in mind, yeah, let's have fun, man. Let's have fun watching these fights and, you know, talk some fights and all that. Fresh Melon Juice, just out of curiosity, have you ever been to a live MMA fight by any chance? If so, let me know. I think the video is better than not. I think the video is better than not. When you mean me being on video, is that what you mean? Or yeah. Or you mean video or during your live stream? Oh, okay. So you would prefer that I be on video rather than not be on video. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Fresh Melon Juice, you know, you also have to understand, right? Okay, so let's put it like this, right? No, never MMA, boxing, and other sports. No, never MMA, boxing, and other sports during your live stream. Yes, okay. I think video is better than not. Okay, during your live streams. No, never MMA, boxing, and other sports. Yes, I think people like it more. Okay, yeah, okay, so here's the reason why sometimes why I can't go on video, right? So whenever you hear aspiring YouTubers, right, one of the biggest excuses that they have is, well, I don't have time. I don't have time. The same thing with working out, right? One of their biggest excuses, well, I don't have time. This time, what I'm trying to do is trying to make time. Now, sometimes behind the scenes, I could be working. I could be doing other things. I could be working on a video. I could be running errands while I'm covering a fight. But if you have to stay on top of YouTube, you got to do it at a consistent basis. So in order for me to do it at a consistent basis, I have to do it in all circumstances. So right now, this particular Saturday, there's not a lot going on for me other than obviously just my YouTube responsibilities of, you know, live streaming. But other than that, because I don't have other outside responsibilities outside of YouTube, I can actually stream on video. Now, idealistically, would I like to stream on video more often? Like, in other words, show my face? Yes, but it's a little bit harder when you're also doing other things as well. right? But rest assured, whatever it is that I had going on before in other Saturdays, I don't have that going on right now, so I can absolutely do this live stream in person and right here in front of everybody. So, all right, so round number 3 popping off right here with Ricky Simone and Smotherman right here. So now Smotherman's feeling himself a little bit. But yeah, thank you for that advice, Fresh Melon Juice. You're a very honest and very genuine person. I know that you absolutely mean well when you say things, especially out of encouragement and also out of well-intended advice, right? So thank you for that. I'm very appreciative of that feedback, my man. Very much so. And I know that you're going to be honest about it every time, just like Ricky Simone right now is keeping Smotherman really honest. It is Ricky Simone that should have the name Smotherman because he is smothering the smother man. No pun intended, of course. All right, there's a knee right there by Ricky Simone. Okay, now shooting in for a takedown. Yeah, very good job on Smotherman to be keeping the top control position right now. All right, so now they're right back on their feet with the grappling position. Ooh, that's a nice elbow right up top by Smotherman right now. Yeah, he's definitely going to need a knockout for this fight. Oh, there's a nice body shot right there by Smotherman. All right, there's a good left hook. So there's some good combinations going here. All right, so now he's looking for a choke on Simone. Now, can you imagine if he actually pulls this choke off right here, especially with not a lot going on, with not a lot left on the clock? All right, we're just about a minute left. All right, so we got about 30 seconds left. And Smotherman's looking to finish right here. He really needs to. All right, so there it is. As this fight ends, as the round ends, there it is. Okay, a little good sportsmanship on their part right here. But there is no doubt in everybody's mind that Samoan has won this fight. The wrestling, even a few times that he's rocked him, the ground control, the constant positions that he was taking on the ground. I mean, look, Smotherman had no chance in heck. And you know what? What's even crazy about this, Simon should be called Smotherman because he was smothering the smothered man. And by the end of the day, that's how he won, was that Simon smothered the smothered man, and that really is all that you can take from it. Great action. Just like most fights that are lost on the scorecards in the last minute, Smotherman tried to get in there and finish but couldn't, and that's all that she wrote. So there it is, man. On to the next fight. Play the music. All right, here we go. Cody Durden versus Ochoa. All right, live at the State Farm Arena. Here we go. All right, so Cody Durden and Ochoa right here, starting out very fast. There's a body kick right there by Ochoa. Okay, so Ochoa is doing a very good job pressuring Cody Durden right now. Good spinning elbow right there. All right, very good mix-up right here. All right, so Cody Durden gets a takedown right now. That's a good point by Paul Felder. The way Ochoa was making Durden look on the feet is the way Durden is making Ochoa look right now on the ground. Classic case of striker versus grappler type of scenario. Right, there's a low kick right there by Ochoa. All right, there's a low kick right there by Ochoa. Good high kick by Ochoa. Wow. Ochoa rocked him right there. He's looking to finish. Oh, wow. Oh, and then Durden comes back on his own. Okay, so now Ochoa gets taken down once again. All right, so now Cody Durden right on top, full guard position. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's an up kick right there by Ochoa. All right, and that is the end of that round right there. All right, man, on to the next round. All right. Round number 2. Here we go. Oh, wow. He just rocked Cody Durden. He just rocked Cody Durden. He's about to finish Cody Durden. That is it. Wow. Ochoa just finished Cody Durden right there. He just finished Cody Durden. That is crazy. He just finished Cody Durden. That is crazy, man. Yeah, talk about style points for sure. Look at this. After that, he tries to follow up with a flying front kick, but then boom, right there. Gets him with the hook. He falls back. And then he hits him with one more shot. He goes down. And Cody Durden goes out, man. And there's Diego Lema right there, congratulating his teammate. Are you eating Bus Busa? What is that? What is that, my man? What is a Bus Busa? Oh, okay, so it's a dish of some sort. Is it a Mediterranean Oh, okay. No, that's not what I'm eating. I'm actually eating some Chinese food, as a matter of fact. Or kanafa. Okay, so kanafa. Okay, yes. No, yeah. I'm eating some Chinese food, as a matter of fact. Just kind of yeah. All right, so literally 11 seconds into the third round. They say that every round is like its own fight, and if you were to just count that as like an 11 seconds within a single round, I mean, think of it like this, right? It took an accumulation of shots to get him there. that he's too happy to put his words together. All right. Well, there it is. Jose Ochoa with the win. So on to the next one. All right. So next, Chris Moutinho. All right, Malcolm Wellmaker. All right, man. So he asked to be booked. He asked to be booked for UFC Atlanta. Here he is. Right. So Wellmaker and Chris Moutinho coming up next. All right, so next fight coming up. All right, here we go. Next fight coming up. Yeah, this guy is action. Dana loves him for sure. All right, so a Dana White Contender Series vet. All right, Malcolm Wellmaker. All right, man. Sabachi Financial says, "Yee, time for some banta." There it is, man. There it is. So Chris Moutinho, this is a dude that's basically sent here as sort of a measuring stick, right? Obviously, you have Wellmaker, somebody who's undefeated. Sean O'Malley at one point of his career was undefeated. And this particular division, they need to build it up, right? So Kai got the fresh NBA fade. Man, I don't know about that, man. You know what I mean? It's just a regular fade and all that. You know, ain't nothing like I don't know, man. Yeah, it's just a regular fade, I suppose. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'd call it an NBA fade. From what it seems, most NBA dudes nowadays are like wearing dreads or cornrows. I know cornrows was a big thing for Allen Iverson. But I don't know, man. Fades are always going to be a thing. So, fresh and fitted podcast. Yeah. All right, Malcolm Wellmaker now coming out into the cage right now. From Augusta, Georgia. So that's what he meant when he said that he was 2 hours away from Atlanta and he knew that there was going to be a fight. Where are the UK Cucks at? Well, they were here earlier, you know, so, or I don't know, man, you know, maybe they might be here later on because I think there's a fight, there's a boxing fight I'm going to stay for later on after the UFC. Cambosos, I think it's fighting tonight, so they bowing down to their queen, he says. Yeah, they're bowing down to their queen for sure. Or their king, rather. Obviously, Queen Elizabeth is gone now. But yeah, it's King Charles now. So hiding for Aspinall from Jones. Yeah, I think that's what it is, huh? All right, so here's Wellmaker now coming into the cage right now. I could see this ending in round number 1 right now, right? I could see Malcolm Wellmaker knocking him out in the first round. I'm calling it right now. That's what I'm calling right now, a first round knockout by Wellmaker. Let's see if that happens. Oh, man, my man's walking out to Young Jeezy. I hear Young Jeezy in the background. All right, so everybody around the world that's tapped in right now, do not forget to like and subscribe because Malcolm Wellmaker is about to fight Chris Moutinho. Everybody around the world, tap in, like and subscribe. Let's get this thing cracking. All right. 5'10", Wellmaker, 5'7", Chris Moutinho, both 136, 7.15-inch reach for Malcolm, 68 for Chris, 31 versus 32. Everything is virtually identical. Oh, wow. Okay, perfect. Now I just had to change up the microphone there. I've been using the laptop microphone the whole time. All right, so now we got the The microphone is perfect now. All right. All right, here's Chris Moutinho now being announced. The hometown favorite. All right, Fresh Melon Juice says, is Chris the one with the green hair that O'Malley destroyed? Yes. He has normal hair now, obviously, but yes, that is the guy that had fought Sean O'Malley on the way up. So, yeah. All right, Brett McKeehan is the referee for this fight. All right, so here we go. All right, starting at a very low stance. Very few people that are in the crowd right now. Ooh, there's a nice body kick opened up by Wellmaker. There's a low kick right there by Wellmaker, circling right around Moutinho as Moutinho's staying very flat-footed. There's another good leg kick by Wellmaker. I told you guys, there's a first-round knockout coming in this one, and I'm already starting to feel it right now. Wellmaker's doing a very good job of these kicks, and Moutinho can't keep taking these. Look at this. So I'm telling you right now, who made this prediction right now, first-round knockout. Okay, there's a low kick right back by Chris Moutinho. And Wellmakers is very aggressive in his approach right now. There's another calf kick. Oh, there's another one right up top. Chris doesn't get KO'd, remember. I don't know about that, man. You know, this could be the one right here. I told you guys, first round knockout was my prediction. And he's going for it right here. Let's go. Let's go, Wellmaker. Oh, there's a knee right there to the body, right in that clinch position. All right, now they got the wizard right on Wellmaker. Wellmaker's trying to get out of this wizard, gets a wrist control. Okay, now they break away from the clinch. Back squared up. There's another low kick by Wellmaker. Brother, you need a better mic. Yes. Thank you, Francis Mukambo. Sure. How about this, right? Why don't you hit me with a super chat so that you can help fund that? What do you think? If you can, please. Drop like $20 or 20 pounds, whatever part of the world you are from. Yeah, man, just drop it right there. It would be highly appreciated. O'Malley pinged his head from the start to finish. He kept moving forward. Oh, yeah, Moutinho, yeah, he's like that, right? He will keep moving forward and take punishment if needed. Oh, there's another body shot right there. I think Wellmaker is starting to understand that, you know what? He feels that he can beat this guy. Oh! I told you guys. I told you. What did I tell you? First round knockout as I predicted. I told you guys. I told you guys that was going to happen. First round knockout just as I predicted. Okay? I mean, listen, I just knew. What did I tell you guys? Did I not just say that this is going to end in a early knockout? He's fine, early stoppage. You thought that was an early stoppage, fresh melon juice? But hey, you guys heard it here, right? I predicted a first round knockout and it happened. Yes, there it is. There's that hook. Boom. Boom. That was a hard shot right there. Yup. Instant reaction straight away. Yup. I got all of that time stamped right here. All right, man, we're about to make that official right now. Wow, man. Yeah, real good. Real good knockout. Real good knockout, just as I predicted, too. Chris was faking a KO to submit him. Bad stoppage. Come on now, man. You serious? You serious with that? Yeah. All right, there it is, man. Wellmaker with the first round knockout. Throwing the ATL sign. Yeah, he's throwing some pretty good kicks here. Oh, snap. Okay. All right, here we go. We got Zayn. He's going to join us right now. Hold on a second. Let me put this on a timestamp because you guys know how I like to put things on a timestamp. So straight away after the stream is done, you can go right back to it and press on your favorite part. So we're going to put 3 hours, 3 hours and 4 minutes. All right, here we go. So we got Zayn, Mussa Boxing Dosage with us, joining us at exactly 3 minutes and 4 minutes into the live stream. 3 hours and 4 minutes into the live stream. You want to know what's significant about that number, Zayn?
What's going on, bro?
Remember
Good,
UFC 304. Bilal Muhammad.
Yeah.
That was a good night for you, was it not?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was the same night Derek Chisora got that upset against who was it that Derek Chisora fought that night?
Otto Wallen.
Otto Wallen, that's right. He beat Otto Wallen that night. That was a very good night for you. Derek Zora, Otto Wallen, and then you had Tom Aspinall versus Curtis Blades, and then you had Bilal Muhammad and Leon Edwards that night.
Yeah, facts, fam. That was a good night, man.
And you know what? Why I brought that up, okay? The reason why I brought that up is because look at the 170 division right now.
Yeah.
Right? Bilal Muhammad is no longer champion. Islam Makhachev vacated 155 to go fight 170. JDM, the new champion that just beat Bilal Muhammad. And how about Leon Edwards? He got beat by Sean Brady in London, and you were on that live stream with me when that was happening.
I remember that.
You were actually driving around London as that was happening in London.
Yeah, facts, Sam. That was a upset as well, wasn't it? That fight.
That was, man, and it kind of shows you just how fast things move in the combat sports world, right?
Yeah, facts, Sam. Now today we got a good fight, UFC fight as well with Usman versus this guy.
Say what now? Usman versus
his opponent.
Yeah, Joaquin Buckley. Yes. So I'll tell you what's significant about this fight, right? You know, Joaquin Buckley, when he has that what do you call it? That viral knockout that he did, right? Where the guy catches his leg and then he spins around and kicks him as the other dude was holding his foot, right? It's a viral kick that Joaquin Buckley did. Kanye West in 2020 shared that that highlight. Okay, so that went viral. You know who else shared that fight? Because it correlates to what's happening right now in the world of geopolitics. Donald Trump shared his viral kick. And what is happening with Donald Trump right now? He's got the LA riots in his hands. He's got Israel and Iran in his hands right now. And now he's got his birthday on the same day as the birthday of the U.S. Army. So now he's having a military parade while there's a potential riot going on in Washington, D.C., in Chicago, in New York, and ongoing in Los Angeles, as you guys have seen in my previous live streams. By the way, I've been covering the Los Angeles riots. It's crazy. You know what I mean?
Okay, what's going on down there?
So, obviously, the immigration policy of Trump, right? You know, he's before, if you did something really bad, right? Let's say you were an immigrant or an illegal and you did something really bad. Okay, they'll go after you and then they'll deport you. But now they're going at people that are, let's say, farm workers, people that pick, you know, strawberries, or people that mow lawns or things of that nature. And then you're separating kids from their families. So that's sort of the argument that is going on right now. But obviously, the conservative types of the world, the Donald Trumps, the, you know, Tommy Robinsons, the Nigel Farages of the world, you know, sort of like what's going on, right? And so that's kind of the conflict that is going on right now with Donald Trump. So it just comes full circle. It's all going on the same day as Usman and Buckley. And by the way, where they're fighting in Atlanta, right? They also got a protest and a potential riot going on in Atlanta 1 mile from where they're at.
Okay.
So it's kind of crazy how all of these things correlate with each other, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Fresh Melon Juice says he's got the whole world in his hands. Fresh Melon Juice, do you mean Donald Trump? Right? I mean, if you mean Donald Trump, then I would say so. Like, it's his birthday. It's almost like he planned all this, right? In his own ego. It's his birthday. It's the birthday of the U.S. military. I'm sorry, not the U.S. military, U.S. Army specifically. And then he's got all of these things going on in the news that are tied to him. Fresh Melon Juice says he's got the sun, the rain in his hands. He's got the moon and the stars in his hands. And he's got the wind and the cloud in his hands. Well, you know, I know you're talking about Donald Trump, but there's only one entity in the world that has all that. And of course, as Muslims, we believe that is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. It is Allah who has the sun, the moon, and the rain, and the one that controls all that. Now, obviously, Trump is in a position of power. He's in a position of influence. He's in a position to move and shake things. But ultimately, it is Allah that has it all in his hands. And then Fresh Melon Juice says he's got the whole world in his hands. Okay, so you're basically just singing along to the lyrics to the song. He's got the whole world. Well, I'll tell you what the world is not doing right now, Fresh Melon Juice, is that they are not holding hands and kicking cans or singing We Are the World. You know, there's none of that going on right now. You know, Israel got hit recently. All of their, top commanders, got unalived by Iranian strikes. And obviously, it's going to keep on going from there, right? I mean, because it's just going to be a back and forth thing. You know, anybody that, has been around the streets, you know how it goes. You know, they slide on your homies, the homies slide for you, and then their homies slide for them. And the next thing you know, it's just, an ongoing thing. But now we're seeing it on a bigger scale of the international scenes of things, But yeah, man, what did he say here? Who stopped the bullet? Fresh Melon Juice asked who stopped the bullet. Are you talking about when he got shot in Pennsylvania? Well, obviously, there you go, right? If not God. Yeah, it is Allah, because obviously, whatever Allah had planned for him, it was obviously to stay alive, and it was obviously to be some kind of focal point to whatever is going on right now, whether positive or negative, right? And a lot of people are saying that it is very negative because, I don't know, man, it's one thing to be for immigration, but it's one thing if kids are, being taken away from their families. I think that's where a lot of people are sort of, not, with this. The only people that are with this are the hardcore, diehard Trump fans. Like Michael Kelly, you know what I mean? Michael Kelly seems to be taking, a liking to Trump now. I'm like, man, what happened? You used to hate this dude. I remember he called him a racist or whatever. He's like, yeah, you know what? I think he's an absolute racist of a man. This Donald Trump. That was like in 2020. Now in 2025, I love Donald Trump. Go on, Donald Trump. Yeah, we love you in the UK, mate. That's Michael Kelly, for you. But shout out to our homeboy Michael Kelly on that. Speaking of UK boxing, is there any UK boxing events going on today or what?
Yeah, we got a big fight in America. Richardson Hitchens versus George Kambosos, and really looking forward to that fight, bro. It's happening tonight, so less than a few hours away.
Place in?
Huh?
What city is that fight taking place in?
It's in New York, I believe.
Oh, okay. So that's why it's American prime time. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, that's going to be a good fight.
All right, so next fight coming up, it is Michael Chiesa taking on Court Mcgee. Okay, so that is the next fight coming up right now. And yeah, we will be live for those fights later on. I'm going to be right here tapping in with Zayn all night long, and we're going to, cover those boxing fights because, not only is this page a hardcore MMA page, I mean, you know what? I think I'm a boxing guy too. You know what I mean? I love boxing, bro. You know the vibes, bro. You know what I mean?
Right,
it's especially now how exciting boxing has gotten, right?
Yeah, bro. We've got Turkey in the game now.
Yeah, man. Shout outs to that guy, bro. And he got the Netflix deal, on lock, bro. He got that on lock, man. A lot of people are saying he pulled the bag on that.
Yeah, bro, we pulled it off.
Oh, you said he pulled it off. Yeah, just speak. Okay, when you're done, just speak into the mic so we can hear you better. I think Zayn said, yeah, he Turkey pulled it off. He did, man. And on top of that,
yeah,
too.
bro. I'm saying, yeah, man, Turkey, he pulled it off, and you get me. That's the biggest thing in boxing. He's put it on Netflix, where the viewerships on that is gonna be crazy, bro. Canelo vs Crawford on Netflix, bro.
Is that also
it's gonna be
international or
massive.
just for America? The Netflix for that fight.
I think it's worldwide. I believe.
Okay, so you guys can see it on your Netflix as well. It's not going to be on like a UK, TNT network or.
No, it's straight on Netflix, bro. That's what I'm saying. The numbers on Netflix are gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be I believe it will beat records of Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Right.
Remember when they had the fight?
It could
on
beat
Netflix.
it. They could beat
Yeah,
it.
for sure. For sure.
It's a real fight too. On top of that.
Yeah, bro. But you never know. It's gonna be really big, man. I can't wait for Canelo versus Crawford.
Yeah.
And based on that performance,
oh, go ahead.
man. Based on that performance, it's going to be a close fight.
One of my audience asks, "Is that Ali G?" No, it is not Ali G. Just because my man is from the UK. But Ali G. Cohen, you know what? He's supposed to be a Jewish guy in real life, though, right? I think he just played that's what I found out, right? Like the guy who plays Ali G. He's actually like a Jewish guy, but he pretends, like he did the Dictator. You know what I mean? So he does like a lot of like Muslim roles and whatnot. UK massives. Fresh melon juice says UK. What I don't know what you mean by that. Fresh melon juice, but okay. So the fight that is going on right now, real quick, I just want to give a little bit of some analysis of the fight coming up right now, right? Michael the Maverick Chiesa taking on Court Mcgee. Now, what do these two guys have in common? Well, for one, they are both former Ultimate Fighter winners, right? So that means they went through a whole entire tournament in order to get a UFC contract, and then years later, here they are. They are now UFC vets. An interesting thing about Michael Chiesa, he won a settlement lawsuit against Conor McGregor. Remember when Conor McGregor threw that dolly into the bus? It got into the eye of Michael Chiesa and messed him up. He was supposed to be on that card and UFC Brooklyn in 2018, the card that Khabib fought Ala Quenta on, but he couldn't be on that card. So as a result, he ended up getting a settlement. One day he shows up to the UFC desk where he works at, right, at ESPN. All of a sudden, he shows up with a $10,000 Rolex. Daniel Cormier is like, where'd you get that money at? But we all know where he got that money at. It was, it was from the settlement. So it was a life-changing settlement for Michael Chiesa. But for Court Mcgee, obviously he's been some sort of a journeyman in his career ever since the, Ultimate Fighter win. With Michael Chiesa, he's had a few title eliminator fights, but he's always been fighting at the top 10. And now here they are. They both meet each other as former top 15 guys, or at least they're current top 15 guys, but they're also former, challengers. Oh, wait, what is this? What's going to come back later and increase? Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure, brother. I'll see you there in a second. Okay, so here we go. Round number 1. Mcgee versus Michael Chiesa. Is Chiesa on Adamines? I don't know. Is that a thing? Fresh melon juice. I didn't know if that's a thing or not, but All right. Hold on. I'm just trying to get this stream going here. All right, now we're back in action. Oh. All right, so his corner's telling him to be first and last. That's a good advice, honestly. You know, it's always be first and last, you know? All right, here we go. Yeah, he's so hyped. Oh, okay, because you're saying that he might be on that because he's so hyped. Yeah, I mean, you know, Michael Chiesa has always been that type of guy, I suppose, right? I mean, you know, yeah. All right, there it is. Round two coming up. Hard round to score. All right, so it's on a commercial right now. Going into the second round. All right, we're round number two. Chiesa versus Mcgee. All right, we got a low blow right there with Michael Chiesa. Yeah, that was a bad low blow right there. All right, so they're having a little bit of a timeout here. Yeah, that was clean. He's faking it, taking a point from Chiesa. Are they really? You think that he's faking that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I could tell you, I think Usyk was faking that shot for sure. All right, so there's a single leg attempt by Court Mcgee. All right, so a little fake right there by Court Mcgee. No, it hit him on the dong, he said. All right. Ooh, nice shot right there by Mike Chiesa. Mike Chiesa, not always known for being a striker, right? So I'm starting an MMA organization. You have to take showers in between rounds. Shower aside the octagon. Yeah, that's once again a very random concept. Fresh melon juice. I don't know what commission would sign off on something like that. Crazy idea right there. But nonetheless, yeah. It will explode. You think so? You think an idea like that would blow up? All right, so the 1 minute left into the second round. Yeah, just 6 minutes to really determine this whole entire fight. All right, not the most dynamic strikers between them, but very effective, though. Right? Because obviously no one's getting knocked out, but not really a lot of significant shots between them either. A lot of kicks being missed here by Court Mcgee. All right, moving on to the third and final round. Third and final round coming up. All right, so third and final round is about to come up soon right now. All right. Round number 3, third and final round. What do you guys score this fight for right here? Alhamdulillah. All right, so not a lot of ground action between two guys that are pretty much ground guys to begin with. It's sort of like both canceling each other out in now, right? Is this a draw? I would say so, man. I would say that the way that this fight is going, it could be within that trajectory of a draw. Now they're in a body lock position right now. All right, almost a takedown right there. Yeah, he's looking for a double leg right here. Oh, wow, he actually got Michael Chiesa down momentarily there, but Michael Chiesa springs right back up. Riding easy with JJ says, brother, you have to announce more. Please, let's go. Well, you know what? The reason why it's not much going on right now, so they're just kind of exchanging a lot of punches that both of them are missing at each other, although the significant strikes is going more towards the direction of Michael Chiesa. So maybe if there's anybody that's going to win this fight, it's probably Michael Chiesa just based on the activity alone. But other than that, riding easy with JJ, there's not much action going on right now. Okay, there's a 1-2 shot by Michael Chiesa, so that's why I wasn't really seeing much in between that. And yeah, please forgive. Okay, there you go. Yeah, forgive, brother. You know, you got to remember. Listen, you just came in here in the first minute or a few minutes ago, or not even 3 hours ago. Remember, I've been doing this for 3 hours. Sometimes this goes into an 8-hour stream. So, you know, please understand that, you know, I'm not going to be as fresh as I am from the very start. But, yeah, in any regard, it's all good, man. Thanks for the constructive criticism anyway, well taken at any regard. All right, well, that's the end of the round. Now we're going into the scorecards between them. I think Michael Chiesa is going to win this on the scorecards. Let's find out. Yeah, I know the official prediction. I mean, the official results haven't came in yet, but I'm going to make an official prediction right now in 2 minutes of who I think is going to win this one. And I think it's Chiesa who's going to win this one. You're doing good. Been listening, driving from Tahoe, not complaining, way better than others. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, riding easy. Okay, so there you go, right? As I was saying before in previous live streams, you know, this is sort of what I can kind of provide is if people are not able to watch the fight in any kind of way, I can sort of give a play-by-play just by giving, you know, results of what's happening right there as some sort of service. So shout out to Riding Easy with JJ. I hope that you are riding easy on your way from Tahoe. What part of the U.S. are you from? You're saying you're from Tahoe, so that's not too far from where I'm at. Obviously, I'm in Sacramento, but yeah, we're gonna find out who won right here, which is Michael Chiesa. So Michael Chiesa is the winner. Obviously, the reason why Michael Chiesa won, just a little bit more of the activity on his side. Other than that, it was a very stale fight. They both canceled each other out. You got to remember, these are two consummate grapplers. And by the end of the day, it was Michael Chiesa that just did a little bit more than Court Mcgee. Obviously, going into the fight, I thought, or going while the fight was going, I thought that it was going to be a draw, but it was Michael Chiesa that got a little bit more of the, from it's Tahoe fresh melon juice. We have an area in the Northern California area called Lake Tahoe. It's obviously one of the high elevation places around here. So went to North Shore for my parlay. Oh, okay. North Shore, huh? All right. So we got Bellato coming up next versus Paul Craig. All right. So we got some exciting matchups right here. Bellato fresh melon juice. Yeah, don't forget, man. Paul Craig has a win over Ankalaev. So, not to underestimate in any kind of way. Oh, wow. Somebody's walking out to Bon Jovi. It is Adolfo Bellato that would come out to Bon Jovi. He would come out to Bon Jovi. He strikes me as like one of those, New Jersey guys or whatever but he's Brazilian. His nose ring is weird, Pauls. Yeah, I didn't notice he had a nose ring. Okay, so Riding Easy with JJ says State Line, Nevada to make bets. If you're in SAC, you're about an hour and a half. You must go to Tahoe. Oh yeah, man, I go to Tahoe a lot, bro. Tahoe is not too far away for sure. Yeah, I love Lake Tahoe. I've had some pretty fun memories up there. You know what I mean? It's one of the prettier parts of Northern California for sure. So shout out to Riding Easy for that one. And Fresh Melon Juice, yeah, it is kind of weird. The nose ring that he has going on, it is rather strange for sure. It's now or never. I'm gonna live forever. Yep, that's what's on right now. Is Bellato walking out to that song? Yeah, I didn't notice Fresh Melon Juice. I didn't notice Paul had a ring, had a nose ring. I didn't notice that at all. All right, so now we await Paul Craig. Paul Craig from Scotland. Paul Craig has that face where like he's always ready to go every time. You know what I mean? He's all man all time. So the nose ring doesn't fit him at all. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, what's going on, Paul Craig? You look like kind of a queer. Kind of zesty, lad. You're looking kind of zesty, eh? Looking kind of zesty, eh? Paul Craig got the blue Scottish shorts on. Right, sort of fitting. Did you guys see Snoop Dogg when he pulled up in Scotland? Let me see if I can pull up a video of that. Snoop Dogg in Scotland. Snoop Dogg in Scotland. There it is. Some little Scottish bagpipes going just right before the fight. You know how that goes. You know, in honor of Paul Craig. Paul Craig! Did the Will Smith dude fight? He did. You know what, Savachi? I had Idrees Wasi on here earlier, right after right after Phillip Rowe fought, actually. So I have it on the timestamp down below on the description if you want to check it out. I don't think the timestamps are active yet because they become activated after the fight, but there is a time slot where I do have that on the description below if you want to check it out. But right now, it is Paul Craig versus Bellato, round number 1. Paul Craig circling around and getting backed up into the cage right above the black line near the cage, now circling right around Bellato to his left, to his right. But yeah, Phillip Rowe did fight. If you're asking about the Will Smith dude, yeah, Idrees' homeboy, he did fight. So as a matter of fact, yeah. What's up with Shevshi? Who's Shevshi? Who is that, Fresh Melon Juice? Who exactly is that? Let me know who that is on the comment below. Let me know who that is. All right. All right, so everybody around the world, don't forget to tap in, hit the like and subscribe button. We are now headed into the 1,000th viewer of this live stream right now. So we're now on 1,000 views for this particular live stream right now. So yeah, man, hit the like and subscribe button. Help the visibility of the show. Riding Easy says, got the first leg parlay with Phil. Now got a big underdog in Alonzo. Wish me luck, Alonzo, by knockout. Okay, Alonzo Menifield. Okay, so I think that's coming up soon. GL. What's up, Chef A? GL. I don't understand what that means. Fresh melon juice. All right, nice spinning back kick right there by Paul Craig, showing a little bit of some different wrinkles to his game right now. Oh, good luck. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so he's wishing Riding Easy good luck on his bets. Okay. Now, listen, as a Muslim, I got to tell you, right? As a Muslim, you know, we don't condone gambling, but at the same time, I also don't wish for you to lose your money either. So, yeah, you know, just so you know. But yeah, I got to tell you, man. It depends, though, man. If you're really addicted to gambling, it would be really bad if like, let's say you had like a few bad losses in a row, and yeah, but I don't know. You know what they say: gamble responsibly, as they say, right? Okay, there's a body kick right there by Paul Craig. 207, 206, 205 of the first round right now, and Paul Craig seems to be doing good. These dudes look like each other. Bellato, yeah, a little bit, right? Bellato does kind of resemble the Brazilian version of Paul Craig a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. But I think Bellato is a lot more buffer than, let's say, Paul Craig. Paul Craig has more of like the lean look about him. But yeah, other than that, they do look like twins. I know what you're saying, Savachi, right? You know, they do kind of resemble each other. The beard, the hair, the haircut, very similar. There's a lot of similarities in that. All right, there it is. Good trick right there by Paul Craig, but they get right back up on the feet. All right, so now there's Paul Craig now circling around, doing a bit of a javelin jab throwing right there. Okay, so now he's getting cornered, and as he's getting cornered, there's a single leg attempt by Paul Craig, but instead he gets countered, only for Bellato to be right up top in the half guard position. But make no mistake about it, Paul Craig, if there's one thing this man loves, he loves being on the bottom. No Diddy. Okay, he loves being on the bottom because he's a jiu-jitsu guy. Jiu-jitsu guys feel very comfortable on the bottom. Now, look, here's the thing, right? I've trained jiu-jitsu for years, right? Just like I have with wrestling, just like I have with Taekwondo and Muay Thai and all the other arts. But even though I've trained jiu-jitsu, even though I have an appreciation for jiu-jitsu, I don't like being on my back because as a habit that I learned from wrestling, it's like a losing position. It's a losing position in wrestling, and it's, oh, 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 no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Bellagio looked so shocked. He looked so shocked after that. Oh, no. Oh, no. He looks really bad. He looks really bad. Illegal kick. Oh, wow. He looks like he's faking it. Fresh Melon who says, I have a floral belt in BJJ. I have a floral belt? What is a floral belt? Oh, man, that N-word got KO'd. Yeah, man, much confusion is going on. Yeah, he looks confused. He looks confused. He looks like the confused twin right now. He's like, what? This is my brother? Are you saying this is my brother right here? Like he confronted his dad about like having, a little weekend in Scotland or something. Well, what you mean I have brother in Scotland? Because it's the bend over and spread your cheeks. Oh man. Sabachi Financial going at Fresh Melon Juice right now. What you got to say about that, Fresh Melon Juice? He says your belt is, a bent over, spread your cheeks kind of belt. What you got to say about that, Fresh Melon Juice? He over here dissing you right now. Was that an illegal kick? Yeah, it was, man. That was an illegal kick. And you know what? Paul is on the verge of getting disqualified right now because he has no idea where he's at. $100 to win 2K. Yes, gambling not good, but it is what it is. For sure. Hey, you know what? Riding easy. I'm going to have my boy Zayn Mussa Boxing come back. Obviously he's a Muslim brother too, but he's big into that side of the sport of combat sports, which is gambling. So you could definitely have a lot of things you could talk to him about. But right there it is. There's a replay right there with a shot. Yeah, Bellato was out on that shot. He's like, oh, what happened to me? Jiu-jitsu guys tell us sad. What do you mean? Sad in what? In this fight, what? Elaborate what you mean, Sabachi. All right, official decision coming up next. I think what they're going to do is they're probably going to rule this a disqualification. Because they can't go to a majority decision scorecard because you got to have at least 2 rounds in order for that to happen. They didn't even get past the first round yet. Yeah, we're about to find out how this fight is going to go. Yeah, more than likely they're going to give this a disqualification. And Bellato could walk out the winner of this one. And you know what? What they're going to do now is they're probably going to have a rematch as a result of this. I think Paul should get a bonus from Dana. A KO is a KO. Well, okay, it could be a no contest. A no contest is the best case scenario. No one's record gets affected, and they could come back and rematch somewhere down the line. All right, so there it is. 3 hours and 57 minutes into the live stream. No contest between Paul versus Bellato. That's it. That's it. Yeah, the knees were down. That's an illegal kick, guys. That's what it is. It's a no contest. It's the fairest decision they can make. Okay, look, because I know what that's like, bro. I've been illegally kicked before in an MMA fight, and you know, I didn't lay down. Okay, I got right back up, and I was like, "Let's go, let's run this." You know what I mean? But with some guys, you know, they'll just lay there and take it. And even my own coach told, "Oh, look at this! Look at this! He's trying to ankle pick the referee. He thinks look at this! He's trying to grapple with the referee." That's how hard he got hit. That's how hard he got discombobulated there. Yeah, okay, yeah, look at the reaction right here. This is literally your brain getting scrambled at this position right now. Wow, look at this, man. He was trying to grapple with the referee. Man, the referee, you know, should have put him in what do you call it? In a guillotine choke or an ankle lock, right? And the ankle lock was right there, right? At that point, Bellagio wouldn't know what to do because he's like really discombobulated at that point. All right, well that does it, right? That's the end of that one. On to the next fight and on to the next round. All right, so you guys know about the Terrence Crawford and the Canelo fight happening, right? Turkey El Sheikh got it over the line. I'm about to show you guys a video regarding that particular matter at hand. Come check it out right now, right here. Riding Easy says Paul Craig headed. Play ball. All right. So the shower ASAP. Terrence Crawford and Canelo are finally on, right? And it is going to be on Netflix. What's crazy about that? Obviously, you saw Turkey El Sheikh get into it with a female executive from Netflix. And as a result of that, what happened? Well, what happened was that they decided they were going to go along with the fight anyway, regardless of the cultural views that Turkey El Sheikh has, regardless of the contrasting cultural aspects of America and Saudi Arabia. None of that matters, because what we got are two North American superstars set to fight in Las Vegas, and it is funded by the Saudis. And also, let's also mention this, Dana White is also going to be promoting the event. Irregardless and contrasting of the fact that people were saying, oh, he's not going to be promoting anymore. Oh, because Turkey El Sheikh said that somebody else is going to be promoting this fight. Not the case. It's going to be Dana White, and it's going to be Terrence Crawford taking on Canelo Alvarez in this once-in-a-lifetime event. And Dana White even said it himself. He wants to be part of something that is a once-in-a-lifetime event. Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez are exactly that. You got two guys who are very accomplished. Canelo right now, regardless of the fact that he has a loss over Bivol, which, by the way, can be excused to the fact that he really pushed himself up a limit. Well, now guess what? Terrence Crawford, by the way, a guy who came from 140 all the way to 147, became undisputed at 140 and undisputed at 147, now goes up even higher at passing 154, passing 160, and then going into 168. By the way, he did win a belt at 154 against Madirov, which, by the way, was controversial in and of itself. But guess what? Canelo Alvarez had a very controversial fight in Skull. I honestly thought that Skull won that fight. I don't know how you can give that to Canelo other than, well, the obvious fact that the fight was at a place where it was going to serve interest if Canelo was going to win. You understand what I'm saying? So with that in mind, what do we have here? We got a once-in-a-lifetime matchup. By the way, a matchup that I don't think is going to be very hard to predict. My opinion and my cold, hard, honest truth right now, this is Terrence Crawford getting it for a 12-round decision. You want to know why I say this? Look, we've seen Canelo Alvarez lose before. We've seen him lose the big ones. Bivol, you could say, is not a big one, but it was big enough to say that, hey, you know what? He's moving up a weight class against, okay, you know what? For the boxing hardcores, let's call it what it is. It was great for the boxing hardcores because he really tested his limits all the way up there. But here's the reality of Terrence Crawford. He doesn't know defeat. All he knows is how to fight at the highest level, irregardless of what you saw out of Madirov. Now, Madirov, I'm going to be honest with you, was in his A game that day. Terrence Crawford, on the other hand, he was trying to adjust to a new weight class. So how is it that he's going to adjust to somebody like Canelo, who's a 168er? Well, here's the thing. Canelo is not really a 168-pound fighter. Not at all. But you know what? Neither is Terrence Crawford. What that means is that both of these guys are going to be going in here extra hydrated. And the fact that, well, let's get to the psychological side of this, right? Terrence Crawford realistically has nothing to lose other than an undefeated record. But you know what? That was the same position that Canelo was in when he fought Bivol. He had nothing to lose. So he knew he goes in there, hey, you know what? This is a tough Russian. And look, he beat Arthur Beterbiev. That got to tell you what type of level that Bivol is at for him to beat Arthur Beterbiev, a guy who has never went to the scorecards, but got beat in the scorecards and took him to the scorecards the first time around, but lost. That tells you the level of Bivol. Terrence Crawford, on the other hand, he doesn't have the notoriety that Canelo has. And let's get to the psychological side of this, okay? Because the last 2 minutes of this is going to be the psychological side of Canelo and Terrence Crawford. Canelo is on his way out. Terrence Crawford has just gotten started in terms of the big money fights because prior to this, many promoters, including Bob Arum, were complaining that he's unmarketable. Well, is he really unmarketable? But guess what? Now, for whatever reason, Terrence Crawford has put himself in a very marketable spot. Okay, the Errol Spence fight was the first of them. Madirov, okay, it wasn't the biggest fight in the world. Well, now he's jumping into the other biggest fight of his career, if not the biggest fight of all time right here with Canelo and Terrence Crawford. The stylistic matchup, the high level, the fact that these two guys can go to a scorecard, the fact that they can also have devastating punches leads me to believe that it is Canelo who is checked out. You've seen it in the Skull fight. He's checked out. He's in here on a cruise control mode. You can't do that with Terrence Crawford. That's the psychological side of it. He's in cruise control mode, and Terrence Crawford is in his killer stage mode. Okay, because you got to remember, all the glitz and the glam that has gotten into Canelo eventually is going to wear him out. Whereas with Terrence Crawford, you know what he has going on? This is his second time in the spotlight. Think about it. Second time. First time was Errol Spence. Other fights didn't matter. Second time around, it's with Canelo. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. I just broke down to you one of the most epic matchups, both psychological and physical. And not only that, also, well, I didn't go much into the technical side of it. but I will once the fight starts drawing close. But with that in mind, don't forget to like and subscribe because we have the biggest fight in this whole entire century ahead of us. Play ball. Music down a little bit, and let's cook on this right now because we are now in the main card portion. All right, so I wanted to add intro to the main card on this one as its own particular portion of the live stream. I added into the timestamp, and I'm going to tell you why right now. Okay, so look, here we are, another fight night going on, right? And we're thinking to ourselves, man, how lucky are we to be UFC fans and to have this much level of events week after week, month after month, year after year. Well, not so fast. Not everybody likes the current trajectory that UFC is at right now. And what exactly is that? Well, exactly as I had mentioned, the consistency of cards that is going on every week, right? I think as hardcore fans, sometimes we do take it for granted. And then there are hardcore fans, and the reason why they are hardcore fans is because they appreciate literally every fight and every card. Of course, there's always something to do on a Saturday, but now every Saturday you have a fight that you can look forward to and invest in one way or another. Let's say if you're a gambler, like some people that are on this page, some people that I've had on my platform, people that I've talked to in the live streams, in the podcast, and everything else in between, that is part of the culture in fighting sports. So there's always something to look forward to. Whether it's an exciting matchup, a prospect matchup, or just watching the guys that are moving up in the ranks, right? I think right now what we have is the ability to be able to build stars a whole lot faster than what we were able to do, let's say, in the 2010s, in the 2000, even in the 2020s, right? Which is right now, but we're sort of delving into a different era of the 2020s. So on any regard, I need you guys to understand that no matter how important or insignificant any of these fights are, whether it's an Apex card, whether it's a regional card, or whether it's an amateur card, or even if it's a pro and championship level card, one thing you have to remember, all these guys get hurt and this pain is real, and that is what makes the sport as real as it gets. And as real as this sport is, we have to really appreciate the realness that comes with the sport. And I think as hardcore fans, we sort of understand it. That is why we are here every week, week after week, whether it's the biggest fights or whether it is just the smallest fights there is, whether it's an Apex card or whether it's a big arena fight night card like this. But on any regard, I'm glad to be here and I'm glad that the fights are going on. And let's get it cracking. Hit the music. By the way, shout out to Watch Financial 1 Nation right here. Watch Financial 1 Nation. Shout out to Savachi Financial for this picture right here. All right, so next fight we got coming up, Alonzo Menifield versus Oumar Sy. I know Riding Easy with JJ got something on this fight. So you picked Alonzo Menifield to win this fight? Riding with JJ, let me know, man. That's a very interesting pick. I actually have Oumar Sy as a winner. I kind of wanted to get your thoughts why you thought Alonzo Menifield might win this, but then again, you never know, but we shall see. We shall see indeed. This fight is about to happen pretty soon right now, so all right. So we got Oumar Sy and Alonzo Menifield coming up right now. Let's get this cracking. Let's go, big underdog. Okay, so that's why. That's why you did that, because he's an underdog, and okay, because it makes more money. I gotcha. I understand. So underdogs definitely do get a whole lot more money, right? I remember when the Andy Ruiz and the Anthony Joshua fight went on. I mean, that literally broke the bank right there in the casinos, from what I heard. So I can now understand and see what your reason was for that pick. So, all right, we'll see, man. We'll see. Now I'm kind of nervous for you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, dude. You know what? Like, he's got a whole parlay upon Alonzo Menifield. But man, look at this, man. Oumar size 6'4", 83-inch reach. Man, this is like a French John Jones, bro. Look at this. Oumar size 6'4", 83-inch reach. All right, so here we go. ATL. What if ICE arrested Joe Martinez? Bro, oh man, then man, you know what? If that's the case, too bad I'm not in Atlanta. I would have taken his spot straight away. ICE, are you ready? And then ICE comes in there. I would have taken his spot. I mean, like, hey, listen, you guys need a ring announcer. I'll fill in for Joe Martinez. That's what I would have done if Joe Martinez got arrested. I don't know, man. I think Joe Martinez got his papers intact, but you never know nowadays, right? So, you know, and Joe Martinez looks like he's a Trump guy too. So he looks like he was probably one of those 46% of the Latinos that voted for him. He never announces the fights when Trump is there. Well, because he does the fight nights, he doesn't do the pay-per-view fights. Most of the pay-per-view fights are for Bruce Buffer, Latinos for Trump. Riding Easy says, LOL, only $100. Alonzo gets inside first or early the second round. If not, I lose. That's okay. Thanks for the play-by-play. Yeah, man, no problem. Always here for you. So, all right. So play-by-play right here. These look like they're twins. Well, a little bit. I don't know about that. I mean, you look at Side. He looks like the French John Jones. He kind of has the same body type as John Jones, but you know what? He looks faster and a lot more explosive than John Jones right now, right? Just his, you can see a little bit of the French Muay Thai background. You can tell if you've done Muay Thai long enough, you can tell that the French have their own way of, doing Muay Thai. Yeah, huge guy, man. 83-inch reach, like literally the same reach height as John Jones, like virtually identical to John Jones. Although John is a little bit bigger now. John is built more like a power lifter now, a true heavyweight at that. So right now, there's a front kick right there by Side, pushing Alonzo Menifield back. Alonzo Menifield is right near the cage right now. His foot almost touching the cage, touching the Bud Light symbol right there. Now they're back into the center of the cage. 340, 339, 338. There's a front kick by Oumar Side. And Alonzo Menifield is lunging in for a jab that looks like a hook from the leading hand. 325. There's a calf kick right there by Oumar Side. Connects while being pushed back by Menifield. Not really any shots there. Burberry says Malcolm with that KO. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, I called it. Did I not call that, Mr. Burberry? I called it right there on the spot. Hey, we're going to get a first-round knockout right here, right? Which is hard for people to believe because you look at the way he got his head banged up by Sean O'Malley. Bro, I think Malcolm could be a problem for Sean O'Malley at this point, if you ask me. Like, I think Malcolm should go fight Sean O'Malley next. in like a big pay-per-view card. Like, let's say if Tom Aspinall and John Jones were to fight, and you put Sean O'Malley right there as like the third to the last fight, where the co-main event would probably be another title fight as well. All right, so there's another front kick by Oumar Sy. There's a low kick by Oumar Sy. Mr. Burberry says, yes, I agree. Sean is on the backslide. I'd like to see that fight. Yeah, man, it's the perfect fight. If the UFC is really what they are, man, you put Malcolm Wellmaker right there against Sean O'Malley, right? Real black guy versus fake black guy. That's the fight to make right there. You know what I mean? Like Wigger from Phoenix versus real black dude from Atlanta. Although, man, Malcolm Wellmaker looks like he's half Asian, right? He looks like a Long Beach homie, right? He doesn't look like an Atlanta guy. I'm going to tell you why Malcolm Wellmaker looks more like a Long Beach guy than an Atlanta guy. Because, look, in Atlanta, let's be honest, right? Everybody in Atlanta is super pro-black, right? You know what I mean? Like I'm talking like super pro-black, where they don't date outside of their race type of thing. I mean, listen, nobody in the South, right, dates outside of their race anyway. But what I'm trying to say is this, right? Like, he looks like a Long Beach homie because he looks like he's half black and Asian. And if you go to Long Beach, Stockton as well, right? There's a big Asian and black community, a big Asian and black unity thing going on in Stockton and in Long Beach. So he looks more like a Long Beach homie than he does an Atlanta homie. So, but either way, man, I like Malcolm Wellmaker, man. Yeah, he's solid, man. He's a solid fighter. I'd love to see more fights out of him, but more importantly, I'd love to see him get in there with Sean O'Malley. As you are right, Mr. Burberry, he is on the backslide, and that's where he needs to be. So, yeah, we got to get it on and cracking with that one. All right, here we go. Bit of a break there from, I believe, an eye poke of some sort on Menifield, and boom, there's a head kick right there as Menifield was walking in, and then there's Sy now just circling right around Menifield as Menifield is trying to walk him down, corner him. Sy does a very good job of stepping away from the side, right, circling right around. Usually, when you don't want somebody to corner you in, the best thing that you do is go and you circle right around them, and Sy does that very well. And obviously, I don't expect less from, French Muay Thai strikers, right? It's what they do best. All right, here's a low kick right there by Sy. Oh, wow, Sy just got rocked right there. Sy got rocked. He did not look like he's riding easy right there. Shout out to riding easy with Triple J, because I know you got a lot going on in this fight right now. All right, so that's the end of the first round. I'm going to have to give that one to Oumar Sy. Accurate in his striking. No takedowns from any guy yet, but it's a striker versus striker fight. So, yeah, and my man says, let's go. All right, man. Round number 2. And then we got Cody Garbrandt, my boy Cody Garbrandt coming up. Is someone else going to Shadow Realm? Going to the Shadow Realm tonight, do you think? I hope Cody puts Barcelos in the Shadow Realms. I do hope that, right? I do hope that. And also, listen, I love Usman, but Buckley's a scary dude, man. Scary dude. So, yeah, he's a scary dude. Like KO, I think Cody is going to KO Barcelos. That's what I think. That's where I'm at with that. Everybody around the world, don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, because we are here to show you the most epic mixed martial arts channel in history of mankind, as we are live right now with UFC Fight Night Atlanta. Buckley might get it, but that's Usman. Yeah, I think Usman's going to win by points here, right? And Buckley's never been in 5 rounds, so I'm curious to see if they take it that far. Okay, call in for second round KO. Alonzo will gas out in the third. Yeah. I see what you're saying, right? And easy, Triple J. Yeah, he needs to get a knockout here because, the third round would not be conducive for him, especially right now. Look at Oumar Sy. Now he's doing a very good job of implementing some wrestling, mixing it up, right? Looking for a single leg, also looking for a double leg. Got a little bit of some fence wrestling going on here. This is what he needs to do, sort of do something different here. All right, so now a little bit of a stalemate and wrist control on the part of Oumar Sy as he's still going for a single leg. And Menifield is doing a very good job of spreading his legs, sort of preventing him from doing so, stuffing these. Now he's going for a guillotine attempt. Alonzo's going for a guillotine attempt. Oh my goodness, this looks tight. No. Oumar Sy gets out of it, right back into the body lock position, and then continuing on with the cage control while also trying to shoot in for a single leg. All right, man. Oumar Sy is really trying hard for this takedown right here. Really going hard for this takedown. By the way, shout outs to the 1,100 people around the world that have tapped into this live stream. Thank you for everybody that is tapping in and supporting this channel. We are continuing on right here in the second round with Oumar Sy and Alonzo Menifield. Alonzo Menifield getting grinded up against the cage right here and doing a very good job of just keeping control in the cage, but at the same time, Alonzo is defending and stuffing a lot of these takedown attempts. Yeah, what a lot of people don't know is that Oumar Sy is really putting up a lot of energy expenditure. Okay, now he's going for a trip there. We got it. That's a nice trip right there. Good trip to off balance. Alonzo Menifield now, he's got him on the ground. Now he's got his back. He's got his back. He can go for a rear naked choke here, but Alonzo Menifield is doing a very good job of getting up. All right, now right back into the mat again. All right, now he's maintaining his body lock in this third round. Yeah, second round and first round, I give it to Oumar Sy, hands down. Hands down, it's Oumar Sy that got these right here. All right, 10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, and that is the end of the second round. So far, it is 2-0 Menifield. I'm sorry, 2-0 Sy. And 0-2 for Menifield. Yeah, something needs to change here for Alonzo Menifield. I would be very surprised if he wins this fight. But so far, it is Oumar Sy that has the wrestling, that has the striking, and has the ground control, and even a few submission attempts here on his side. So it's going to be very difficult to do something different in the third round here. All right, round number 3. Let's go. Yeah, he definitely can't allow himself to be pushed back like that. But Alonzo is a little bit tired now, right? Especially from those grappling exchanges, having to deal with all that weight that Sy was putting in on him. So his striking is not going to look as crisp as it would be in the first round, nor would he have the dangerous factor of being able to explode in a way that he needs to get a knockout. So I think that this is just going to be another rinse and repeat performance. If anything, Oumar Sy is probably just going to pick him apart on the feet this whole entire time. And it's not going to go any different from here, I don't think. All right, there's a low kick right there by Sy. All right, there's a counter right there by Alonzo, but didn't really have the reach. Okay, there's a nice stiff jab right there by Sy, connecting right on the head of Alonzo Menifield. Okay, there's another front kick right there. The crowd is getting a little bit restless. You're not feeling this right now. Okay, there's a low kick right there by Oumar Sy. All right, 213, 211. Okay, there's a jab right on the body by Menifield. All right, we got about a minute left into this fight. Yeah, man, Oumar Sy won this one right here, hands down by a decision. There's no doubt about it. So, 1 minute left. All right, just a little under 50 seconds left into this fight. There's nothing much Menifield can do here, just nothing more than a moral victory in these last few minutes. And the crowd is booing as the fight is drawing close to a finish. Oh, okay, well, there you go. There's a hook right there, a little too late. All right, guys. Well, with that fight concluded, Oumar Sy won this one by an easy unanimous decision. Right, the first round, he was picking him apart with his feet, outboxing him, outmaneuvering him. Alonzo Menifield was really trying to go for a one-shot, one-kill, wasn't able to. Second round, he got taken down, couldn't get up. Good ground control on the part of Oumar Sy. Third round, really no different, the same thing. And on to the victory for Oumar Sy, still undefeated. I'm very interested to see where he goes from here, right? He's undefeated, but he doesn't look unstoppable. What does that tell you about the light heavyweight division, right? And there's not a lot of good wrestlers in the light heavyweight division. Heck, there's not a lot of good wrestlers in the heavyweight division right now. But Oumar Sy still has a lot of improvements to make. Let's take a look at Oumar Sy's stats right now, where he's at in his career. Okay. Let's take a look at where Oumar Sy is at right now. So he's 11-0 before this fight. Now he's going to be 12-0. He's 29 years old. Okay, let's take a look at his last fights. Prior to this, 11-0. That's now 12-0, by the way, in the new update to this fight. So they haven't put up the results yet, but I know this is, so he's fought in KSW. He's got 3 wins in KSW, 1 in the UFC. He fought in Octagon. Okay, so he's been in some pretty big organizations even outside of the UFC. This is only his third UFC fight, really, in his third UFC fight. Okay, he's got some submission wins, some rear naked chokes, right? So, I mean, this guy's very dangerous off his back. Oh, what? Hold on. Hold on a second. Alonzo Menifield won. Oh, my goodness. Well, you're right. You shouldn't gamble. Thanks for the play-by-play. Last parlay, Garbrandt and us. Oh, wow. I can't believe it, man. He actually won. I can't believe Alonzo Menifield won, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, man. He actually won this fight, bro. That is crazy. I can't believe that he actually won this fight, bro. Wow. I cannot believe it, bro. I cannot believe he won. That is crazy. All right, there's Ignacio Bahamondes right there. Yo, who here can't believe? Yo, you know what? Shout outs to Riding Easy, bro. You know what? You got that win, bro. I know you needed that win. But in all honesty, I didn't think that he won that fight. Did you think he won that fight? Be honest. I can't believe Alonzo Menifield won that fight, bro. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. Because I was literally just announcing this as, man, yeah, that's crazy, bro. Crazy stuff, man. Wow. Well, the boys are in on it. I didn't win. I bet for him to win by knockout for the odds. But you still are rewarded for that, I'm assuming, right? I mean, because, you know, you did win. You just didn't win by the method that you had predicted for. So how exactly does that go, Ride and Easy? Let me know, my man. Wow, man. Alonzo Menifield won, bro. Wow, that is crazy to me. I'm a little shocked by that result. I'm going to be honest with you. But that is how history is going to see it. History is going to see it as Alonzo Menifield won, but for those of us that seen this fight, I don't know how you could give that to Menifield. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy for Menifield. I'm especially happy for Ride Easy because I know that that was something for him. But, dude, I didn't think he won that fight. I really don't think that he won that fight, man. Yeah, he did not win that fight, but whatever. No, it's either win or win by sub or win by KO. Got greedy. I lost trying to get a better odds. Okay, so you had to win by knockout, is what you're saying, right? Well, I tell you what, I don't think you would have seen him win by decision. I certainly did not see him win by decision. I probably had the same thoughts you did, even though I knew that Oumar Sy was going to win this. Or at least I thought that he would. I didn't think that it was going to be by decision, right? If there was any way that Alonzo was going to win, it was going to be a one-shot kill, and maybe that's what the judges saw, and that's what they liked was, you know, the one-shot kill element of his whole entire game, perhaps. Let's see here. See that guy winning at all. I did not see him winning that fight whatsoever. Man, let's take a look at the stats on this fight right here. Okay, because there's some stats on this fight. So, okay, so only 1 out of 5 takedowns that Oumar Sy got in this one. Okay, that could have factored in. The percentage, wow, man, they were dead even in the strikes. Bro, I could see why they could have easily given this to Alonzo Menifield, but the fight was so close. It was so close. Look at this. 37% total strikes for Menifield. Okay? And 37.4 for Oumar Sy. They were literally identical in striking percentage. The significant strikes, 34 out of 96 for Sy, 29 out of 86 for Menifield. No takedowns by Menifield, but he did stuff 4 out of the 5 takedowns that Oumar Sy tried to throw at him. I agree. Sounds like he lost. Crazy things in betting. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I guess I'm just learning the system of how, you know, all of that goes. You know, that's one side of MMA that I don't understand. Like, I literally understand the fighting side of MMA because I've trained it, I've competed in it. I understand the business side of MMA because I study it and I do content about it. I understand the entertainment side of MMA, but the one side of MMA that I don't understand is the gambling portion of it. And yes, there are these little stipulations where, okay, you have to get this particular result, and then there's a parlays that come into it where you got to have a group of these guys win along with this group. So there's a lot that goes into it, and you know, I'm just learning it as we go, my man. So, you know, and yeah, you're also teaching me along the way. So shout out to you on that. All right. Well, Mansour Abdul Malik coming up next. That's the next fight we got coming up. So let's do it. Wow, man. Interesting stuff. All right, so next fight coming up right now, we got Malik versus Brundage. Here we go. All right, Abdul Malik versus Brundage starting right now. They're being announced. Let's get this cracking. Brundage, Cody Brundage versus Mansour Abdul Malik starting right now. 4 hours and 50 minutes into the live stream. All right, here's Mansour Abdul Malik being announced 8-0, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. And then right after this is Cody Garbrandt. All right. So Ryan Easy says, in the other live streams, the host will call out the pick of the fight to keep the comments coming in, also for people's opinions. Lots of parlays out there. I think you're doing great. I subscribe. Shout out to you, my man. Shout out to you. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for your subscription and also your support. All right, so here we go. Round number one. Abdul Malik versus Brundage. A little pump fake right there by Abdul Malik. Circling right around Brundage. Brundage circling around as well. And a lot of stance switching going on with Abdul Malik. There's an oblique kick by Abdul Malik right there. In the southpaw position for Abdul Malik. Also the same for Cody Brundage. There's a calf kick by Cody Brundage. He connects on that one. Cody Brundage got hit momentarily right there. All right, so still a little bit on the feeling out process right here.
Yeah.
All right, so Cody circling around. All right, there's another low kick right there by Brundage. I picked Abdul Malik to win this one. The reason why I picked Abdul Malik to win this one, I feel like this is one of those fights where, all right, they got an undefeated guy. They're going to go in here and bring him in against a veteran, sort of like what they did with Alonzo Menifield. But it's not always a guarantee that the undefeated guy is going to win, even if the UFC is right behind them. Let's go, Cody, for the odds. Since you're in SAC, how about Cody Garbrandt and Team Alpha Male for the win? Yeah, man, I'm absolutely going for Cody Garbrandt in this, right? You know, I know Cody Garbrandt. A lot of my homies have trained with Cody Garbrandt. A buddy of mine, Eric Trilogy, had him live in his house, who, by the way, is now the nutritionist for Logan Paul, Jake, and Conor McGregor, which is a crazy set of names to say in one setting of a client list. But yeah. But yeah, man, Cody Garbrandt, yeah, definitely one of the guys that put Sacramento on the map, even though he's not really from Sacramento, sort of say. But really, a lot of us who are Sacramento guys are not really from Sacramento. I do know real Sacramento guys that grew up here, and, you know, most of them are, you know, gangster type of dudes, but that's neither here or there. Even Uriah, he didn't really grow up in Sacramento. He lived like in a city or a suburb or some sort of farmland right outside of here. So no Sacramento fighters are really from Sacramento, except for Andre Feely. He really is from out here. Like, he really is from out here. Like, you know, like Sacktown represent all of that, you know? Okay, there's a high kick right there by Abdul Malik. Oh, there's a flying knee by Abdul Malik. And then Cody Brundage responds with a couple of punches. All right, that's the end of that. Second round coming up next. Wow, I still can't get over that he lost, man. Fresh Melon Juice says most people from SAC is from Sacre Bleu. Sacre Bleu. I don't understand what that means. From Sacre Bleu. All right. Round number 2, Abdul Malik versus Cody Brundage coming up right now. My boy Max Payne is Roseville. My boy Max Payne. Okay, yeah, I know Max Payne is from Roseville, but rep SAC. I sponsored him and Fluffy before they went to the UFC. Also, did you go to the gladiator fights at Thunder Valley, etc.? You know what? I was in the same card as Fluffy Hernandez in 2012 in Reno Combat, by the way. Okay, so, all right, I now understand, where you're from. And, okay, so, yeah, you really are a NorCal guy, bro. Like, yeah, if you sponsored Fluffy and Max Payne, yeah, you really are a NorCal guy. But, yeah, I fought in the same card as Fluffy Hernandez back in 2012. So, yeah, he was very young back then. You know, I was like, 27 at the time. You know what I mean? Like very late coming into MMA. And, Fluffy at that point was already like an amateur champion. So, nice little memories that we're sharing right there, riding easy with Triple J. So, yeah, man, shout out to you, man. Hopefully, Reno, he won. I own Family Pride. I own Family Pride. Okay. Is that the company that you own, that you sponsored Fluffy with? So meanwhile, here's round number 2 with Brundage and Abdul Malik. So yeah, man, that makes a lot of sense. Riding easy with JJ. I guess you're a guy that supports all the Northern California guys, right? All the MMA streamers that are from here, such as myself, all the MMA fighters that are from here, such as Max and Fluffy and Cody and all these other guys. So yeah, man, you're home team, bro. You're in the right spot right here. And I'm even more excited for the Cody Garbrandt fight even more after this. You know what I mean? So at least I got somebody in the chat that can understand the proximity feeling that you get when you see somebody like Cody who's trained with some of your friends go out there today, right? And Cody has already had a very illustrious career at that. So yeah, Cody is up next. Shout out to Marty Miller. Yes, another guy that has. I believe you ran across Cody when he was in Ohio too, right? Marty Miller, from what I understand, because Cody is also an Ohio guy as much as he's a Sacramento guy. So. By the way, riding easy, that fight that Fluffy Hernandez was in, I got into it with his opponent that night. Let me see. I'm going to look up who that guy was. Okay, because I know it's in his let me see where that fight was at. Right here. Okay. Blake Smee. Yeah, that was July 20th, 2012. Yeah, the July 12th, that's when that fight was against Blake Smee. So yeah, I got into it with Blake Smee that night. It was this guy right here. This was the guy that he had fought that night. Me and him got into it because I believe he didn't like the fact that I was wearing a Palestinian scarf on my head. So there you have it, right? He didn't like that at all. So he You know, he's like, hey, you know, why are you wearing that? You know, nobody's going to die. It's just an MMA fight. You got to relax or this and that. Yeah, man. Yeah, he came and trained at our gym a few times. Marty Miller says, Riding East says, Fight Club, yes, had a lot of shirts out there. Now it's one combat out at Hard Rock. Okay, okay. So shout outs to Riding Easy on that one. So it's this guy right here that I got into it with. This guy. We got into it backstage right after right before he had fought Fluffy. You know, I'm like, man, I don't know why you worried about me. You need to go worry about Fluffy Hernandez. You know, he's going to go and whoop your butt. But, you know, he went to the scorecards with Fluffy Hernandez on that one. Yeah, he grew up in Orrichville. Oh, you're talking about Cody? Okay. All right. Which is just 30 minutes south of where I'm from. Okay, so okay. I see the connection there, Marty Miller. All right, so far, yeah, I give the fight 2-0 to Abdul Malik. So let's see how the rest of this pans out. Oh. All right, round 3, third and final round. Oh, wow, there's Abdul Malik right there. Just rocked him early on in the third round. All right, now they're going at it, just swinging for the fences. Oh, wow. Look at this. Just swinging for the fences. Look at Cody. He's swinging for the fences, too. Oh, wow. He just rocked him. Oh, wow. He got him with the knee right there. He got him with the knee. He's done. He's done. He finished him. Abdul Malik with the win. There it is, man. Abdul Malik with the win. With the win. TKO round number 3. Yeah, Brundage was complaining about the stoppage right there, but you know what? It's yeah, man. Yeah, and then there's a possible head clash right there. Hold on, let's see this. Okay, as they're swinging away right here. Is there, okay, boom, they're swinging away. There's a knee right there landed, and then there's both swinging away still. And there's a knee right there. Oh! Okay, so the knee landed. The knee landed, but then I think also, yeah, to the body. He got the knee to the body, but then maybe a bit of some accidental head clashing. But nonetheless, the body got hit. What? Oh, okay, yeah, there is a possible headbutt right there. Wow. Wow, man. Okay, so missed a few comments here. Hold on just a second. Marty Miller says Dillashaw was talking about how he'd like to see Cody make another run because he would be a good matchup for Merab. Wow. Okay, man, that's big for TJ Dillashaw to say that, right? I mean, especially after the hatred that both of these guys, you know, sort of had with each other, right? I'll tell you what, even when that fight was going on, I'll tell you from experience, there was still a lot of Team Alpha Male guys that was talking to TJ Dillashaw on the side, right? I mean, it was looked down upon, but yeah, whatever, you know? Marty Miller says, yeah, he would be a good matchup. I agree. You got this. Yup. KO. for the Oumar. That's right, man. Shout out to Abdul Malik. But you know what, man? That headbutt was there. But it is all about what the referee sees, right? And the referee saw nothing, so there it is. He said, dang it, man. Yeah. Riding Easy says, yeah, Fluffy with that win on that idiot who talked smack to you. Then we all went to dinner. Do you remember Ken Shamrock was there also? Oh, yeah, man. I remember Ken Shamrock was there. Yeah, his kid was fighting and lost the old Lion's Den. Yeah, man. I remember that vividly, man. Yeah. Wow, man. Wow, what a small world, man. Shout out to Riding Easy, bro. By the way, man, how did you find my channel? Did you hear about me through some other NorCal guys, or did you just run across my channel, man? That's yeah, what a small world we live in, bro. You know what I mean? But you know, man, I'm in good spirit now, right? Just hearing some of my some local, you know, Northern Cal MMA guys here, you know, being part of this live chat. You know, an honor, man. It's an honor. You know, shout out to you, Riding Easy. But yeah, man, just let me know how you found my channel, just out of curiosity, and you know, thank you for your support as well. You know, how you get along with TJ? Marty Miller asks. I got along with TJ well because the guy is a competitive psychopath, and I think I have a little bit of that in me as well. So I think we get along fine, you know, just based on that alone, right? You know, anybody that is, you know, out of their mind and off their rockers is my kind of guy, and TJ Dillashaw is no different than that. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You know, I got along with TJ very well. You know, he taught me, you know, different ways to ankle pick, different ways to get a single leg. So, you know, I've always enjoyed training with him and being trained by him and everything in between. So, yeah, man, TJ is an awesome dude. In my opinion, I think he's the best bantamweight of all time, right? Anybody that asks me, hey, who do you think is the best bantamweight of all time? I say it's TJ Dillashaw. It's TJ, and then there's Oumar Nurmagomedov, right? I know that sounds a bit biased for me to say, right? Oh, go figure. TJ is his favorite bantamweight of all time. He trains with him. And then Oumar is his favorite bantamweight because he's a Muslim. Yeah. You know what I mean? We all got our own favorites in this fight game. You know what I mean? I love how some content creators love to act like they're impartial. Like MMA Guru, he acts like he's impartial, right? When he's not. Obviously, well, he was. To be fair, he was very impartial because he had no relationships with any fighters. Well, now he does. He has relationship with Dricus and all the South African guys, and now he has a relationship with Tom Aspinall. And as a result of having a relationship with Tom Aspinall, look what he does. He goes and makes videos about John Jones being gay. You know what I mean? And you don't got to like the guy, John Jones, but we know John Jones is not gay. Let's use our mind and our senses here, right? The dude is not gay. The dude has kids. The dude likes, he doesn't like men. I don't think, or I would hope not. But nonetheless, it's a funny satire, and you know, it's the reason why MMA Guru is where he's at. You know, he knows how to stir stuff up, and you know, with your support and all you guys, you know, that's where I'm hoping to be, inshallah. So there it is, man. Abdul Malik with the win. Mansoor Abdul Malik. I think TJ was the most complete style. For real, bro. Listen, you know, a lot of the style that I've learned in terms of being able to be elusive, but also have hard kicks along with it and good combinations, all of that comes from TJ. You know, and Uriah too. You know, Uriah, you know, he's quite a good coach as well. Everybody in Team Alpha Male, you know, top level guys, nonetheless. You know, Right, and he says, was driving home, Google live stream, and you popped up. Do you have a name for your channel? Also, do you remember Chris Sheridan from the fight game? No. I don't know who Chris Sheridan is. Okay, so you just look for a live stream. Okay, well, I guess I'm all right. So that's good to know, man. That's really good to know. And then here we are. We happen to know the same people. You've sponsored Fluffy Hernandez before. You were actually there on the same night that I actually also fought on the same card as Fluffy Hernandez. So that's interesting, man. And the same night I got into it with his opponent, man. Shout out to Blake Smedo, wherever you're at. You know, I mean, I'm sure it was no, it was no ill will. I don't know if it was because he knew that I mean, I don't know, man. I didn't even know Fluffy back then. It wasn't like I had any affiliations with Fluffy either. I knew who he was. I was aware of his work and this and that. But yeah, the dude just didn't like that I was wearing a Palestinian headscarf, really. And that was back in 2012. So Mendez just seems like an awesome guy. I don't know how anyone could dislike him. Yeah, man, he was a very likable guy, bro. You know what I mean? Mendez always said hi to everybody, was always kind to everybody, was always, very welcoming to me as well. And everybody that I was with, that I brought into Team Alpha Male to train with me. So, yeah, man, Chad Mendez was an awesome guy as well. That's why, you know what? At the time when Chad Mendez fought Conor McGregor, I was working for, I don't want to say which company it was, but let me just say, it was a corporation or whatever. And, one of my coworkers in there, he was a Conor McGregor fan, right? Like at that point, who wasn't a Conor McGregor fan? But then after that loss, he was sort of kind of taunting me about it. Like, hey, like I had to pull the guy on the side. I'm like, listen, bro, look, I understand, you're new to this whole MMA thing and you're kind of excited that there's an Irish guy that's winning or this and that, because he was obviously like of Irish American descent, right? I told him, I was like, please be careful how you talk, because in this MMA world, okay, we don't look at losses and make fun of other people's losses like you do in the world of football, or, have this little sports banter like, oh, my team is this and that. Oh, the Dallas Cowboys are so gay and all this other stuff. No, there's none of that going on with this. There's none of that, right? Like, you talk about somebody that somebody trains with and you do it in a very disparaging manner. I may have to pull you in the back and, do something to you. You know what I mean? So we'll leave it at that. But yeah. All right. On any regards. It was actually this fight right here, Reno 2012. That was the fight. All right, there's Joaquin Buckley right now walking into the arena, and then there's Usman also walking into the arena. Riding Easy asks, do you remember West Coast Fighting Championship? Yes, Max and Fluffy were kicking ass back in days. Yes, correct. That was, I remember West Coast Fighting Championship as well. I had a few buddies that fought in there too. Mark Matthews, Mark Matthews, right? He was a tattoo artist, but then he also trained at Team Alpha Male. Shout outs to him, man. Yeah, that was classic times, man. Classic times. Very happy they both made the UFC. Me too, man. Me too. They're putting it on for Sack for sure. And speaking it on for putting on for Sack, here it is. He says, right, I can't stand people that act like that. It's disrespectful. Shout out. Yeah, man, for real. I think that was in reference to that story of, that coworker of mine, happy and elated that Conor McGregor won, but also sort of making fun of Chad Mendes for it. Yeah, I had to pull his punk card off for that one. So, but yeah, man, shout out to Fluffy and Max Payne as well. Dave Huckabee and Jamie Yara. Oh, yeah, man. Jamie Yara, yes. Yes, my man is speaking my language. Yeah, we're definitely talking about NorCal MMA here, right? Jamie Yara, I think his girl like cheated on him or something, and it like really got him distraught. So I don't know, man. Yeah, it really changed him after that. Dave Huckabee, I know, man, he's like a regional legend around here in the heavyweight division, right? He fought one of my boy, Jeremy Fertag. I don't know if you know Jeremy Fertag. Jeremy Fertag's a good friend of mine. I've trained with him back in the days, when he was fighting in the heavyweight division. I brought in a few of my guys that were heavyweights to come in and, get Jeremy ready. But yeah, man, I know Dave Huckabee, man. I've known so many people that have trained in that gym. I think I may have met him quite a few times before as like just, passing by saying hi, hello, this and that. But yeah, I know Dave Huckabee. I know Jamie Yara, Team Carnage. Team Carnage. I trained with a few guys from Team Carnage. Anthony Bivens, Chinaman, Donald Robertson. I know you know these names, right? These are names that I'm sure, because once you mention these names, Jamie Yara and Dave Huckabee, you definitely know who these names are, or at least may know somebody that know these names. So, yeah, man, shout outs to those guys, man. Local legends around these parts right here. Man, yeah, that's great, man. Shout out to Riding Easy, man. You made this particular live stream very nostalgic. I'll tell you that. Yeah, if you ever want to go to Uriah's A1 Combat at Hard Rock, let me know. Ooh, yes. Shout out to you. You know what, my man? Listen, do you have Facebook by any chance? We'll communicate on Facebook and we'll we'll get connected. Like that. You know what I mean? So I'm going to what do you call it? Let me see if I can link. Let's see. Yeah. Hit me up on Facebook, man. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Hit me up on Facebook. It's under my name. I'm gonna have the same name as you see here. You should be able to see me. I have like 2 or 3 accounts similar to this name. So you hit up one of them, I'll answer you on it, and we'll get connected that way. So yeah, man, A1 Combat. You know what? I had a buddy that fought in A1 Combat. I did an interview with him on that fight week, and he also got an 18-second submission after he did that interview. It was one of my first, not one of my first fighter interviews, but because I did have fighter interviews when I had a Facebook page, but they shut that thing down. Let me see if I can bring this up right here real quick. Let me see here. Yeah, let me see if I can. Here we go, right here. This one right here. This right here, Eugene Carrera, right? 2 years ago, I interviewed him right here. Let's take a look at this one real quick.
I gave my loyalty, and I've been a good person to people. And usually people end up closing their doors on me. I never close them on them. You know, my friendship and love is always there for everybody, man. You know, but I haven't heard any bad things behind my back.
All right, so we'll take a look at that interview later on. By the way, I had a busted up teeth in that one right there. So, you know, just fresh off coming off sparring, I had my teeth right here knocked out on that one. You're going to see that one. But right now, very important matchup coming up right now. Cody Garbrandt versus Barcelos. All right, 522. All right, let's go, Cody. Let's go, Cody. Cody Garbrandt with the Cody. He says Cody looks like a mix of Vanilla Ice and Nipsey. Yo, for real, he looks like a white Nipsey. Riding Easy says Steve Hands of Steel Smith. Steve Smith, or you mean Scott Smith? Scott Smith. Lots of gladiator fighters I worked with. Yeah, I've ran across Scott Smith a few times too, my man. So yeah, we definitely know the same people, man. Shout outs to him. And let me put this comment up right here. This needs to be pinned right here. Looks like a mix of Vanilla Ice and Nipsey. There it is. Go Nip on 6-0. On 6-0 crit. Look at Nip on 6-0 crit. No, you know who else he looks like? He looks like that white boy from the Hoover Crips, Milk 7-4. He looks like him too. The other dude looks like a crackhead Aldo and an Indian guy from Street Fighter. Oh, man. Yo, he said he looks like Del Sim. My man said he looks like Del Sim. That's crazy. That's crazy, Sabachi. Sabachi says that he looks like Del Sim. Oh, man. Yeah, but no, Cody looks like Milk 7-4, by the way. He's a white Crip, Hoover Crip. You know, who's also a YouTuber. Shout out to Milk 7-4 from Hoover Crip. Hoover Crip. But yeah, here we go. Round number 1. First minute down already. And Cody, man, ooh! He just caught him right there. And look at Cody, like, really just swagging on him. All right, man. Cody's looking really good right now, man. Yeah, Cody's looking really good right now. 330, 329, 328. There it is, Sacramento. That's right, man. It's a Sacramento night we got right here. We got Sabachi Financial, me riding easy, and all of that, man. And Cody Garbrandt is fighting. Fulton Arden Marconi in the house for that one. All right, man. Cody, man, it's crazy. Cody got, eye tattoos and all that, man. He looks like a Soreño, right? It looks like, he gangbangs and all of that. You know what I mean? Let's go, Cody, underdog 165. Oh, is he an underdog in this fight? I'm surprised that he's an underdog, man. People don't know what they are looking at. SAC is the MMA capital. I would agree with that, man. I think we are an MMA capital. Would you agree with that? Sacre Bleu. It's Sacre Bleu. I don't know what that means, man. Sacre Bleu night. Please explain what that means. Fresh melon juice. All right, man. Yeah, Cody's looking very fast right now. In the red shorts, looking like a norteño. You know what I mean? He's got the red color on, but no gangbanging. Zach, the Thailand of America. I would say so, right? I would say so, bro. Listen, let me tell you, man, we got the best Muay Thai up here in Northern California. That's why, bro, when I did that Muay Thai tournament in 2010, you better understand that the guys that I fought in that tournament, they were all high level. They were literally like pro level, and it was an amateur event, right? So, you know, we are definitely the Thailand of America. I like that. I like that comparison right there for sure. Cody Garbrandt's ex-baby mama, her dad was a Thai trainer, right? You know, she was like half white and half Thai, and her dad is Thai, and her mom was a white American. And yeah, I believe that he was like a head trainer in Thailand and all that. So, Sak Tai Lao, Taekwondo. Sak Tai Lao. Yeah, man. Shout out to Muay Thai Lao, by the way. You know, one of the first Muay Thai gyms that I started out with. I believe they're still around. They had multiple different owners since then. But, you know, man, shout out to that team, man. You know, one of the best Muay Thai gyms in Sacramento. Yeah, that's where this trophy came from right here, the 2010 picture that I was showing you guys earlier. This one right here. That right there, the 2010 picture. So, yeah. That other dude got big-ass ears. He do, man. That's why he looks like Del Sim. Oh, what is Cody going for here? Okay, now he's in side control. The dirty boxing card wasn't very good. Vintage Kai. That's right, man. Yeah, that was straight vintage Kai right there, huh? Right there, vintage Kai. You know, man, I don't look much different in when I was 25 in comparison to when I was 40, right? Other than the beard, obviously. You know, I mean, obviously we all get older and all of that, but yeah, you know, still the same haircut. Obviously, I changed my haircut over the years, but you know, I grow out my beard a little bit more now, but you know, still the same old Kai, huh? You know what I mean? Yeah, so you said the dirty boxing card wasn't very good. I remember you were telling me that night to cover it. I obviously didn't catch the comment yet until later on, but yeah, I believe that's the same one that John Jones and Mike Perry owns, right? He put on what's his name? What's that guy's name? Maurice Green, the heavyweight that John Jones trains with. So yeah, really interesting in that. So. But yeah, no doubt about it, man. It's high level Muay Thai here. They back. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Cody Garbrandt shooting in for a single leg. Does he get it? Ooh, body lock. Nope. Good stuff by Barcelos there. Now Barcelos is the one going for a takedown on Cody. Dal Sim, let's go. He does kind of look like Dal Sim. Oh no, he got the Indian flag going on here. That's the thing with Brazilians, bro. Brazilians are so racially mixed, they can pass for anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's on now. Oh, is it? Okay, the dirty boxing card is on now. Okay. Yeah, they're both doing a really good job of you know, circling around the octagon and not wasting any space whatsoever, right? Not really staying in one particular direction or anything like that. All right, there's a jab, there's a low kick right there by Barcelos. I'd like to see Cody mix up some wrestling here, but he's doing a very good job of stuffing these takedown attempts by Barcelos. All right, now there's a body lock. Good job on Cody to break away. All right, new mythical fighter if Cody wins this one, right? Nipsey Hussle Garbrandt. Nipsey Hussle Garbrandt, that's a new mythical fight. Oh, no, that's a bad knee. Did that connect? No, that didn't connect. Okay. That would have been a bad knee coming in there. And by the way, guys, I will be staying up later for the Kambosos and the Hutchinson fight. So a little bonus stream for our boxing heads out there if you guys want to stick around. Ooh, good one by Cody Garbrandt right there. All right, there's a nice jab by Cody, a little low kick by Cody Garbrandt. Oh, there's an overhand right by Barcelos. Ooh! All right, Cody's doing a very good job of preventing these takedown attempts by Barcelos. And I'm very surprised Barcelos is shooting the majority of the takedowns, right? I would have thought Cody would be more of a, who is winning in your opinion, riding easy ass? I'm going to be honest. I'm a little nervous for Cody on this one, man. I'm, if you want me to be objective, I think he's losing this fight right now, unfortunately. Yeah, that's my true to God honest opinion. I think backing up against the fence, I think is costing him some points. Also, well, you know what? On the striking side, you could probably give it to Cody. He's connecting really well here. I just think yeah, and you can tell by the face too. Look at the shots on Barcelos, man. He's getting busted up. Yeah, slightly to Cody. I'll say slightly to Cody. I don't want to be biased on this one because this is one that is definitely, yeah. What is that? Safe by the bell. I think you may be ahead a little bit, or I don't know what's. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what you meant by Saved by the Bell. Okay, so just so you know, I think you're 20 seconds ahead, Savachi Financial. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, that's why when you said Saved by the Bell, oh shoot, he's gonna get rocked right here. I was like, yep, sure enough, that's what Savachi was talking about right there. Oh man. Yeah, Saved by the Bell indeed. All right, next one coming up, next round. Right. So how about that? The Rock is going to host the he's going to host the Hall of Fame ceremony. All right, so here we go. Third and final round, Cody Garbrandt and Barcelos. Yeah, your stream is the only info I got. Okay, your stream is the only info I got in terms of this fight happening right now. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I think it's a close one. It's a close one right now. So if you're not watching this, yeah, I'm gonna say that it's a close one right now. All right, so there's a front kick right there by Cody Garbrandt as he's circling around the cage. Barcelos is looking to corner him down into the cage as Cody Garbrandt is he just got leg kicked right there as he's backed up into the cage with Barcelos moving forward on him. And every time he's trying to circle, Cody is getting cornered by Barcelos. He's doing a very good job of cutting him off into a corner. And now there's a flurry from Cody Garbrandt to get out of that corner. And Marty Miller says, Cody is Cody kicking at all? Not a lot. I've seen him throw a few front kicks here and there, a few teeps, but that's about it. All right, so now here's Cody getting caught in a guillotine as he is trying to out-wrestle Barcelos right now. So he's got a single leg on Barcelos. He's got an arm lock right here on Barcelos. Just under 3 minutes left right now in the third round. All right, so Barcelos breaks away, and now he's trying to corner Cody right back into the corner again, and then there's Cody with a flurry, a few double uppercuts that he threw right there. Oh, wow, Cody just got rocked right now, and now he's going and shooting in, and now as he shot in, it is Barcelos that now has a front lock choke on him. Savachi says ICE versus Native Americans, Eminem voice. Of Native America, Eminem voice. All right, so. All right, so now he's got Cody Garbrandt in a referee wrestling position with 218, 217, 216. Yeah, man, it doesn't look good for Cody Garbrandt right now. It's not looking good. Oh, wow. Now he's got his back right now. He's looking to get a rear naked choke on Cody Garbrandt. Damn, your commentary is getting real good. Joe Rogan, watch out, man. Shout out to you, Ryan Easy. Yeah, man, it helps when you train, right? Because you kind of understand what's going on. So, okay, now the body lock is not quite on in this rear naked position that Barcelos is attempting right now. So right now what Barcelos has, or what Cody is doing, is going on a 2-on-1 on Barcelos' left arm. So as he's going 2-on-1, Barcelos is trying to use one of his arms to try and control Cody. Savachi says, let's go Cody. Yeah, man. Oh, wow. There we go. Okay, he just reversed it. He reversed it, and now he's right on top. Now they're both back up. Now they're both clinching right by the cage. Now they're brawling right by the cage with Cody Garbrandt's back behind the cage, and Cody Garbrandt is pointing to the ground like Max Holloway, saying, yeah, let's go toe-to-toe right now. Cody Garbrandt would make a good BKFC fighter, honestly, right? Something he could probably look forward to in his post-career, which I think is, yeah, All right, here's some. Ooh. Oh, wow. Did he just rock him with the knee right there? We got about 20 seconds left right now. And, yeah, they're both breathing hard, just bouncing around, just trying to figure out what they're going to do next. All right, and that is it. That is the end of the fight. We are now about to find out who is the winner of this fight. So, very close. All right, so a lot of highlights for Barcelos, but also a lot for Cody. There's a few knees that he hit him with, a few jabs, good back and forth. Now, Yeah, at the end of the fight. Oh, man, they did the side hug with the head tap at the end. The side hug with the head tap at the end. Oh, okay, like they embraced each other is what you're saying, Savachi Financial. Is that what you mean? So let's see here. Let's find out who the winner is. Let me put this on a timestamp. Let's see, what is the time? 45. Okay, let's go. 5 hours and 44 minutes. The winner by decision is, and we'll leave it at that. So if you guys are following me, if any of you guys are following me in the future and you just want to get the results, look in the description below. I have timestamps of everything that is going on. So oh, wow. That is going to be in Abajar. Yeah, in Abidjan, in Eastern Europe, in Central Europe, to be exact. So, yeah, fair play, isn't it? Judges are going to give it to Cody. He draws more views and is a UFC favorite, and we are in the USA. All right, let's find out right now. Oh, no. Man, we're wrong, bro. Barcelos won that one by decision. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Yeah, Barcelos won that one by decision. Unanimous decision at that. Yeah, yeah, he won that one by decision. Yeah, so Barcelos is the winner on Stack to Win. Yeah, man. He said Cody was a world champion. He's always wanted to face this guy. What else is he saying here? The Brazilian Indian, yeah. The Brazilian Dalsim. I mean, very Dalsim-like performance too, in the way that he was able to reach, those punches towards Cody Garbrandt. They're asking who else would you like to see in this division next? All right. Well, in the meantime, let me show you guys an interview that I did 2 years ago with Eugene Carrera, right? A1 combat fighter. Obviously, since we had that conversation with Bright and Easy about A1 combat, let me show you guys this from 2 years ago. So he's calling for Rob Font next. So
I think I don't
there, you see, that's what I'm talking about, JJ. That's yeah, man. I'm sorry, bro. I don't wish no loss upon anybody, but yeah, I'm sorry, my man.
even think it matters that I left. Put it like that. That's how I felt. That's how I feel. I don't even think I mattered, to be honest. So
well, no, that's good, right? Because I think you want to have like a different kind of drama, drama that maybe could bring good to your your fighting career, attention, kind of like what Anthony Taylor did. I mean, what were your thoughts when you saw Anthony Taylor get that Tommy Fury fight?
I was very happy for him, man. And one thing about it is that there was a lot of haters hating on him, loud mouthing. And I was there in person hearing it. And I've always been one of those to defend anybody doing good in their life. Like every time I hear a hater, I hate haters, man. You know, I hate them with passion, bro. I hate them. I try to show them love, be kind to them, because that's the word Jesus lives by, man. But at the end of the day.
Hey, speaking of salvage, we got the salvage Armenian trainer, Edmund, head movement, as he yells at Ronda Rousey, getting her head kicked off by Holly Holmes. Head movement. Yeah, man, head movement.
You got to lecture them. So I'm not one to sit back on a hater and let them talk and discriminate others, you know. So when Anthony got that contract, man, he had a lot of haters, man, and I just be telling these haters, man, want to get yours, man. Well, you know, like, why are you worried about this? Why are you mad at this guy getting paid finally? You know, like, I know Anthony's story, so it's pretty messed up. I remember he used to live with Emmanuel. He used to crash out on the couch and things like that. And Anthony had a hard career, and it's at first, you know, and I respect how he overcame things, you know, ignore.
All right, so if you guys want to check out the rest of that interview right here, okay? It's on my live stream channel. I can't believe that was 2 years ago. Look at this. I got my teeth knocked out on this, right? Let me show you right here. Let me see if I can pull up. There it is right there. See? A little different now. I got my tooth knocked out. Look at that. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. See? I got it all fixed, but that's how real the fight game is, boys. Okay? So, you know, ain't no MMA streamer doing that. Okay, so okay, just so you know. All right. Yeah, all right. So there it is. All right, so on to Petrosky and Edmund Shabazian right now. All right, so Edmund. Edmund Shabazian coming up next right now. And then we got the co-main event, and then the main event of the evening, obviously, to follow up right after. All right, so who you got on this one? I have Petrosky winning this one. Who did you have for this one, or did you only have all the way up to Cody, or did you also put down for Usman and the Rose fight as well? But yeah, I got Petrosky winning this one. We'll see though. We'll see. Let's go. And why? I think that Petrosky's just on a hotter streak right now. I think that he's got the stronger knockout power. I think he can knock out Edmund. That's what I think. I think Edmund can be hit, and I think that he can be knocked out. But I think that there's just anybody that's going to do that. I think it's going to be Petrosky tonight. So, you know, I did call the Malcolm Wellmaker fight, right? And nobody would have saw that as a first-round knockout, but I was saying to myself, you know what? I feel that there could be a first-round knockout for this one. Just like with Cody Garbrandt, bro. When he fought Takeya Mizugaki, I knew that he was going to come in there and starch this guy because Dominic Cruz, yeah, he starched Takeya Misugaki. So I was like, yeah, for sure he's going to starch him as well. But on any regard, yeah, here we go, man. We're just moments away from that fight with Edmund Shabazian. All right, still waiting on the next fight right now. All right, so here we go. Middleweight division. Edmund Shabazian versus Andre Petrosky. Shabazian been 27 like 10 years ago. Yeah, for real, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, no, but he was very young when he came into the UFC, though, to be fair. So, you know, that's sort of why. All right, here we go. Petrosky taking on Edmund Shabazian. All out of parlays. I will take Edmund, the striker. Also, Fluffy beat Edmund. He did, yeah. Petrosky doesn't do much but wrestle. No strikes on the ground or ground and pound. Okay. Yeah, the wrestling could very well be a factor here, though. But I would see that on the side of Petrosky with a sickle hammer and cell tatted on his body right here. All right, round number one. Oh, there's a low kick right there, started out by Petrosky. There's a double jab by Edmund. There's another calf kick right there by Petrosky. People in the crowd right now doing the Atlanta Braves chant. That thing they go, whoa, whoa. That Native American chant that they do. Yeah, it's a famous Atlanta Braves little calling that they do. Obviously, Atlanta Braves, it was a team that was named after a Native American tribe. So, yeah, Paul Felder said that Edmund Shabazian grew up in the octagon, which is kind of true. Edmund has to win this fight. Otherwise, he goes back to LA collecting, money, laundering money for the Armenian power gang. So, he's got to win this one. All right, so now they're in a feeling out process right now. 325, 322, 320 of the first round. Okay, there's a stance switch right there by Petrosky. Looking really good in his stance right now. There's another low kick by Petrosky. All right, there's a low kick by Petrosky. All right, there's a low kick by Shabazian. All right, now there it is. Oh, he's trying to take him down. This is what I mean right here. Oh, all right. Good breakaway by Edmund Shabazian there. Yeah, so far the accuracy, I'm going to have to give to Petrosky so far, right? Very creative in his stance switching. Also just the way that he's mixing it up, just circling right around Edmund Shabazian, giving him some different feints and fakes. But Shabazian is just standing right in front of him, not really doing much. But yeah, he definitely needs to get through that jab first in order to get to the wrestling side. Oh, he just rocked Petrosky with that one. Edmund Shabazian just hooked off on him. Okay, there's a takedown attempt by Petrosky. Nothing there. All right, there it is. There's a high kick attempt by Petrosky. Still stance switching. Okay, there's a low kick attempt right there. Nothing there. Oh, he just rocked Petrosky right there. Now he's got Petrosky cornered in the fence. All right, Petrosky sort of recovered there a little bit. Yeah, really good job so far in the part of Edmund Shabazian to get these jabs off. All right, there's a low kick right there by Petrosky, getting backed up by Edmund. All right, so that is round number one. I'm going to give that first round to Petrosky. Yeah, I'm going to give the first round to Petrosky. Let me know what you guys think about that. Yeah, I see Petrosky with the first round. Edmund is down one right now. 1-0 for Petrosky. Let me know what you guys think on the comment section below. All right, round two. Here we go. So far, yeah, 1-0 Petrosky. Okay, there's a low kick right there by Edmund Shabazian. There's a little fake by Petrosky. Jabbing away, faking jab, just sort of trying to gauge his distance and not really hitting anything, but he's sort of just going like this at Edmund Shabazian. Meanwhile, Edmund Shabazian is just waiting for that jab. Really doing good with that jab as he's walking in. He's just boom, right there, boom. Really using the length on his side. Sounds like striking and no takedowns, Edmund. Yeah, exactly. Edmund is just waiting for him to walk in on a jab Meanwhile, Petrosky, being the shorter guy, he's sort of circling around him in order to try to get in the inside or trying to, get a strike in of some sort. So the corner of Edmund Shabazian is yelling at him, keep boxing. Box. He's saying box. Box. Just like head movement. Head movement. Yeah, Shabazian's not really throwing anything. He's just fainting. And to the dismay of the crowd, is booing right now. But Petrosky, he's trying all that he can, but he doesn't want to get in too close because Edmund Shabazian is using his length very well here to keep him at distance. What is this? Oh, a little timeout by the referee. I think there's a finger in the eye. All right, there's a thumb in the eye by Edmund Shabazian. So as Petrosky was walking in, he had his thumb out like this, and this thumb right here went into the eye of Edmund Shabazian. I'm sorry, Edmund Shabazian's thumb went into the eye of Petrosky, so now they're just warning him to not do that. Now the action continues on. 45 second stop on that one. Now we're back in action. All right, so now there's Edmund really in the same trajectory again. All right, good double leg takedown right there. Now he's got the takedown. Petrosky's got the takedown. He's got a body lock on Edmund Shabazian right now. Edmund Shabazian is sort of standing up from this in the body lock position. All right, he breaks away. Now they're back in the center of the cage, squared up again. All right, good shots right here. Good combinations. All right, 1 minute left into the second round right now. All right, there's a body kick right there by Edmund Shabazian. Yeah, not much jabs thrown by Edmund Shabazian in this round, surprisingly. Oh, there's a high kick right there by Edmund Shabazian. All right, so, all right, there it is, man. 2 rounds down. I'm going to give round 2 to Petrosky as well, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But 2 rounds so far for Petrosky. All right, so going on to the third and final round. I'm gonna say Petrosky, my man. Petrosky is winning this one. Yeah, Petrosky's winning this one. Oh, what is this thing called? The timeout. What is this? Back into the neutral corner. Yeah, it's all good. I know what you meant, my man. You know, a little typo there. All right, he says can't have. Okay, they both clashed heads, so they had to. All right, continue. There we go. Round 3 commences. Oh wow, Petrosky just got rocked right now. Edmund got him hurt. Oh, and then he shoots in, and then he gets it. He gets the takedown, but then Edmund gets right back up straight away into the scramble. All right, stand switching by Petrosky here. All right, so a little bit of lackluster in this fight right now. Still feeling out on each other. Okay, there's a double jab right there by Petrosky. Misses. High kick. He misses. 3 minutes left into the third round. Be really interesting to see how the judges score this one. All right, there's a high kick right there by Edmund. Oh, he just rocked him. Oh, my goodness. Edmund is about to finish him. Edmund is about to finish him. Edmund is looking for the finish right now. Edmund is about to get the finish. Wow, that was a good body kick right there by Edmund. All right, so they're right back up. Wow, man. Yeah, that was a critical moment for Edmund Shabazian there. Right, yeah, Edmund Shabazian cracked him with that body kick. There's another one right there. He's looking for it. He sees it. Okay, there's a high kick right there by Petrosky. Okay, there's a single leg attempt by Petrosky, momentarily gets him down, and then Edmund Shabazian gets right back up, squared up once again. 1:30 left, 90 seconds left in the third round. I don't know all the commentary has been Edmund. I don't know all your commentary has been Edmund. Edmund did rock him earlier, just now, but that was the most that he was doing in the fight. But from round 1 to 2, yeah, I would have given that to Petrosky. The third round, you can easily now kind of argue that maybe it is Shabazian that may have won the third round. But now he's made it a close fight, depending on how the other judges see it from the last 2 rounds. So 30 seconds left in the third round. All right, there's a high kick right there by Shabazian, blocked by Petrosky. All right, and that is the end of the fight. Both men shake hands. Well, not really. I mean, he just, kind of embraced a little bit of a sportsmanship. Now they're just walking around, waiting for the official decision. So we're going to find out who won. In my opinion, Petrosky 2-1, but any judges could see it differently. We're going to find out. All right, so Edmund Shabazian wins this one by a decision, which is surprising. Look, takedowns don't always win fights, right? But I don't know how you would give this to him. The total strike percentage was on the side of Andre Petrosky. Petrosky had a 41% total strikes, also significant strikes for 41%. Total strikes for Edmund were the same, 36%. Okay, no takedowns, but they gave it to Edmund nonetheless. Edmund Shabazian gets the official decision on this one. On to the co-main event, Miranda Maverick and Rose Namajunas right now. So there we have it. All right, so Miranda Maverick and Thug Rose coming up right now. I got Rose on this one, and the reason why I got Rose on this one is because I know that she's going to outpoint her on this one. Yeah, got that one. Okay, so you got that one. You had Edmund winning that one, so you got that one. Okay, who do you have for the co-main event? Right and easy. I'm going with Rose on this one. I think she's going to outpoint her. But we'll see, right? It's a good matchup. It's a good matchup for a ladies' matchup. So I'm looking forward to this one more so with the main event as well. I mean, obviously that right there, we're gonna find out and see how good Kamaru Usman still is, and more importantly, how good is Joaquin Buckley right now. So we're gonna find out all of that. I wonder what's going on in around the United States right now. Obviously, there's all these riots and protests that are going on right now. So hopefully everybody is okay, right? Nothing crazy going on out there, hopefully. But you never know. Earlier, I saw that in Sacramento, we had a protest out here. It wasn't really too violent, wasn't really too rowdy or anything like that. But you know, what do you expect, right? It's a bunch of liberal white hippies that wake up in the morning and eat their grass-fed, prune juice or whatever to get them ready for the day. And they're like, yeah, we're here to virtue signal to the world that we care about such and such, right? And, you know, it's the normal people, but it's nighttime right now, so you never know what you're going to get during nighttime. So you could get on and cracking tonight, but, you know, you never know, man. But yeah, I think Rose is going to win this one. All right, Rose Namajunas. Main event of the evening. All right, timestamp in. There we go. Buffalo, Missouri. That's the nickname, Fear the Maverick. All right, Thug Rose Nama Eunice. Here we go. Okay, so Rose will outstrike, but I think the Maverick is strong and will control the ground game. Okay, Rose has a new coach and has moved up weight. I will take Maverick as the underdog, and she has 1-4 in a row. Okay, Rose is a brat. LOL. Savachi says white privilege up the white privilege. All right, for show. Okay. So here we go. Round number 1. Rose opens up with a front kick. Maverick circling right around her. A little bit flat-footed in the stance of Rose this time. More flat-footed than usual from what I would normally expect out of her. Wow, 3 5-round fights for Rose. Keep that in perspective, right? And okay, so here we go. Now she's starting to, start moving that feet again. Rose Namajunas, the Greta Thunberg of MMA. Shout out to Greta Thunberg, though, man. Them Israelis, did her dirty. Yeah, so a lot more active on the part of Miranda Maverick, obviously matching the activity level of that of Rose. Very fast-paced fight that is going on right now between these two. And Rose doing a very good job of circling. There's a front kick right there by Rose. 3:15, 3:13, 3:12, 3:10 of the first round. I could hear the voice of Pat Barry in the background. Oh, wow, she just knocked Rose down. Rose gets right back up. Okay, there's a body kick right there by Rose, by Maverick. Yeah, Maverick wants to push Rose in a corner, but Rose is doing a very good job of, once again, using her circles, but using her feints and her different movements. There's a spinning back attempt by Miranda Maverick. Okay, there's a body kick by Miranda Maverick, and then she circles away. So she's doing a good job, Miranda Maverick, of sort of emulating the circle, or at least going in the opposite direction of where Rose is going when she's circling around. And then also just going left and right and left, not really giving her one particular direction of where she's circling in the octagon. And Rose, in her usual stance, just being as elusive as possible. Now she's got a body lock position on Miranda Maverick. Miranda Maverick was looking to do some spinning attack, and Rose is now looking to take down Miranda Maverick. Now, me and Ryden Easy were talking about how Miranda Maverick could be stronger in the clinch positions, could be stronger in the wrestling positions. Right now, it is Rose that looks like she is in these wrestling exchanges right now, or at least dominating the wrestling exchanges right before Miranda Maverick was able to get up and move forward from there. All right. There's an overhand right by Maverick. Not much there. All right, we got 10 seconds left in the first round. I'm giving the first round to Rose. There's a high kick by Maverick. She misses. Rose moves away from it. Very good movement by Rose, just what I had predicted, right? The movement also, she even got the best of the grappling exchanges there. Was able to control Maverick momentarily in that clinch position. So on to the second round we go, guys. Yeah, I said Rose. Round one for Rose. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, there it is. Good exchanges right here in the second round opening of Rose and Maverick. All right, so Rose gets a takedown right here, right? So just as we thought that maybe it's Miranda Maverick that's going to get these takedowns, it's Rose that's getting these takedowns right now, along with outboxing her on the feet. Rose obviously seems to be the more well-rounded fighter here, and she's showing that right now. So I'm going to give round one to Rose, and if she continues on this trajectory, we may give this to Rose as well in round number two. Yeah, Rose is doing a very good job of maintaining this top position right now. Maverick is trying to sort of transition in a way where she's either going for a triangle, but then she's Yeah, she's getting countered right here. Now Rose is in side control right now, going past the half guard position, but now she has her back. She's got her back turned. Now she's in a wrestling referee's position. Rose right on top, wrapping her arms right around the body of Maverick. And now she's got her back. She's got her back. What is this? All right, so Rose is maintaining this back control position right now. Told you more people were going to the Shaw realm. What is this in reference to, Mr. Burberry? You know what this is in reference to, my man. Oh, wow. Maverick is about to submit Rose out of nowhere. She got an arm triangle. The Shadow Realm. I told you more people were going to the Shadow Realm. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Now she's got the back of Rose with just 10 seconds left. All right, that is the end of the second round. Now going into the third round. Wow, it looks like Kambosos got knocked out tonight. Let's see what happened here. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a full fight. Apparently, they just spoiled the results for me, but let me see the highlights here on this one as I watch the third round of this. Let's see what happened with the Kambosos Hitchens fight tonight. George Kambosos. Sorry. Yeah, no problem, my man. No problem at all. The shot. Yeah, are you referring to the knockouts from the night from tonight, or I'm trying to understand what you meant, or some earlier fights previously? Okay, so I'm going to try to watch the third round of this while watching the highlights of the Kambosos versus Hutchinson's fight. We're going to react to all of them right now. So, okay, third round. Here we go. Rose Namajunas and Miranda Maverick. Yes, from tonight. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, so now Miranda Maverick looking to shoot in on Rose Namajunas. Rose on some Black Zillion type-ish. Some Black Zillion. Rose is on some Black Zillion type. I know in what way? Let's go Thug Rose. Like as in the Black Zillions, the team that Rashad Evans was in. All right, so Miranda is trying to take her down right here. Shout out to everybody around the world that's tapped in right now. Do not forget to like and subscribe as we are covering the most epic fight night in a long time. I mean, at least I'm trying to make it as epic as possible, but yeah. Black Zillions, Usman, and Rose. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, she just rocked her. Oh, she's about to finish Miranda Maverick. She's about to finish Miranda Maverick right now. That was fast, man. I didn't even see what that punch was, man. That was fast out of nowhere. Let's see that in slow motion. Rose Zillion. Oh, wow. So it hit her right on the temple. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Yeah, that was so fast from Rose, man. So now Rose is on top. Yeah, Rose is now winning this fight for sure. Told you, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Rose Zillion. Yeah, very competitive fight with the two ladies so far. All right, shout out to the 1.6K people around the world that has tapped into to this. Shadow Realm needs another victim for real, for real. I'll tell you who went to the Shadow Realms tonight was George Kambosos. I'm watching that fight right now while I'm covering Rose and Maverick right now. So apparently he got knocked out by Hutchins, and yeah, we're gonna find out. Maverick needs a miracle. Yeah, she definitely needs a miracle on this one, right? She's not gonna get this one as easily. All right, so a little scrambling exchanges between these two ladies right now with the final minute. Yeah, Maverick definitely needs a miracle on this one, man. Yeah, you got less than a minute left. She has nothing. She's got nothing, man. Zillion. There it is. Yeah, man. Did she train with the Black Zillions, man? I don't remember her training with them. I know she trained with Anthony Pettis and obviously Pat Barry because that's on the same team. Duke Rufus. But yeah, through Usman. Okay. Got it. Okay, yeah. So she is a Black Zillion through Usman. That's true. All right. 10 seconds left with Rose on top. I think Rose wins this one right here. Rose wins this one by decision. Well, there it is, man. Yeah, she got that through Usman. Got it. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at the left leg of Miranda Maverick, man. She's not walking correctly here, man. She got messed up in that one. All right, so we're about to find out who the winner is on that one. Obviously, I thought Rose is going to win that, but we will find out who the winner is in a couple of minutes. Meanwhile, here I am. I'm in round number one of Hitchens and Kambosos Jr. right now as well. So I know that this is the fight where Kambosos went to the Shadow Realm. So we're going to try to cover this as much as we can before the main event. Yeah, this is a fight that's going on in New York right now. So All right, so let's find out who won this co-main event right now. Let's find out who the winner is of this co-main event right now. 6 hours and 42 minutes into the live stream. Thug Rose wins by decision. That's what I think happened here. But yeah, let's find out. Let's find out who won this by a decision. It's obviously Rose, right? Rose did a very good job. Yeah, Rose did a very good job. A back and forth fight. But yeah, okay. So let me concentrate on the Kambosos Hutchinson fight right now. I'm watching it from the first round right now. Okay. So. All right, so round number 2 right now, as we witnessed Rose Namajunas win. We're also in round number 2 of Kambosos versus Hitchens. So yeah, just come along with me from here all the way to the main event. So we're going to cover both at the same time with Kamaru Usman. Also, all right. So far, yeah, very controlled range between Kambosos and Hitchens right now. All right, well, that fight went to a decision, so nobody's going to the Shadow Realm. But we are watching Hitchens and Kambosos right now. Hopefully trying to see somebody go to the Shadow Realm. So, all right, there's Rose doing a little crip walk dance on her way out of the octagon. Looked like she was doing a crip walk. All right, yeah. How about Malcolm Wellmaker earlier tonight? I predicted that first round knockout, by the way. I knew that was going to end in a knockout, and it did. All right, there's a good left hook right there by Hitchens. So on to round number 3 so far. All right, so now we got the Kamaru Usman and the Buckley promo playing right now, as I am also covering Hutchins versus Kambosos. Now they're showing a bit of some highlights by Kamaru Usman. Oh, how about that with the band Atreo? I haven't heard that metal band in a while. All right, yeah. So far, man, Hutchins has a very disciplined approach here in the way that he's boxing Kambosos. Yeah, so Kamaru Usman has ambitions on becoming a two-time welterweight champion, according to this promo they got going on here. He says beating someone like Kamaru Usman is bigger than the belt, according to Joaquin Buckley. Who you got on this one? I'm going to go with Kamaru Usman by a decision. So pack a lunch because this is going to be a 25-minute war. So yeah, I'm covering this right now while I'm also covering Hitchens versus Kambosos for all my boxing heads out there. Buckley, a one-kick wonder. I mean, literally, right? He got that kick. Yo, check this out, right? How ironic is this? Buckley, that kick that he did against Impa Kasangai, it went viral. Kanye West shared it to the world, and it made Buckley very big. You know who else shared that kick when that happened during the pandemic? Donald Trump. Now look where Donald Trump is at right now, celebrating the Army's 250th birthday while Donald Trump is celebrating his 200th birthday. Obviously, I'm exaggerating. 47 is 79. So, yeah, Buster Buckley, Savachi Financial says. Yup. One kick wonder. So, who's coming out here first? Obviously, it's going to be Buckley. Look, if Buckley, yeah, you know what? He has to win this one, right? If he's going to fight Ian Gary, he has to win this one. Otherwise, if Kamaru Usman wins, then it's him who deserves to fight Ian Gary next. I don't think Kamaru Usman should get a title shot anytime soon, but who knows, man? What is this? Some old school Southern song he's coming out to here. All right. Meanwhile, here's some good counters by Hitchens right now as I'm watching the fourth round of Hitchens versus Kambosos Jr. Georgia. My ass off. What the F is an Ian Gary? Ian Gary is he's an Irish fighter who's confused about being Brazilian. He says he's the best Brazilian fighter ever, right? Which is weird to say. Like, listen, man, your wife is barely Brazilian. I don't know how you're Brazilian, right? You know, I mean, to me, she sounds like an English woman, so I don't know why you say she's Brazilian, right? That's kind of out there. But anyways, yeah, here's Hitchens right now in Kambosos. 1 minute left into the fourth round. And if you guys already seen the fight, I know I'm rewatching the fight. I'm reacting to it as I'm reacting to this main event as well. You want to know why? Because I'm going to tell you how this fight trajectory goes. Kamaru Usman, he's going to stand up with Joaquin Buckley for a little bit. He's going to strike with him a little bit. And then eventually he's going to do what Kamaru Usman does best, and that's drag you to the ground, take you there, and probably grind you out for 5 rounds. But we'll have to see if the takedown defense of Joaquin Buckley has improved. And I don't know if that's the case, man. We'll see. We'll see, because even Colby Covington took him down in their fight. So I can't see any difference in Kamaru Usman not doing anything different. All right, meanwhile, here's some good shots right here by Hitchens as I'm reacting to this fight as well. Yeah, yeah. If he wins, yeah, he's got somebody that he wants next that he's going to call out. I agree with Paul Felder on that one. I think the name that he has in mind is going to be Ian Gary. There's Joaquin Buckley looking really relaxed going into that cage, man. It's like he's not even worried at all that he's going in there against Kamaru Usman. There's not a worry in the world with him whatsoever. Nigeria versus Black America. For real. For real. That's really what it is, huh? Nigeria versus Black America. Yo, I'm going to be honest, I don't like that Buckley calls himself the new Mansa, right? Like, man, listen, you're not Muslim. Like, you should not be calling yourself Mansa Musa. You know what I mean? But you know how it is, man. A lot of people claim Mansa Musa because, you know, he's from of a certain tribe and this and that. But in reality, I mean, the brother is Muslim. That's the tribe that he realistically only cares for. But yeah, that's neither here or there. Eminem voice, Black America. I could be one of your kids. Little Eric looks just like this. Little Eric. Little Eric. Money team. The money, money, money team. Money, 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 money team. That's what a lot of Floyd Mayweather's entrance song sounds like. Like he just gets a bunch of failed rappers to like do his music for him. You know, because no big artists want to make music for him specifically. Oh wow. Okay, here's Hutchinson's right now banging on Cambosos in the 5th round as I'm watching the boxing side of things right now. Yeah, Riding Easy says, I want Usman also. If he can get through the first 3 rounds, I think he wins. For us old dogs, Usman is a major underdog. Hope he wins. Yeah, man, he really is. Usman, first round KO. You think Usman's gonna knock him out in the first round, bro? That's a pretty bold prediction right there. Or 3rd round or 3-round domination. It's a 5-round fight though, just so you know. So, but that was my official prediction for this fight was a 5-round decision. And yeah, man, Riding Easy is right about that, right? He said here, I think he gets through the first 3 rounds. I agree with that. I think he wins. Yeah, so if he gets through the first round, yeah, he has a chance of winning this one. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Meanwhile, here's Hitchens right now in the Cambosos junior boxing fight. 5-round domination. Okay, yeah. So I see what you mean. Yeah, we agree on that. All right, so here's Usman right now at the prep point. Being checked, asked for his mouthpiece. Is he ready to go? His cup. Now he's going to crawl, doing his little traditional wrestler crawl into the cage. Now he's in the cage looking up towards everybody in Atlanta before he walks into the cage. And he is now stepping into the cage. He's now making his prayer, does his, the little prayer thing that he does, making dua before he walks into the cage. All right, there it is. Now he is inside the cage as we are also covering Hitchens versus Cambosos right here in the 6th round of where I'm at in this fight right now. All right, so center stage indeed. Let's go. Usman, 38 years old. That's what Riding Easy meant for us old dogs. 31, Buckley. 6 feet versus 5'10", 171. Reach, 76-inch. Virtually everything identical. Usman just a little bit taller by 2 inches. BJ Penn got arrested again. Sheesh. Oh, yeah, we'll talk about that, Mr. Burberry. Let me know in the comment section when he got arrested for this time. I know that the other time when he was on his bed, I did a video about it. Obviously, I think it was about his mom. By the way, that was my 3rd highest viewed video ever. If you could imagine that, right? BJ Penn, that kind of shows you BJ Penn had made a big impact in the older generation, right? I mean, Riding Easy, you know what I mean. You know, you're an older head. You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? BJ Penn was that guy for us back in the days. But that's sort of the reason why I guess a lot of people are very much interested in his thing. BJ just wants to keep fighting. Well, you know what? The only thing that he'll be fighting right now is court cases. So, you know, he's going to have to hold back on, you know, on fighting for real right now because he's got a fight in his hands in the court system. So, all right. So now they're about to introduce Joaquin Buckley right now. It's just crazy. I know, man. It really is. All right. All right, so main event is about to start right now in less than 60 seconds. The fight is about to begin. Shout out to everybody around the world. Please hit the like, hit the subscribe button for the visibility of the show because we are about to witness an epic matchup right now between Kamaru Usman and Joaquin Buckley. Usman by KO, says Mr. Burberry. So you and, all right, there it is. A nice little face-off right there. Usman with a nice little face-off right there. Got in his face in between. So, okay, they're about to face off right now, have the final face-off before the bell rings. Okay, and round 1 is about to commence, guys. And please keep in mind, I'm also covering the Hitchens versus the Kambosos fight right now. So, yeah, bear with me. All right, here we go. Round number 1, Usman. Kamaru Usman versus Joaquin Buckley. Main event, UFC Atlanta. Last fight of the evening, closing out the show. Here we go. Savachi Financial, remember the prediction. Savachi Financial. All right, first round. Just like what I called with Wellmaker earlier, right? Wellmaker and Chris Moutinho. I called the first round knockout, and it happened. And Chris Moutinho has never been knocked out. So we'll see if the prediction of Mr. Burberry and Savachi Financial is right. And Savachi even put a real round on it, the first round. So let's see if that happens. I mean, Kamaru Usman is capable of knocking you out, but he's also capable of dragging you to the ground like this. Now, you see this right here? This is why I said that Kamaru Usman is going to win this fight. And if he gets this takedown, he's going to leave Joaquin Buckley on the ground the whole entire time. Look at this. He's dragging him, and Joaquin Buckley is just trying to get up with one arm. Buckley was doing a lot of talking. He definitely was, man. But it's his personality. It's what he does. So now here's Usman in a half guard position right on top with literally just 1 minute into the fight. He's got a half guard position, and Usman's head is being held down by Buckley, trying to hold his head down as he is on top of this half guard position. Meanwhile, we are in the 8th round of Hutchins versus Kambosos. I'm trying to look at the final finish of the Kambosos and the Hitchens fight while we are witnessing this fight with Kamaru Usman right now, remaining on top of Joaquin Buckley. Let's see if he tries and goes for a submission here. right, so now he's landing shots as soon as he gets a little bit of some space in this half guard position. Yeah, Kamaru Usman's wrestling accolades at play here for sure. Maintaining that top pressure control, still in the half guard position, while Joaquin Buckley is trying to hold his head down, and I'm sure Usman wants to either posture up or transition into a side control, or try to push him right up against the fence, and doing a very good job of ground and pounding him right now, as Joaquin is trying to sit up onto the cage, trying to get up from this position right here. And Kamaru Usman does a very good job of just keeping it down there. Meanwhile, Kambosos is getting his head jabbed in right now in the 8th round of this fight with Kambosos and Hitchens. Oh, wow! Wow, Hitchens just hit some. He just hits him right now. That could be a walk-off home run right there in the 8th round. That is it. That is it. Okay, we got to see the finish on that one. All right, so Hitchens gets finished. Hitchens finishes Kambosos. So that's the end of it. All right, man. All right, so now we got Joaquin Buckley still getting dominated on the ground right now. Yeah, man, Kamaru can definitely stay on top of somebody all day long and not even really break a sweat, man. So far, 4 minutes of ground control time for Buckley. I'm sorry, for Usman. And remember, yeah, he's right about that. What he said, except comes on. What do you mean by except comes on, Mr. Burberry? What do you mean by that? Hamzat would have probably finished Joaquin Buckley very early, right? Just not because he's better than Usman, but because it's just the frantic style that Hamzat possesses in comparison to Usman. Obviously, Usman has a great ability of slowing the fight down if he wants to, and that's sort of what he's doing right now, right? It's the best thing to do with a highly explosive athlete like this, and man, he looks like he's trying to finish the show here. Look at this. All right, so that is the end of the first round. It is Kamaru Usman round number 1. Look at this. He's talking smack to him as he's getting up. But, yeah, man, he's smiling it off right here. All right, so end of round 1 going into round number 3. I'm sorry, into round 1 going into round number 2. Sorry, skipping rounds here. All right, so round number 2. Here we go. Yeah, man, it just took that one shot for Hitchens to take out Kambosos on the boxing side, but here we are back at it with the MMA side of things. I'm gonna bully you, son. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't let him bully you, son. Usman couldn't control Khamzat. Yeah, he couldn't. He couldn't. But you know what, man? Nobody fought Khamzat as good as Kamaru Usman did. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't let him bully you, son. Yeah, Dominic Cruz is right, man. Buckley needs to let his hands go, but it's easier said than done when every time you do try to throw hands, and on top of that, every time you try to throw kicks, Kamaru Usman is right there waiting for you to make a mistake and for him to shoot in on you. Usman, with that wrestling pedigree, he can tire him out as he tries to get the mat. Usman looked a lot bigger all around than Buckley. Yeah, you know what? They have identical reach. They have identical size. The only difference is that Usman is slightly bigger in height-wise. But literally, they have the same reach. Mr. Burberry says that's not true. Burns was Khamzat's toughest fight, not Usman. Well, Mr. Burberry, there it is. Another takedown by Usman. Once again, another rinse and repeat cycle. Khamzat's toughest fight was Burns. Well, yes. I think that it would have been a different fight if Khamzat was not fasting. Like, people forget, man, Khamzat was fasting during Ramadan for the Burns fight, and I remember that fight vividly as a result of that. All right, so yeah, rinse and repeat. He comes back into the position that he is familiar with in the first round. And then here's Usman. Right now, he's looking to get a mount, but he's in half guard position right now, trying to transition into mount, or maybe he's satisfied with the mount and tries to ground and pound him here. Now he's got Buckley's back right up against the fence, doing that double leg lock that Khabib does right up against the fence. Now he's in a butterfly guard right now with Usman on top, remaining now he's in full guard position. Buckley has Usman Medov. Yeah. Yeah, but the only thing, though, this is not Dagestani wrestling. This is Nebraska raised wrestling right here by Kamaru Usman. Right, the Nebraska bred. Usman can beat Jack Della Maddalena. I think so. I think he can. Yeah. Usman came out with the Nigerian stand moves. Yeah, Nigerian stand. That's a good one. Man, these ground and pound positions he has right now. Significant ground strikes. 17 for Usman, 0 for Buckley. Wow, man, he's really trying to go for the finish here, the way that he's banging on Buckley right on top. Yeah, that's a good point by Dominic Cruz, right? I don't think that he's really worked a lot on trying to get up. Because I tell you what, Dan Hardy, when he fought George St. Pierre in 2010, you know what he did? He worked with a lot of different wrestlers, a lot of different grapplers. He worked with Matt Serra's gym, getting all these types of grapplers on him, basically trying to wrestle him, getting up every time he gets taken down. And it showed in the performance, right? It wasn't easy for George St. Pierre to keep him down. But right now, man, Buckley just seems like he's accepting these positions. Whereas when Dan Hardy, every time he got taken down by George St. Pierre, he found, what is this? Look at this. Oh, wow, a little controversy going on right here, right? He got right on top of Buckley, basically saying to him, hey, listen, you are my BITCH, right? Like, I can walk on top of you, walk all over you like this, and you can do nothing about it, as what Usman is basically symbolically saying. Now, look, I hope Kamaru Usman maintains this, because remember what happened in the Leon Edwards fight in Utah, right? Doltrin says, hey, man, hey, how are you, man? Thank you for joining us, man. How are you? What do you think of the fight so far, man? And let me know if you saw the Kambosos Hitchens boxing match. I just watched it right now. Kambosos got finished in the 8th round. So here we go. Round 3. Doltrin says, is the black guy winning? No, he's not. No, he's not, because the Nigerian guy is winning. You understand the difference? You see how I was able to answer your question like that? But yeah, the black guy is not winning, but the African guy is winning, if that makes any sense. All right, so there's Joaquin Buckley trying something new, trying something different. But Kamaru Usman is going to rinse and repeat. Watch. Somewhere down the line, he's going to make a mistake, and he's going to shoot it on him. Yeah, man, it's just been constant takedown after takedown on the part of Usman. And every time he got a takedown, Buckley could not get up. The ground control time on Usman has been amazing. Oh, there's a nice body kick right there by Kamaru Usman. Yeah, 2 rounds to none by Kamaru Usman so far. Let's see if Buckley can do something different. Usman got a game plan. Usman has a game plan? Yeah, he does. He definitely does. Buckley looks like the internet plumber guy. Yo, you know what? I saw a training footage of Buckley, right? Where he had like these straps right around him and he was running up the hill and he was working on these takedown drills or whatever, or these wrestling drills. And I was looking at it, I was like, wait, what is this, man? Aaron the plumber's working on some wrestling? I'm like, what is going on here? Yeah, I really thought that was Aaron, and I was surprised that he was doing some wrestling workouts. But, you know, in reality, it was Buckley getting ready for this fight right here that we are currently seeing. So, yeah. All right, so a little under less than 3 minutes left. There's a quad kick by Kamaru Usman right there. Kamaru Usman doesn't really look fully committed into striking. I mean, he commits his shots, but it doesn't look like that is his long-term plan right there. Okay, there's some good shots by Buckley right there, but Usman unfazed by it. Here's a single leg by Usman. As he gets the single leg, he locks right into the body and then gets the single leg, gets the takedown right back into half guard once again. Passes Johnny Hendricks for most takedowns. So here we go. Who was it that said that earlier? That right here. This is what my man said earlier, just for you guys to know, right? I want Usman to win, but if he can get through 3 rounds, I think he wins for us old dogs. Well, there it is, man. There it is. You know, right on the spot, we had that prediction right there. So they're talking to each other right now. They're saying something to each other right now. You can tell from his eyes, he's oh wow, yeah. Buckley, yeah. Yeah, and speaking of eyes, man, his eyes are busted up right now. Kamaru Usman did a number on him. There it is. Now he's got Usman's right on top of him right now. Usman's looking to make him quit. Wow, man. Never forget, bro. Never forget the wrestling of Usman is top notch. There's a reason why this man is a former world champion. The white Miyagi. Who's that? Who are you referring to? Are you referring to what's his name? Trevor Whitman? Trevor Whitman. Yeah. Trevor Whitman. Correct. Right, man. Very good coach that guy is, right? You know, top level coach for sure. You know, and he's made good MMA gloves too, of which he was trying to get patented by the UFC, but, you know, the UFC was not messing with it. But, all right, so now we're on to the championship rounds. Just like what Ryan Easy JJ said earlier, here we are. Wow, check this out. Somewhere around the world, look at this. The Proud Boys crashing. All right, here we go. Fourth round coming up right now. Fourth round coming out right now. The championship round. There's Buckley right there coming out frantic. He knows that he could lose this fight right now, so he's got to do something different. But, yeah, very good defense on the part of Kamaru Usman. There's Kamaru Usman faking the level change right now, looking like he's going for a takedown. Oh, there's a little fake by Joaquin Buckley. Joaquin the Aaron the Plumber Buckley. He's got very similar body frame to that of Aaron the Plumber. Oh, there's a heavy hook by Buckley, but nothing really there. All right, there's a body kick right there by Usman. Looks like he's trying to signal for a side kick, the way that his stance is looking like I'm talking about Buckley. Okay, there it is. Now he's trying to throw some hard shots right there, really trying to throw caution to the wind. Ryan Easy says Buckley will start to gas out this round. He doesn't have the power now. He hasn't been for 5 rounds, has he? No, he hasn't. I mentioned this in the preview to this fight, that Buckley has never been to the championship rounds, and it's showing right now. It's showing levels, right? Kamaru Usman is showing levels right now. Now, unlike Leon Edwards, going into that fight, Leon Edwards has been in 5 rounds before the Kamaru Usman win that he had in Utah. So it's a little bit different, right? Like, Buckley's never been here. And Buckley gets taken down again. And Kamaru Usman is right on top with 1 minute and 40 seconds left into the fourth round. All right, guys. So once this main event is over, I'm letting everybody know that I'm going to do another live stream exactly right after, right? I'm going to do a post show for a full card prediction. So for a full card recap of this one, I urge you guys to come and come tap in with me. I'm also going to talk about the Cambosos and the Hitchens knockout. So a little focus on boxing as well as the card for tonight. So be on the lookout for that. I will be on a live stream. Matter of fact, you know what? I should probably start up that live stream right now as we speak, right? All right, that's the end of the fourth round, going into the fifth round. Okay, so the corner of Buckley is telling him to match his level. I don't think he has enough at this point right now. I think that Buckley was taking on sparring partners that he could easily beat up in the gym, and it's starting to show right now. All right, fifth and final round. Let's go. And be on the lookout for the post-fight live stream because I'm going to get it on and cracking for that one. All right. Yeah, man. Buckley has to do something very different now. Yeah, very good double transition by Kamaru Usman right there. All right. All right, so we got about last 2 minutes of this fight right here. Yeah, that's a good point. You definitely don't want to live another Leon Edwards moment. You gotta all right, 1 minute left. Kamaru Usman's gonna walk away with a decision on this one. Yup. It's this is an easy win for Usman. All right. All right, so there it is, and that ends the fight right there. Uncle Dana might just give Usman Bilal Muhammad and then a shot at Jack. Usman looking good for another title shot. Yeah, Buckley ain't talking no more. No, he definitely ain't, man. He definitely ain't. Well, all right, man. So with that in mind, I think that concludes that part right there. Well, you know what? I got another live stream going right now. Mr. Pugh says, what a boring fight. All right, so come check me out right now. I got another live stream going. By the way, on the same channel, you're probably wondering, how is it possible that I'm able to do a live stream on the same channel, but two different live streams going on? But it's happening. I'm doing it, so here it is. Right now, I need you guys to look at the recap version, because right now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to leave the screen up for this one. But yeah, I have another live camera right now I need you guys to check out. Everybody, check out my new live stream right now. Let me get the link out for this one. I need everybody to tap in on this one, because we're going to recap the full card for this whole entire night right here. So let's see here. So the only boxing we're going to cover tonight is the only boxing we're going to cover is the Cambosos. Okay, but we are going to cover all of the UFC tonight. So The Nigerian Nightmare. Kamaru Usman wins. Yup, Usman wins. All right, so now they're going to interview Usman right now. Kamaru Usman looks very emotional right now. Let's see what he does. Is he going to retire? What? He says that you got to pull out the skills and experience when you go out here with these young, tough guys like that. He says he feels good. He wants to thank everybody. You were right. That's right. That's right, my man. That's right. I'm so happy he won. Yup. He said that he expected him to be this tough. He says that he has nothing but love and respect for these guys. Shout out to Usman on the He said, wow, he said everybody want to get on the internet talking about his knees, his knees. He says, well, shut the F up because he still got it. He does, man. He does have some of the best minds in the game for sure. Been fun. Thanks, man. Hey, shout out to you, my man. Hey, tap in to my new live stream right now. I'm going to do a post-fight reaction right now. I'm still going to keep this one up, but if you want to see me in video form, yeah, check out my new live stream right now. It's on right now while I'm leaving this one running. So, yeah, very emotional. He says, I have been and always will be the effing boogeyman, he says. All right, he's going to have a word with Joaquin Buckley as well. He says it was a former world champion that you fought till the end. He said he's one of the best to do it. Drizzy Goat says Sue's been still trash. Bilal and Shafkat both beat him. Okay. Well, that is a possibility for sure. All right. Well, on the other night's agenda, we also have Cambosos. Yeah, he's done. That's what I'm going to put on the thumbnail right now. I'm literally doing a thumbnail as I am talking to you guys right now, because that's what you have to do to be the best in the business right now. To get up there is, be first. And yeah, Drizzy Go says, I don't like Usman. Fair play, though. Sounds like he just wrestled Buck. And you know what? Sometimes that's what you have to do with these types of fights, right? When you are fighting certain people, that's what you got to do. You got to get in there, and sometimes, yeah, man. Sometimes you got to wrestle certain people, because if you don't, well, what's going to happen is that, yeah, you'll get knocked out, right? Just like what happened with Bilal. Look, I think Bilal could have made that JDM fight a lot easier, but the reason why he decided to not make that fight any easier was because he wanted to challenge himself, right? Whatever that means. Who's next for Usman? Well, we're going to talk about that. That's what this whole entire live stream is literally about, is we are going to talk about what is next for Kamaru Usman, okay? And we're going to break down every reality of that subject. So let's see here. Go Usman versus Bilal. They got beef. They do got beef going on, right? That's from what I've heard. So that would probably be a good fight to settle right then and there. So let's see here. Almost done with the thumbnails, guys. So just please excuse me while I get this thumbnail done, and then get it on and cracking. So all right, so here we go. Here we go. Okay, I would pick Bilal to smash Usman. You know what? At this point, that would be a very good matchup, right? Because they are both very similar to each other. So, oops. Okay. So, let me just look for. That's good. We'll just go with that one. Okay, we'll go with that one. And we'll put the thumbnail up for this one. And then we're going to get it going right here. Okay. So, there it is. There it is. So now we got, yes, here we go. Okay. So first, all right, so let's go with the full card analysis right now, okay, for Usman versus Joaquin Buckley. Okay, we're going to go through the whole entire fight night, the whole entire card, the whole entire fight for the night. So we're going to go from there, okay? Just a second here. Okay. So 11 full card breakdown of okay, so let's go right now. All right, guys. So, Oh, wait. 12 minutes. Let's get to the 12-minute mark. Okay, so in 30 seconds, we will do the full card breakdown for UFC Atlanta. Okay, so obviously we just talked briefly about the main event. The main event I had predicted right down to the T. I told you that it was going to be a rinse and repeat cycle for Kamaru Usman, right? Just like what Big Ink MMA here says, right? He said that I was right because guess what? That's exactly how I saw this fight happening, and that's exactly what happened in the process. So now, Joaquin Buckley, I knew for a fact had problems with his wrestling. Okay, and as a result of the problems that he has with his wrestling, guess what? Kamaru Usman was able to take advantage. Okay, Kamaru Usman took advantage of the fact that, hey, you know what? This guy does not have good wrestling, so I'm going to go and take it. Matua says, give Kamaru Usman a title shot or Brady. You know what? Sean Brady would be a very good fight for him. Kamaru Usman jumps the line in front of Shavkat. After a performance like that, I think so, right? Even though it was not a finish, even though Shavkat is more of a finisher, you're absolutely right. Skills pays the bills by the end of the day, and that's really all that matters. And speaking of skills, man, he put it on for the night. He definitely put it on for the night, guys. He showed that he was the Kamaru Usman of old. So that's why when he said, hey, you know what? I was, the boogeyman. Don't you ever forget it. Watch Clown Show says 170 is crazy for real. Now, how crazy would it be if, let's say, Khamzat wins 185 and decides to jump down to 170? Is that a possibility? Maybe. Maybe that's a possibility. But one never knows, right? Brett Knows MMA says, I'm happy for Malcolm Wellmaker. We are family friends with him, and he is such a nice guy. He got a nasty KO. Hey, Brett Knows MMA, can you do me a favor? Can you tell Malcolm Wellmaker that I predicted his fight to happen exactly as how it did, right? I knew that he was going to get a first-round knockout. I knew it. I don't know why. I just felt like he knew it. And I have receipts on it right here on this live stream, or at least in the other live stream that's still ongoing right now. I have 2 live streams going on in my channel right now. So I didn't even know that was possible. I guess if you got, multiple, devices, I guess that's possible. But yeah, man, let him know that I predicted his fight down to the T. Riding Easy with JJ says, yeah, I called it. Brady Usman would be a good fight and a wrestling match. Well, here's the thing, right? That may not be a wrestling match, right? The reason why that may not be a wrestling match is because it may cancel each other out. Look at the Colby Covington and the Kamaru Usman fight. How exactly did that fight play out? Well, how that fight played out was that he decided, hey, you know what? We're going to go bang it out on the feet, and that's exactly what they did. But Kamaru Usman got the better of those exchanges. So what kind of telescope do you have? I don't really know. It was a gift, so I'm not really, well versed on that. Oh, okay. I'll try to make sure to tell him next time I see him because I'm sure he has a lot going on right now. Yeah, for real. He definitely does, man. And let him know about my channel as well. Hey, you know what? Idrees can get an interview with him if that's possible. But yeah, man, that would be great nonetheless. Earlier on tonight, I had Idrees Wasi from Bare Knuckle FC come in here and talk about his teammates win Phillip Rowe. So, I got quite a few high-profile people, I guess, or people that are in the game that that I can interview. But yeah, man, Malcolm Wellmaker, man, I'm excited for him. I think he's going to be a big star for the 135 division. That's going to be fun, nonetheless, to see his future trajectory as it goes on. So, yeah, man. So, what is next for Joaquin Buckley? Well, unfortunately, I would have loved to see him fight Ian Gary, right? There's animosity and beef going on there. And anytime there's beef and animosity, you always have something that you could build off of on that, right? But I think the only time we'll ever see an Ian Gary versus Buckley match is if Ian Gary goes on a losing streak. Buckley versus Leon. I like that, Matua. I like that. Now you're thinking. I like that. I like that right there. Buckley versus Carlos Prates. Even better. Even better. Those are even better, next call fights for them right now. But yeah, obviously Tuesday is every week where they start to match make, so that would be interesting to say the least. So what else here? Yeah, man. Okay, now moving on to the co-main event. We'll go up and down, right? So Rose right now is being interviewed. She nearly got caught with that. By the way, another fight that I predicted correctly, by the way, right? I predicted Rose correctly. I predicted Usman correctly. And Wellmaker, I predicted right down to the T. Matua, I do not want to see Buckley improve his defense wrestling, so I want to see him against another wrestler soon. If you see him with a wrestler, you're going to see a bang-out fight, right? They are going to bang out. Like, they're not going to wrestle each other. They're going to try to cancel each other out, and that's just what they're going to do. Ross versus Miranda was a fight of the night. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. So Rose, the footwork ultimately is what won Rose the fight. Okay, she won that fight because of her footwork, and that was that. It was the footwork. Matua says, I selected Buckley and Miranda to win, but I love the Rose fight for sure, for sure. So you sort of picked the opposite of what I picked, and well, as a result, yeah, I got the 2 victories on that one tonight. Drizzy Goat says Usman has a hidden podcast. Has a hidden podcast? Usman has a hidden podcast. I don't understand what you mean by that. Your take on Topuria versus Charles on home says, man, you know what? I think that's going to be a much tougher fight for Ilia Topuria than what people would like to believe, right? There's a size difference. Ilia Topuria has never really fought at 155. Sure, he can be very strong at 155, but it doesn't mean that he can't be a problem for Ilia Topuria. I think that Ilia Topuria is going to have to really pull out his stamina on this one in order to win. Drizzy Goat says, Bilal embarrassed him on his own podcast, didn't release it. Salty Martin. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Okay, that's why I was like, you know what? I never seen that. I never seen that podcast. But yeah, Drizzy Goat says Ilya knocks out Bronx Cold in round 1. Wow, okay, that's quite a bold prediction. Bilal will beat Usman. I can see that. I can see that. You know what? They both have very similar styles, but Kamaru Usman is the more injured one compared to the two. So I think Bilal Muhammad could probably apply his skills a whole lot more effective than, let's say, Usman. The Rose Namajunas fight. Okay. 39 total strikes. I don't get it. 39% versus 48. 29 versus 33, but Rose got most of the takedowns. So she had most of the significant strikes where she hurt her the most. So that has to be worth something, right? So there was a submission attempt by Miranda Maverick. That didn't go through. But how about the Edmund Shabazian and Andre Petrosky fight? Now, not a lot of takedowns in this fight, at least not on the part of Edmund Shabazian. Andre Petrosky got 2 takedowns in this whole entire fight. Now, the striking percentage between it was very close, right? We're talking about, look, this is how close we're talking about, okay? We're talking that close. But by the end of the day, the range distance management of Edmund Shabazian is what won him this fight. Drizzy Goat says Francis Ngannou needs to come back to the UFC and fight Tom, bro. That's a mega fight. Soy Boy Jones can't vacate. Well, I tell you what. If I were Tom, I would lobby for that fight. You want to know why? Think about this. If I was Tom, I would say, I want the real heavyweight champion. This guy, John Jones, he's just a light heavyweight trying to win a title, which he did in the heavyweight division. And now that you got your participation trophy, get on out of here and then bring the real champ so that I could build my legacy even higher. So you know what? Tom Aspinall does not need John Jones, but if Tom Aspinall really wants to be respected by the hardcores, he needs Francis Ngannou. Okay? So the Phillip Rowe fight was the fight of the night. A must-win comeback KO and losing his teeth. Yo, okay, that right there is absolutely the fight of the night, right? He lost his teeth out of his mouthpiece, right? You saw it. Oh my God, man, it was horrible. But you know what? Just like that interview that I showed you with Eugene Correa, you know, I got my teeth knocked out too. You see this part right here was chipped. You could see it later on, obviously. I mean, you would probably see that in my other live stream, which is still ongoing right now. I got 2 live streams going on right now. So, yeah, unlike Kamaru Usman, there is no hidden podcast for me there. So, you know what I mean? This is an all-out podcast. Jones being a diva would not give Tom the fight. It's the heavyweight division. Fight the best. Jones got exposed for real, LOL. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. Yep. Let's see. So what else was in the fight night? Okay, so Andre Petrosky and Edmund Shabazian, we went over that. The Cody Garbrandt fight. Oh man, listen. Yeah, the striking percentage was on the favor of Barcelos. He had that one takedown. They both were going for takedown for takedown. I mean, 7 attempts for Cody, 11 for Barcelos. He gets 1. But the striking percentage was on his side. He won this fight nonetheless. These are the striking percentages we're looking at right now with Cody Garbrandt and Barcelos. Okay, so the next fight coming up after that, Mansour Abdulmalik versus Cody Brundage. 3rd round decision. Was this a 3rd round decision or was this a stoppage? No, this was a stoppage. They had a stoppage on this one. Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Okay, there was a headbutt clash as the finish was going on. Very controversial to say the least. He didn't hit him in the body, but the referee didn't see it. Shout out to Mansour Abdulmalik for this win. Remains undefeated, 9-0 after this. And Alonzo Menifield. Now, how about this? Right? This fight right here, I was very shocked by. I did not think Alonzo Menifield won this fight. You want to know why? Well, looking at the stats, they're kind of evenly close, right? But Oumar did have the ground control time. And you know what? We're just in a new, different era of mixed martial arts right now, right? Ground control time, it's not always indicative of a winning fight, and at least not in the eyes of the judges. Bag of Bones MMA, the head clash and the up kick were weird in this card. Yeah, man, that was very weird. That was absolutely very weird for sure. The up kick, yeah, that was strange. That was strange. That was strange. But okay, moving on from the main card, let's get to the prelims. Obviously, the Paul Craig fight that was considered a no contest, right? From the up kick, he got hit, and all of a sudden he couldn't get up, and that was that, right? So they just considered a no contest, and that's the appropriate way to do it. I think these guys can fill up a card somewhere down the line, maybe get a card somewhere in an upcoming pay-per-view. That's always a possibility, but again, I think Rodolfo has to have some sort of recoveries here. Prior to that, the striking on Paul Craig was amazing, right? He looked really good on the striking here, right? But just like most Paul Craig fights, he felt too comfortable being on his back, and that's kind of the reason why there was an upkick, because he liked spending time on his back, and that was that. Michael Chiesa gets a decision win over Horth Mcgee. My Michael Chiesa was very high on the striking percentage on this one. No takedowns from both of them. Obviously, both consummate grapplers. That's just what you get. Performance awards, right? You get Jose Ochoa with the performance awards for Malcolm Wellmaker, right? Fight of the night, Kamaru Usman and Joaquin Buckley. It's kind of interesting how that's fight of the night. If anything, Phillip Rowe was fight of the night, right? They should have gotten a bonus for that one. Kamaru Usman just had a domination, easy win victory towards it, right? Like, look, here's the thing. I don't think you should really give a fight of the night to somebody that's so dominant like that. But right, if it's a back and forth fight, that's where you really get fight of the night. And Phillip Rowe, yeah, we're going to get to Phillip Rowe in a second, but Malcolm Wellmaker, right? I predicted he was going to be a first round knockout. He came in here guns blazing, and he got the knockout as a result of that. Red Nose MMA. For Malcolm Wellmaker, I was thinking he should maybe face Adrian Yanez. Okay, I think that would be a good matchup. You know what, Brett? I'm going to say something very radical right now, okay? Malcolm Wellmaker versus Sean O'Malley. Let's go. Let's go. He deserves it right now. He deserves the Sean O'Malley fight. What do you think about that, Red Nose MMA? What do you think? What do you think if I told him, hey, bro, listen, you're undefeated. Sean O'Malley probably had 1 or 2 losses, right? Maybe 3 now. I think you should fight Sean O'Malley. You deserve it. You deserve the look. Here's what it is, right? Malcolm Wellmaker, real black guy versus fake black guy. Think about it. That's how we're going to market this. Because, you know, everybody loves the whole racial element of fighting, right? Well, you got a guy who, I mean, some can argue is a cultural appropriator in Sean O'Malley, right? I mean, those are not my opinion, right? These would be the opinion of many FBAs or many, black liberation people and whatnot. That's how they would view Sean O'Malley. I'm sorry, but that's just the reality of the world. Malcolm Wellmaker comes from literally the most black city in America, which is Atlanta. By the way, you know what I said about Malcolm Wellmaker earlier in the night, right? Huge is what I meant. Yeah. I should tell him that he's probably left, but honestly, he deserves it. If he really went for it, it would be huge. Yeah, man. Real black guy versus fake black guy. Come on now. Tell him I said that. Please tell him I said that. He would get a kick out of that. Look, Malcolm Wellmaker, I'm surprised he's from Atlanta, though. You know, when I first saw Malcolm Wellmaker, I thought he was from Long Beach or Stockton, California. You want to know why? Because I got some homies from Stockton and Long Beach, California. And the one thing that I noticed about Stockton and Long Beach is that it is a black and Asian town. And oftentimes these two towns, Asian gangs and black gangs are like this, right? So Malcolm Wellmaker looks like he's half black and Asian, which is why I thought he was, you know, from Long Beach or Stockton. But he's not. He's from, so he's African and Asian descent. See, that's what I'm saying. We got a lot of half Asian and half African American. When you say African, you mean like race or you mean like nationality as he has like real family from Africa? Or do you mean African American? Because obviously there's there's a difference. But yeah, man, I thought Malcolm Wellmaker, yeah, he would fit right in Long Beach for sure. Now, how about that up kick with Adolfo, right? He tried to get up, and all of a sudden, like he was trying to wrestle with the referee, or he was like trying to ankle pick the referee, and then it's like, what's going on here? But yeah, man, I like Malcolm Wellmaker. Is it realistic that the UFC would give him Sean O'Malley? Probably not, but maybe on the basis if, let's say, there was short notice or somebody fell out, that would be a possibility. Or if Sean O'Malley decides to walk in a fight on a short notice, maybe. Red Nose MMA says, oh yeah, that was a really weird. Bellato was twitching out like that. Yeah, man, that's what happens with the brain. Your brain gets hit like that. It's you're going to feel discombobulated and all types of things. all that. So, yeah. Paul Craig and Bellagio. Yeah, they need to run that back, right? Like, they need to run that back. Like, if they recover fast enough to where there's no serious injuries. I know Rodolfo got rocked, but maybe if he doesn't suffer any serious injuries from that, he can come right back and get in there. But, one never knows. One never knows. So, all right. So, yeah, Malcolm Wellmaker, we covered that right now. Michael Chiesa and Court Mcgee, we just covered that. Now, Cody Durden and Ochoa. So this guy got performance of the night, obviously with the 11-second knockout that he had in the second round. I mean, wow, man, he put Cody Durden's lights out. Red Nose MMA. I think we're gonna give Malcolm a call tomorrow. I think we're gonna give Malcolm a call tomorrow. Yeah, man, please, man, and let him know, man. And let him know about my channel because, bro, I doubt there's any MMA content creator out there that predicted Malcolm Wellmaker was going to get a first-round knockout. I did, right? So you tell your boy I believed in him. I knew that he was going to get a first-round knockout. He probably didn't know that he was going to get a first-round knockout, but I did. I probably knew before he did that he was going to get a first-round knockout, and he's the one who, was in the fight. Riding easy with JJ says, okay, nice work. Enjoyed your show. Keep up the good work all around the world MMA show. All around the world MMA show, man. Shout out to you, Riding Easy with JJ. Yeah, man. I just met Riding Easy with JJ tonight, and believe it or not, we ran across each other in real life and didn't even know it. Right? So that's what's crazy about this, man. I love MMA, bro. I love the MMA community. I love the MMA community that we have out here in Sacramento. And this is what I'm planning to do with this channel. Look, Sacramento is a big MMA town, okay? And I want to show that to the world. I want to expose that to the world. Sure, everybody knows about Team Alpha Male. They know about MMA Gold with Max P. Griffin and Fluffy Hernandez and all those guys. But there's not really a top MMA streamer from Sacramento. We got a lot of good fighters, right? But we don't have a lot of MMA streamers. London has a lot of MMA streamers, obviously, with the likes of MMA Guru leading the charge. Other parts of the United States have MMA channels as well. But you know what? I want to put it down for Sacramento, so yeah, man. Shout out to Riding Easy with JJ. Hope to see you around town, my man. I know you're a Sacramento guy. And please, safe ride to you and your family from Tahoe, wherever you are driving to and from. So, all right, that is the Jose Ochoa and the Cody Durden fight. He obviously got a performance of the award tonight. Ricky Simone gets a 5-round decision over Cameron Smotherman. Now, as I was saying earlier in the night, I was saying that, man, Ricky Simon's last name should be Smotherman because he was smothering the smothered man. And the wrestling won him this fight, 3 out of 10 takedowns, constant ground control time. Cameron Smotherman was trying to come strong at the end of the round, but, a little too late, a little too Johnny come lately, and that was that. Phillip Rowe was getting dominated on the wrestling by Ange Loosa. Finally, in the third and final round, what happens? He goes and clinches him up with a clinch, hits him with a knee, 1-2 shot, and the next thing you know, Andrew Loosa is out of there, and Phillip Rowe gets the win. And then right after that fight, I go call the training partner of Phillip Rowe, a homie of mine, Idrees Wasi, who's a bare knuckle FC fighter, and then we talk about, well, what is it like to train with Phillip Rowe or this and that. We talked briefly. Obviously, he wanted to concentrate on the fights, wanted to watch it, but I wanted to get him in here. You guys can check that out in the live stream, which, by the way, I'm going to have on the timestamps. So you're going to see the timestamps for the live stream that I did. You'll see it right there. Yeah, where we talk about Phillip Rowe. And then earlier in the night, Jamie Lynn Horth taking on Vanessa D. Obviously, Jamie Lynn Horth using her height advantage, right? The significant strike, 62% on her side, very high. And then 33% on the part of Vanessa That was that. So, yeah, man. So that's all that we have for all of tonight's fights. And yeah, man, Brett knows MMA. You're representing Sacramento. That's right, my man. That's right. Usman says something wrong in the house. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, shout outs to Asuma and everybody around the world. So, okay, that right there is the coverage for UFC and all the breakdowns of the entire fight, the main event, the co-main event, and everything in between. Now let's get to the boxing side of things, right? So for all my boxing guys out there, yeah, for sure you're going to enjoy this one. How about Kambosos? Oh, Clown says Buckley versus Geoff Neal next. I like that fight. That would be a good fight, right? I think that would be the suitable fight for him to take, obviously, after a performance like that. But yeah, man, more to come on the days on out on how we're gonna match make these guys. So on any event, let's see here. Okay, Kambosos. Let's take a look at what some people have said. Now, it was shocking, right? Many people didn't think that Kambosos was going to lose like that, but by the end of the day, that's what it is. That's just what happens. And yeah, man, I got to go. Love this stream. I'll try to tell Malcolm about your idea. Yeah, man, for real, man. Shout out to Rhett MMA. And Rhett MMA, don't forget to like and subscribe. And also hit the notification button so that you can be notified every time I am on. And yeah, man, I'm always welcome to network with other fighters and their camp and things of that nature. So yeah, yeah, man, that would be great. That would be great, man. And yeah, Malcolm Wellmaker is now one of my favorite 135ers. So can't wait to see him fight again. And he's half black and Asian. So you know what? I got a lot of homies that are half black and Asian. I got a lot of Asian homies, a lot of black homies. So, you know, he's my kind of guy. So, you know, big ups to Malcolm Wellmaker on that one, man. And, you know, he looks like a cool guy that I would vibe along well with. So, yeah, man, that would be great. That would be a great relationship to have as you know, a fighter and journalist or content creator and whatnot, right? So, you know, kind of networking out there and whatnot. So, all right. So, Kambosos losing tonight, right? Now, is anyone surprised by this? Hitchens is really good. He's really, really good. Let's take a look at some of the... okay, there's Bill Haney right now. He's got a reaction to this. Let's hear what Bill Haney has to say on this. All right, so... first off, for the original stream that I had going on, I'm going to cut that one off right now. I'm going to say goodbye on this one. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. All those that are watching this right now where you're seeing my face, I'm still going to keep on going. The next live stream I'm going to cut off right now. So with that in mind, yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe on that one. And I will see you guys in the next one, inshallah. But this one, I'm going to keep on going. So... let me get the outro for this one. Rich Trapper. By the way, check out this outro right here, right? I'm going to show you guys this little outro right here.
MMA needs, if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Kyrie Abu Al-Kir MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all